Shut the door. Thanks. What up? What up? What up? How we doing? We good? We straight? What's going on, everybody? You like this view? Why? What about it? See those two trophies right here? That one's a Golden Glove, second place, tall one, 92. I could bring it over and show you. And this one is 90. No, it's 90. They're both 92. It's Kevin Rooney's when I was boxing with him. My sound is better. Word. All right. This might change though, because we don't have much storage space in this apartment. My wife's like, "You're using the whole fucking." She's like, "You're using this whole thing for 4 belts." She's like, "Get the fuck out of here." So we'll see though. 16, 19. You're a jerk off. Oh man, what's cracking, Yayan? Young Yayan, what's cracking, young Yayan? Yeah, man. That's how we doing it. That's how we doing it. I feel like I look mad yellow. At night it'll be better because the brightness coming out of the window. When I do the nighttime ones, it'll be more crisp. Your life is good, can't complain. I could complain. Shit, I could complain a lot. I could complain a lot, Papa. I'll tell you that right now, Papi Chulo. He's gonna leave. Don't leave. I'm just kidding. Don't leave. It's homophobic dudes. These dudes is homophobia. What's going on? Yeah, man. I moved. Can't you tell the background? My bad. Responding to a text. Responding to a text. How we doing? Jump in. The phone lines are open. What's going on? All right, jump in, people. Jump in. Jump in. Jump in. Let's do this. Kalia, what's up? How do you like being back in New York City? I love it. I love it. You guys like this new background? What you think? Yayan likes it. Yayan likes it. What you guys think? New background? Good, bad, ugly? What are we saying here? Now the thing is, I can't reach back and grab the gloves for the raffle. They're too far back, as you could see. See those trophies though? That's further proof for those Nest minions who think I never boxed. Those are my trophies right there. The only two that I have left. I'll bring them close. I should bring them close and show you bitch ass motherfuckers. Golden Glove, second place right here. I ain't playing with you guys. What's cracking? What's cracking? What's cracking? What's cracking? Second place is the first loser. You guys are douchebags. You guys are douchebags. I don't know if it's gonna stay like this. We have to use every inch of this place for storage, right? So me taking up all this, excuse me, it's prime real estate. So I don't know how much longer that's gonna stay there, but whatever. I couldn't box eggs. I'll box your mom's up, box her up, let her out just to eat, and hit me off, and put her back in the box. I'll just let her out. I'll give her food because I'm not a savage. I'll let her I'll let her tap me off because she's begging for it the whole time she's in the box. Then she goes back in the box. She likes freaky shit technique. I'm sorry. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding, technique. I'm just kidding. If you're my age, I don't know how old you are, but we grew up with mom jokes, so I don't know if those are funny now or if they're considered too far. I don't know, but that's what we do. Yayan, man, jump in. Are you working? Yo, how's the snow? Let me show you guys what we're dealing with here. Look at this. Look at that. That's the building next to me. It's actually the church I got married in. So that's what we're working with here. Lots of snizzo. Lots of snizzo. That's what we're dealing with. What up, Panchito? Marco, if you could do it all over, do you get the transplant? My hair? Or just like a dick joke? I don't know what you're doing here. No, I wouldn't. I don't even know what kind of question that is. You bitch ass motherfucker. Straight bitch. Yayan's a straight bitch. Straight pussy bitch. Hair? No, I would not. I would not. I would not. I would not get a hair transplant. We have a lot of snow in Philly. I had to pay these kids 30 to shave. Yeah, see, this is what I love about moving back to the city. The fucking landlord handles all that here. He came up, I had to have him look. Two of my valves need replacing under the sink. And they're like, oh, we got to go back down. I mean, they got to shovel that shit or they get summonses from the city. So glad I don't have to do that. That used to, when I was in Connecticut, that shit fucking enraged me. I didn't want to be there to begin with, and now I got to shovel snow. Fuck out of here. Paid my son a couple times to do it. He's trying to jump on the boxing voice, but Ness does this thing where when he's doing interviews, he doesn't like letting a lot of people on. So he didn't let me on. And it's just me. I don't know. I didn't realize Bill Haney was on there. I don't really give a fuck to go on there anyway, but that's how it is. Oh, the Australian self-fight book. Let me guess. Let me guess. Shakur looked like shit, and Ryan is terrible.
Nice to see you too, Marco.
I think you're going to go in that direction.
No, you don't. But okay, yeah, okay. Nice one. No, that is exactly what I predicted. I said before the fight, and there's plenty of shows that Tio fans were ripping into me that Tio wasn't going to land a punch. He would barely win a round, and that's how the fight would go. So
It
it
did?
was, yeah. So it was one of those things that because I expected it to go that way, I didn't really have any reaction afterwards.
Right.
Um, I I just look forward to what Shakur's going to do next, and I'm kind of happy that Ryan Garcia is probably going to fight Conor Benn because it means Shakur can go after one of the other champions.
Yeah, I'd love to see him fight Ben too. Um, I'd love to see him fight Ben actually. What is up with this thing?
You'd like you'd like to see Shakur fight Ben?
Yeah, I would. I absolutely would. Um, hold on. Oh, gotta get comfy here. I'm in a new setup, as you can tell. Yeah, I would like to see Shakur fight Ben. I like to see anybody fight Ben. I think Ben is an exciting fighter to watch.
Okay, well, this can be the controversial view you expected me to have. I don't want to see Conor Benn fight anybody because I really don't like him.
Why not? What's wrong with Ben?
He's just everything. To me, he's everything that's wrong with boxing. Yeah, he's exciting, but he hasn't earned any title shot. He hasn't beaten a top fighter. The only time he beat anyone of note was when they drained Chris Eubank, and he got beaten fair and square in the first fight. The only reason he won the second is because he was Chris Eubank was worn out from the weight cuts. So I just don't I just don't like Ben, and I think his entire career is a bit of a fraudulent thing.
Hmm. Okay.
That's not me trying to be controversial, by the way. That's how I feel about Ben.
Well, I like Ben personally, but I get it. I get
Well,
it.
him versus Garcia would be exciting, no doubt, but it's just not the it's not the fight that because Garcia also didn't deserve his title shot against Barrios, it would just kind of be like business as usual. So
Right.
nothing really changes. I just don't want to see Ben like when Ben was getting in the ring talking about fighting Josh Kelly.
Hmm.
By the way, that's a fight I did get wrong. I expected Bakram to run through Kelly, so he proved me wrong. As Marco, I think your camera's gone. And when he was calling for those fights and fighting Shakur, it's just he didn't deserve it, so I just didn't want to see it.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay.
So.
Well, what'd you think about our buddy Ryan?
Well, I don't know if it's just because he's back on drugs, but he looked good. And Barrios, I think that's kind of what you expected because when Barrios was getting picked apart at times by an ancient Manny Pacquiao, I think most people were expecting Garcia to win as long as he he didn't get gun shy like he did against Romero. So yeah, he looked good, but it was against a weak champion. So I don't know if this means he's back to being a relevant contender. So we'll see, I guess.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Man. Okay. What'd you think of Sean and our what's her face, Clarissa?
I didn't watch that fight. I'm not a big fan of women's boxing, so
No?
didn't.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I mean it's the same thing in in MMA. Everyone's accepted that women's MMA isn't really worth it, and boxing kind of the same thing. So, um,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean Clarissa's so much better than all these girls
Yeah.
because because she is she's an athlete who's been doing this her entire life, and it's always just the same thing every time.
Surely is so much better. That's a fact. Yeah, it's not even close. It's like,
What
it's
do you
not even
think?
close.
What do you think about this whole thing with Oscar and just the lawsuit in general? Because I didn't want to believe that Oscar was trying to block the fight with Boots, but that's what it's looking like it is. And I don't know. I don't know if Ortiz is going to be able to get out of the contract. What do you think of that whole thing?
I didn't really hear much about it. You could put me on game. Okay. What up, blood?
Marco.
Yeah, I don't know much about that. What's happening?
Well, Ortiz is being sort of held. I wouldn't say held hostage because he did sign the contract, but this fight with Boots is not happening because De La Hoya is blocking it. De La Hoya wants other fights, and Ortiz is trying to sue him and try and. He's not going to get out of the contract from what I hear, but he might be able to force the Boots fight because his reputation has kind of been destroyed with this whole thing. And yeah, it's just a really annoying situation because that for me was the non-title fight of the year, Boots versus Ortiz.
Okay.
It's all about money, my boy. De La Hoya wants to extract as much money out of the turnip as you can.
What's up, Sarot?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Just chilling, you bitch.
You bitch.
Koki, what's cracking? No work today, huh? Shit's like fucking 3-4 feet deep. We got a lot of snow here.
Yo, they closed my job for 2 days, so I'm gonna be back on Wednesday.
Yeah, I feel like the kids won't have school tomorrow either.
Mm.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, they put curfew on my building. They said they don't want nobody coming out because I'm in New Rochelle.
Where the fuck you live? The Third Reich?
No, it's like where I'm at. It's a lot of hills. So when it snows where I'm at,
Hills and Nazis and curfew.
Nah, it's just dangerous because roads where I'm at it's more narrow. It's not like in the city.
Yo, Koki, peep it. Right there. Wait, there it is. Here it goes. That's Golden Glove, second place, 1992.
Oh, wow.
And that is my first ever fight that I stopped the dude.
Oh, shit.
92, 93. Yeah. And I'll bring it up close. The shit says second place,
man.
Golden Glove winner, 1992, Adirondack Golden Gloves. That was up
respect, man. I never got one of those.
When I was at Cavaruni.
I only got medals. I only got the little medals that they give you in the tournaments.
The little one was my first ever fight. I stopped.
Yeah.
He didn't answer the bell. I was fucking putting it on.
I kept 10 of them, but that's cool, man. I like it. Is that green? Funny? Is it green or blue?
This one, the big one's green. The second one is like brown.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I feel like green always like represents like some type of prestige.
Yeah, so this one you could see right.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that.
Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if it'll get clear.
Yeah, green and gold, man.
East Durham. This is my first one. My bad. November 20th, 1992. You see that?
Yeah.
There we go. There it is. KFC, November 22. This was my first ever fight.
I was 8 years old.
This one is the Golden Glove champion, second place.
There you go.
1993 Golden Gloves Tournament of Champions, Canastota, sub-novice, second place, 178. See, I told you guys I was a light heavyweight.
That's crazy.
The first one you showed us like the Green Power Ranger.
Yeah, this shit is like, I should wipe this off. This shit's dusty as fuck. This is my mother's house, right? This is sitting in my mother's house in the closet. Yeah, well, let me put it back.
Hey, so for anybody in the chat, if you don't know, Marco got hands.
Wipe it down, fucker. Get a little wet wipe.
But back to Ortiz and De La Hoya. So if De La Hoya is gonna be in the way, I feel like what's the route? My bad. Fight sports talk. How can Ortiz get the Boots fight?
Well, I've been told, and I don't know what's going to happen because who knows with the legal system, but I've been told he won't be able to get out of his contract with De La Hoya, but he still might be able to force the fight. How he's going to do that, I don't know, but it's, who knows what's going to happen with the legal system. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Ryan, didn't he want to break away from the contract with De La Hoya? I think it was before the Haney fight. They were having some issues.
They've been beefing nonstop. Hold on, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Hold it down.
I mean, they made up though. They did a little hug and kiss, right? Right, Serrata, you saw that.
Yeah, but it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, you gotta always put money first. But I hope the fight get made, man. I feel like Ortiz and Ennis is like that classic, American, Mexican American, feud and shit.
Mm-hmm.
100%. It's
I just think. Go ahead, Bob.
Well, for me, it's the best non-title fight of the year. But yeah, as far as Ryan, I mean, I at the time it kind of made sense that when he was saying that De La Hoya basically left him hanging after he lost the Tank fight, because De La Hoya is that kind of sketchy character. But because of what Garcia has done since, I can't take anything this guy says seriously. So I don't know who's in the right, him and De La Hoya. To me, it's just battle of the idiots, because they're both disloyal and disingenuous, two-faced whatevers. Mm-hmm. So, but with Ortiz, again, I don't know how this happened, because at first Ortiz's team seemed willing to make the fight. Turkey offered it, and Boots turned it down because he wanted a tune-up. Now he's had his tune-up, and all of a sudden Ortiz won't take the fight, but it is because of De La Hoya, and he's having to sue him because of it. So it's so weird.
Yeah. So, Serrata, how you feel about that?
I understand, like what he was saying right now. I get it, and I hate to always bring the business side of it into it, but it's just, as fans, I want to see that fight. I want it to happen next, and that's what I want, right? As a spectator, as a fan. But when I put my business mind on, bro, if I was De La Hoya, and because Boots is a very dangerous fight, bro, very dangerous for Virgil, and many people think he's gonna lose, but there's many people think he's gonna win. But De La Hoya is smart, bro, and he's counting. I think he's counting the probability. Like, hey, if Boots beats him, then where does it go as far as check wise? And so that's all De La Hoya is always thinking about, bro. So he's gonna try to squeeze out 2-3 more fights, or 2 fights more, and then maybe fight Boots. I don't know. I mean, that's what I think. That's the only explanation for it,
I mean, I agree with you. I think De La Hoya is trying to like farm it out. He's trying to plant some seeds and see what he can get later. But I don't know. I think Ennis, when he declined it at first, I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, that was weird.
Come on, man. It's not like you're 27, 28. You've been around for a while. I mean, not that long, but like enough to be like, I'm gonna fight a top guy. And I just want Ennis to fight a top guy, even if it's not Ortiz. Fight somebody at 154 that's like credible. Because when I look at Ennis's resume, if I'm talking about Karen, if I'm talking about Stanionis, I'm kind of bored. I don't get too excited about it.
100%. And what's frustrating is that he has gone back on his word at times. Like, at first he says, I want to become undisputed at welterweight. Then some of the guys at light welterweight move up, and then he moves up to light middle, but then he takes a tune-up fight. So he has been inconsistent, and that's led to him, like you said, not fighting a big name. And the only champion he has fought is a guy who was super inactive in Stanionis. So it's the thing is, I think Boots wants to fight these guys. I really don't think, I could be wrong, and if I am, then it'll just make me look like a fool. I don't think Boots wants to waste everybody's time and everything. I think it's just the circumstances just don't work out. But yeah, he has to get a move on, which is why if this Ortiz fight doesn't work out, like, it's okay, it's not his fault, but he has to go for one of the top guys. He has to fight one of the champions. Fight Zayas, fight Fundora, if Fundora will take the fight. Go for the WB. No, Zayas has the WBA. Just go for one of the other top guys if this doesn't work.
I would like him and Fundora. That would be cool. I'd see that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Although Fundora is kind of Fundora proved me wrong against Tim Tszyu. Like, he won the second fight fair and square, but aside from Tim Tszyu, he goes and fights guys that shouldn't be in the ring with him. So
what are we talking about?
He's a
Fundora.
Yeah.
And Boots, like maybe Boots and Fundora fighting each other.
That's not bad.
I know.
So Virgil and Boots is just not happening. Is that it?
It may not happen.
You know what another thing is too, Marco, and you I think, I'm sorry, what's your name again, bro? Fight Sports Talk. Okay, so Go ahead.
Yeah, if you're asking what my name is, my second name starts with J. If that's easier.
Oh, Jay. Okay, I was
Goes
good. Yeah,
by
yeah.
Jay. He's
So,
like an Alberto in an HLD. He doesn't
okay, Jay, that's
divulge
fine.
anything about himself.
No, but I think at the end of the day, man, either they're dangling a carrot for the fans and trying to build this up as much as they can and get the biggest payday, or it's just the promoters that are just like I said, De La Hoya is very self-centered and he wants to be golden boy, and him first still. Or I mean, there's a lot of variables, and sometimes I get into my own head, and I'm like, is this one big play like behind the scenes that we don't know about? Like they're just kind of like doing all this for the fans to get more and more worked up, and then boom, spring it on us. I mean, I don't know.
No, that's a fair question, but I seriously don't think that's happening here because
No.
first of all, I don't think that happens in most cases. I think it's just people wanting to pretend that hope that fights are going to happen,
Yeah.
but the promoters screw us over all the time.
Mm.
But in this case, I think it's the least likeliest thing what you just said because there is a guy in Turkey who's got all the money in the world, can make
Yeah.
the fights, wants to make the fights, has said multiple times, "I'm not screwing around." And when Boots turned down the fight, he publicly shamed him for it.
Oh, he did.
He
Oh, you're
publicly
right. I
shamed.
forgot. Yeah.
And when Shakur made a big stink about money, he shamed him. This
Mhm.
pissed me off when Tim Tszyu chose not to work with him when he went in a different direction. He shamed him because Turkey's
Oh, he did.
that was a yeah that was a bitch move from Turkey. So it's just
Yeah.
he is too serious for
To
this.
be
Like
playing games.
I think this is just, and I try to make jokes about it, but I just got to be serious about it. I think this is just De La Hoya being an absolute scumbag because the guy we've known about his drug problems and his problems,
Yeah.
what type of laws he's broken and what kind of scumbag he is for over a decade now, but because he's one of the world's biggest promoters and he's rich, he's he's able to stay in the system. But this guy will screw anybody over to satisfy his own ego. So
Mm.
I think this is just that.
And I agree. I don't think. Yeah, that's not a far fetched depiction of De La Hoya. I mean, it shows, and he tries to be politically correct, but his true colors do pop up. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's almost has a Mayweather effect, where Mayweather too. It's like Mayweather can really promote. He tries, but it's about Mayweather. And so I'm not saying as far as the cocaine and all that shit with Mayweather, but just as far as ego goes.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. It's hard to be. You have to be egoless. You have to be selfless. Um, to be a promoter, I think. And then in Mayweather, De La Hoya, they're still about self-centered around them. So
Yeah.
Sarada, I remember when Tank was being promoted by Floyd. Was it Tank or Moten? And he was speaking more. He was talking more
Yep.
about himself than the fucking fighter he was promoting. I'm like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Remember that shit?
If I was a fighter, I'd be mad. I'd be like, bro, hold on, let me get my moment.
What would he say? Like, so, and like myself, I'm 50-0, and I'm like, God damn,
That's the
bro.
worst. Yeah.
Like, give
I
it up,
remember.
bro.
I think I think the biggest one with Tank was when I think it was actually when Tank won the title, and he was saying in the post fight interview, he said everyone wants the Lomachenko fight, but we're not going to do that. Tank, you're a $1 million fighter. He's a whatever fighter. Like
Oh yeah,
we're gonna build up. Like me, I made the sacrifices.
yeah.
I'm a businessman, not just a fighter. I remember when he was promoting when he actually worked with Eddie Hearn for the Badu Jack James DeGale
Yep.
unification. Yeah, unification. He got up there and he said, these guys, they've all got to make the sacrifices like me. I made the sacrifices. I made a lot of money. I was a businessman, not just a fighter. And then Eddie Hearn, who I'm also not, Eddie Hearn's kind of like lost his appeal, but both as a person and as a promoter. But he was so right when he said, "Is this the James DeGale Badu Jack fight, or is this the Mayweather show?"
Oh yeah. It's true though, man. I mean, they can't die the ego, man. It's a crazy thing.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it. Hey, why hasn't Roy Jones ever tried to like beat a promoter? Has he? Or
I think he has. I believe he has.
he'd be a good
Anybody
promoter.
know?
I don't know. I'm trying to think if he promoted anybody ever. I don't know. He has a lot of charisma. He'd be good at it, I would say.
Yeah. I don't know.
And as far as a trainer, what, he don't train nobody, or does he?
I think he stopped.
Um,
Unfortunately, people kept shitting on him. I thought he was dope though.
I think he's kind of like Lennox Lewis. He's trained some guys, but he's just proven to be a better commentator than a trainer.
Yeah. Yeah. A better fighter than all that.
Oh, that.
Right.
Yep,
I don't
that
think
too.
I don't think Roy Jones wanted to be a trainer because training for him was like abuse. Like if you guys remember, his dad would put him in the backyard for like hours and hours and hours doing
Mhm.
multiple workouts. And I feel like Roy Jones always he respected the sport. He was dedicated, but I feel like he was pushed to an extreme level. That's why he was so good too. He had like natural ability, but with the work ethic, it was the perfect combination. And
Yeah.
to be a trainer, I think it's hard to emulate that. Because if like imagine Roy Jones is in a gym and he got some fighter that want to sit down, some fighter that wants to take a break for like 20 seconds. Like what the fuck? Like Roy Jones would probably lose his mind, So
Mhm.
but it's tough, like not all great fighters make good trainers, and sometimes like C-level fighters they make amazing trainers, and
What up,
there needs
Bruce?
to be like a balance.
Mhm. Me and Koki gonna do that. Gonna do some fucking pad work. Do some content.
Yeah, man. I wish I was there today because I usually go to 14th in the west
Koki,
side.
I want you to tell these motherfuckers after we work. I want you to tell them how hard the kid hits. Because
There you
people think
go. I love to
people
know.
think I'm just bullshitting. You be honest. You be honest. You don't.
Hey,
You
man,
think
I
I'm
catch
bitching? Say it.
I catch pad work for one of Brandon Adams' opponents, Ishmael Vieira. He's a 154 fighter. So I think that's enough power to measure, where you're at.
And
Like,
I'm
a pro
I'm
154 fighter and Marco, that's like a good
yeah.
measurement.
And mind you, I'm fucking 4 or 5 months away from being 50. I'm just
That's
saying.
crazy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Yeah, I always surprise people with that shit.
Marco, I always thought we were the same age. I always thought we were like mid 30s.
You're 38, right? 39.
37.
So yeah, so we're 12 years apart. All right, it's cool. It's quite a
Well, I always
age.
thought we were the same shit because a lot of the references, you make in your videos, like a lot of 90s, like shit I remember. Because I don't know what's going on today. Like I don't know what's popular today. I think it's TikTok and.
I'm surprised because some of the references I make, I was like 15 or 16 when they happened. You were like 2 or 3. Like, how the fuck would you?
Yeah,
Even
I was hanging out with my uncle a lot. My uncle was about like your age. So it was like, in Latino families, the uncle is like the brother. It's like everybody's like, it's like different roles. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yo, you should definitely make a new video for
yeah,
for the maybe the Ryan fight.
I'm going to. I've just been
Ryan got that little fan base.
I just literally got this background. Like we have boxes. I almost want to show you guys. I have fucking boxes. I'll show you. Fuck it. I have boxes everywhere. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We got, and we're still getting everything situated. So it's hard for me. I just finally carved out this little area here where I could do my live.
Yeah, that's a lot of work to just organize everything in one place. But yeah, hopefully, that's good that you got some old stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make the video. I got to because the Zone. I'm working with them, and I'm assuming that they're waiting for it.
Yeah. Listen, I feel like they'll bro. They're featuring Showbiz on commentary. I'm not sure you guys, but Showbiz does a live commentary for
I know,
some of
with
the
that
fights.
fucking other white dude. Who the fuck is that guy? I'm the white dude, not him.
I know, but like I hate their chemistry because it feels forced, and I feel like you would be more like a natural, like you don't care too much, but then you also like know enough to be witty. You know what I'm saying? So like.
What do you mean, like I don't care? Like, how do they? What do you mean?
Like you're not gonna be like, oh, I need to be like all like it's like all that professional bullshit. Like you just keep it real. You're not like a corporate.
Like Showbiz brings a lot of energy, but the other guy doesn't. The other guy is. I mean,
no, that's to say it kills the vibe because you're like watching and you're confused. Like, what am I watching? Am I watching entertainment or am I watching like
yeah. And they did this little thing. I saw this little video. Did you guys see it? It was like a little promo for the Ryan fight. Forgot what it was. They were acting. They were like walking down. They're like, "Oh, what's that?" It was just like a little script, and I was like, "Jesus, this shit is awful." Like, not only would I be a better actor, but I could help them create better, like, little segments.
Or even write a script related to the fighters, and a script that the fans could like understand.
When I'm gonna pitch, a shout out to HLD for this one. I like the idea. I'm gonna pitch for each one of the zone fights that go live. I want to do a little one. You remember how, right? Like, as the fight's starting, they'd go to like Howard Letterman. Well, I think that blah 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 blah. And he gives his opinion like right before the fight starts. I'm gonna pitch that I make a video, like just a short, whatever, 2-minute video, 1-minute video, whatever it is, giving my opinion on what's gonna happen with the fight in my style before every fucking fight. That'd be kind of dope.
Like a preview, like a hey,
let everybody get ready for it. Yeah.
I mean, that's what they should do. I feel like that's what's lacking now, because I remember HBO, Showtime, they used to do like little segments like that, like give little introductions. That's how I learned about fighters back then. Nowadays, fucking the zone just puts a dude on. It's like, who's this motherfucker from Saudi Arabia? What the fuck?
Who's Mark? That's the white guy's name, Mark Armando? Is that his name? I don't know who the fuck he is. I think he's an influencer.
Well, he's Mark without a KO. You're Mark with the KO.
Unless this guy said me and Showbiz, but I didn't do anything with him yet. I interviewed him once, but too bad. I reached out to him, but I'm gonna pitch my show.
Yo, shout out to Vlogs in the chat. He said Navarrete and Nunez this Saturday. Yeah, man. Navarrete is always in a good fight.
Yeah. Yo, Lance, is your middle name Thomas? Is your middle name Thomas, Lance? Anyway. Yeah, so I'm actually going to hit up the zone today because he told me to. Yeah, I looked you up. You weren't kidding about the DWI. It's actually like an article.
Oh, damn.
Lance, did you ever play basketball? That's another question I got. He told us he got DWI just there.
I mean, that's pretty common out there in Minnesota. When it's cold.
He went to jail for it. Like,
yeah, but like I'm telling you, like over there, bro, like when it's cold and you have nothing to do, drinking and driving is like a fucking hobby.
Lance, you lied about your height because I found you in the basketball. You're not fucking 6'5", so you lied about that. I knew you were lying about something. You're 6 feet. Why'd you lie about your height?
Maybe 6'5" in shoes.
Yeah, stilettos. When he's going clubbing.
It happens.
Yeah, he lied about his height. I knew he was lying.
I see guys on the 1 and 2 train all the time. You ever see guys with like those sneakers that add height? I'm like, bro, really?
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, that shit. What are you? You're like 5'9", 10? What are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10". Yeah, I'm 5'11" and like a half.
Yeah. But bro, like when I wear shoes, bro, I wear my shoes like I don't need big soles to like. I'll just go out I'll go out in flip flops. I'll go out barefoot. I don't give a fuck.
You go out barefoot?
Nah, I'm not sure. Not at the Bronx. I'm talking if I'm like in the beach in Puerto Rico. But
nah,
Mo, man.
He was serious, Mo. Mo, how's where you at? Houston?
Man, Mo was coming back for the hotel with Clarissa Shields. He was clapping the cheeks. He was giving her a clavetazo.
Fight sports. You ever been to America?
Yeah. Not for a long time, but yeah, I've been.
How old are you? You're in your 40s, right?
No, 30, early 30s.
Early 30s. Oh, okay. How long have you been doing boxing content?
Only 2 years. I wish I had started 9 years ago, but life's all about timing.
I started in 2021, lightly. I've only been doing this for maybe like my own shit, like going hard with the videos and everything, maybe 2 years, 3 maybe.
Yeah, it was so different 9 years ago. Fight sport, like 9 years ago, a lot of like these YouTube, how you say, like YouTube divisions. You know how there's like a boxing YouTube channel for like, you know, Black Americans, one for like, you know, Mexican guys. Like back then it was just like boxing, boom. All you had was that, like Elie Sedbak, and I think Showbiz started a little later, but yeah, back then it used to just be Elie Sedbak.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Showbiz started in 2019, and I remember that because that was the time that around the time that I wish I had started, and then we had COVID, and
that started in like 2010.
Yeah,
which is crazy. You know,
Who, Showbiz? Or
I remember thinking to myself when I first started going on Ness's panel, and seeing the thing he created, seeing how he makes a living off of it. I was like, I can get there in like 2 or 3 years. We're almost 2 or 3 years now, and nowhere close.
Okay.
So it's a hard thing to
well,
do.
this is why I wish I had started 8-9 years ago, because back then there were far less people doing this. So that's how people like Ness blew up and have become successful, and now it's a lot more common. So yeah, I wish I had started this a lot earlier, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you're young though. Look at me. I've started in 40 something. You know what I mean? You're young. You're good.
Yeah.
You keep doing it. You stir the pot so people remember you. All jokes aside, people remember you.
You know, yeah,
You know
and
what I mean?
you know what? You know what, Marco? I still have the screenshot because I put it in one of my videos after the Usyk Fury 2 fight. That the first time where I just commented on the stream and you was like, "Hey, what the hell is this guy talking about? Are you trying to troll?" And I was thinking, "No, I'm not trying to troll. This is what I genuinely think." I just said that Usyk was the best fighter of this era, and you said, "Well, what about Canelo?" And so.
Well,
I honestly, I know it's a running joke and it's all fun and games, but I honestly do not say things to get a reaction. But not just you, but a lot of people say this. Like a
I
lot of
know.
people say, "Yeah, Fight Sports has got his unique opinion." I'm like, well, I don't try to, but hey, it's what it is.
Whereas Alan Day definitely says things to troll. He knows. He knows what he's doing more so. That's a fact. But that's okay. That's why we like him. So you're just staying in all day, Koki?
Well, I have a gym in the building, so I'm definitely gonna work out. I'm not gonna be inside because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if I do.
You live in like a condo? Where do you live in?
Sixth floor like building has a laundromat, a gym, and a nice little area where I can like if it's the water, and there's like a beach right behind me too.
A beach
Yeah, dude.
in New Rochelle?
Dude, you never been here?
Like twice. I remember
You
dropping
gotta
somebody
come
off.
out, man. I'm telling you, there's a lot to do up here, man. It's like it's like a way to be close to the city, but then still not have like city shit around you. You know?
I thought New Rochelle's kind of ghetto, no?
Do you go up north?
Okay.
So when you cross from the Bronx into it, it's more like a residential. You know, like an old school, like I don't know. I don't know what part of New York I could compare it to.
Yeah, New Rochelle is that technically Westchester County?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it borders the Bronx and Mount Vernon, like Co-op City.
Yeah, well, what's the closest Westchester town? Vernon?
It's between three. It's Mount Vernon, Yonkers, and New Rochelle. Yeah.
Yonkers is the worst one, right?
I mean, Mount Vernon is crazy too because Mount Vernon you got the West Indian gangs like Jamaican, Trinidadian, and you know they're a little more crazy than Yonkers in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Yonkers, where DMX is from, I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, that's who.
Yonkers is hard.
DMX. What's his face? What's his name?
Jadakiss.
Mary J. Blige.
You know, my uncle met DMX. My uncle, he worked in security in the buildings, like where they, they monitor the cameras, and he was like in the basement. He, DMX was looking for parking in the Bronx, and my uncle helped him find a spot. And it's funny because my uncle really likes DMX. Like he actually put me onto him.
That's hard. Yeah, DMX is hard.
He was a guy that like he was famous, but he was still like walking the street, just like no security, just kind of like a.
He's one of the greatest rappers in history.
He is one of the greatest
because he was so fucking original.
Yeah. And I feel like, when I was younger, because I was only like 12 years old, but when I saw Woodstock 99 and I saw DMX, I saw DMX in the overalls, dude, I've never seen that many people like jump up and down for like one guy.
It was vast, bro. The fucking sea, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Like, and I'll never forget that because I actually downloaded that whole concert. It was like Korn, DMX, a few other bands, and I downloaded that whole concert, and that got me into like rock music. It made me want to buy a guitar, and that's when I started like trying to like be out of the Bronx shit. Because in the Bronx, everybody was doing the same shit, and I'm like, nah, yo, fuck that. Let me get into the rock shit. That shit's
Yeah.
cool. Tony Hawk.
Well, a fun
Man.
fact: the city I'm in right now,
Well,
that's
you
where
were a
Corn's from,
skateboarder, right?
Bakersfield.
Yeah, man.
You're one of those weird fucking hood kids who skateboarded and liked rock.
But I wasn't that
Yeah.
weird though. I was chill, man. I wasn't trying
No,
to.
you're not weird as a person. Just you know, that's you don't see
Eclectic.
that very often.
Yeah, but
Eclectic.
those kind of guys be figure popping girls after playing basketball, not washing their hands. So that's like more, you know, a
That's you.
socio type life. I was
I
like
love that shit.
a little courteous. But Sarada, you saying in what part of Cali?
Yeah, the city I'm in right now, Bakersfield, where I have my sober living. That's where Corn's from.
Sober
Yeah,
living.
dude, yo, that's how. Like anytime I hear about Bakersfield, I hear about corn, and I hear
Yeah.
about that NBA player that Robert Swift.
You
Oh,
fucking
Robert
broke
Swift. Oh,
Deke.
yeah.
I got a sober leaving. You broke Deke.
Chris Child was the one who punched Kobe. He was from Bakersfield too.
Yeah, he's from Cali.
Mhm.
Yo, let me tell you something. Koki could probably attest to this. When Chris fucking knuckled him up, we loved that. We loved it, New York.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Knicks, huh? Yeah.
Now I feel bad saying it because he passed away, but like
Yeah.
at the time we were like,
Yeah, I mean, at the time, yo, Kobe was like unstoppable, so it was like the only way we could stop him is like by punching
you know
him.
what's funny? I thought Kobe was a little bitch. I didn't realize
Nah.
his mentality was so tough. To me, he just seemed
Yeah.
like a little
It's
like.
But
because
like
how
as
he
you
looked,
learn
yeah.
about him, though, I thought the same thing. But as you learn about him, this guy was like obsessed with sport, man. Like he was in the gym 3 a.m. Like all he wanted to do was like be the best.
Yeah, you see the interviews. He goes, "It's simple math." He goes, "If I'm practicing 5 times more than you are,
Yep.
I can't help but get better than you in 2-3 years."
And then already be as talented or more talented than you already, you know. So fuck, imagine
And
that.
he was obsessed, and that's Jordan had that. You know, Michael Jackson had that. Like a lot of the greats, but Floyd Mayweather, a lot of the greats. And that's the difference. It's absolutely mental illness to some
It's
degree,
insanity.
and it's
Yeah.
and it's obsession, but it's some would say a positive way to channel it.
Yeah, because
You know what I'm saying?
you got to do all that going through the waves in life. You know, when trialations hit you in life, then you still got to keep at it. And you know, and it's crazy, man. That's why the way when he passed away, I was like very devastated because I was never a fan, but I never respected somebody so much in my life. Getting to know them like through how they did shit, and I'm man, Kobe to me was like the most respectable athlete.
Alberto, I'll put this up for you, but I keep telling you, change the fucking name. Be original. This is
Number
ridiculous. This is a carbon copy Timu shit, man. You're a
Sarada,
smart guy too.
Sarada, what would you name Alberto's show?
Change it.
Let me
Do
see
something
if he wants to keep
different.
Raza in there. I get
Raza's
it, but
cool. Just do
but
Raza
don't-
boxing.
yeah,
Yeah,
or just
Raza
do
boxing.
Raza, or just
You know what's a good one? Nobody has club. Do the Raza
I was just
boxing
gonna say
club.
that Marco
Yeah,
Raza
Raza
Boxing Club. I just
Raza
made that
boxing
shit.
RBC. Yeah, we're going to RBC
like-
tonight to talk about Alberto.
Hey Marco, you guys.
like Alberto's a little like low. Like I see, he'll like be quoting like Tones quotes. Like you got to be more original. It's okay to be inspired by people, but turn it into your own shit. Don't just regurgitate exactly what they say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's the last time I'll say it. You do what you want. Obviously,
I'm hanging out with Marco too much, you guys, because he pulled that right out of my head. Pause. Club.
Bro.
I would
There he
say that.
is. And I'm back in NYC, big dog. I'm back.
What's going on? Salute my guys.
Snowing like a motherfucker.
Yo.
This dude's in Washington Heights, right?
Yeah, this weekend's fights was fire. Not fire, but it was good fights though. I honestly.
Yo, Ryan looked sharp as a Ginsu.
Hell yeah, he did.
Before we get into that, because I got something to say about that too. It's like that was a great fight too, but we gotta, hold it down a little bit. With the Gary Antoine Russell and the Hirooka, I don't know why. Like I'm seeing, why did people feel like Gary Russell was losing that fight? Like why?
I thought Russell won easily.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he whooped his ass, but he won, in my opinion.
Mind you, I could understand probably from the first round, Russell probably took the first minute, probably minute and a half. He was just, moving, trying to see what Hirooka, if he would get reckless or try to command or try to, but Hirooka's, I ain't gonna lie, Hirooka gonna give a lot of fighters problem, but I also feel he's defensively flawed. Like I just feel like the size different with Gary Antoine and Hirooka. Like let's say we put a Keyshawn in there with a Hirooka.
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm listening to you, but
you good. Let's say we put because a
Chunti
lot
or
of people go.
Kunti? I don't know what you spell. That's
It's
fun.
Chunti Boxing Club.
What's Chunti mean?
That sounds like an Indian word.
Yeah, there's like different meanings for it.
Chunti?
Chunti, like
It's a Mexican
I
shit.
don't know. Yeah,
What's it mean?
I can't really describe
Alberto
the.
doesn't know. Yeah, of course you can. You're a smart guy. Spit it out. What is it?
No. I'm trying to find the right definition of it, but to me,
Yeah.
Chunti is like a cool guy. But I could be wrong though. Like somebody cool, like
Nah,
a
Chunti
cool spot.
sounds like
Like you're
it
trying to be
sounds
cool,
like
like a
a-
Chunti.
It sounds
Yeah.
like an Indian dish. Like, yo, let me get the tandoori and the chunti. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know.
yeah,
though.
something like that, something around it. But yeah,
I'm trying to
back to
think which
the
one.
but yeah, with the Gary
Chupa.
Russell fight, the Chunti, what did it say it
No,
was?
Gary Russell won, but the shit was boring.
Nah, it wasn't boring, Marcus. Why you think it was boring?
Nah, there was
was a
no
good fight.
going round in that fight, Marco. That shit
know
was
what it
that shit
was?
was back and
You
forth.
know what it was? It was that Hiroka, they was, again, we don't have a lot of tape on Hiroka, so Gary Antoine was being more patient, because at the end of the day,
Hiroka
you don't want to
wasn't
get
being active though, man. He was
You
using
wasn't-
his size and his range to stay away, but his offense was damn near nil. I wasn't into it.
I mean, he
Um,
turned it up
Gary's
after round
offense-
6.
And here's what's annoying: when he opened up and started ripping to the body, we started tenderizing
Yeah.
that liver like a rare sirloin.
Yeah.
It was looking good, but he just didn't do enough of it.
Nah, but
felt
then
like from
again,
round
Marco,
5
remember he gotta break the distance. It's hard to break the distance because it looking like, I ain't gonna lie, Hiroka looked in shape. You can't take that for granted. He looked in shape. To me, Gary Antoine did not look. He was in shape, but he didn't look cut up.
Well,
He
he
didn't
was
look-
also running, chasing dude. The dude just kept fucking, you know what I mean? Because the
And
dude
on
has so
top
much
of that,
size and length.
it had to feel like he had to do a triple jab just to try to break the distance, to then try to throw.
That's what I'm saying. But yet Hiroka, just because of his size, all
He
he has
will
to do is
back
be a
up.
little lean, and
He
he's
will
in
back up.
safety.
Yo, I
So
ain't
this
gonna lie,
guy,
he will
like
give
you said,
Shakur
this guy has
problems.
to fucking put 3, 4, 5, 6 steps in to get to the target.
I thought Hiroka won only because the
I'm
work
not
to the
gonna
body,
lie.
the work to the body, and also Hiroka when they were switching up a lot too in those rounds back and forth. They were going back and forth. Like in the beginning, it'd be Gary, coming in with the jab, and then Hiroka would come with the body work. But in round 12, man, I just didn't like how Gary looked. Like I think he won the first 5 rounds. I agree, he definitely won the first 5 rounds. A draw is fair too. But at the end of the fight, Gary looked like he looked like he didn't win. He looked like he was like.
We gotta be fair though, bro. Hiroka threw low blows. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You getting hit in your Tinkerbells ain't fun.
We know, but it's just
we don't want to get hit in them Tinkerbells. Like, you don't want to get hit there because that's the most sensitive part of your body. I feel like that. You do not.
I've been hit low in sparring.
I feel like I ain't gonna lie. I even did a little.
I've been hit in sparring low. Like it's definitely whack. But what I'm saying is, Gary Antoine Russell got hit to the body, not just like to the nuts. He got hit to the body 25. He got hit to the body 25 times in one round. In round 7, Hiroka landed 25 body shots. That's legendary shit. That's not like normal shit. I'm saying so.
I don't know, because I would like the way I remember seeing it round by round. Remember, the second round was when Gary started getting ripping to the body. He was able to cut the distance, rip to the body, go flurry to the body. Then I forget what happened, but Hiroka was pulling Gary head down. He was pulling Gary head down, and then I think they clinched and they just separated from right there. And then again, it's the same thing. Hiroka, in his mind, he's like, I gotta throw my jab out because he's coming in. He's trying to come in and try to keep going on my body, or try to throw the a left hook, to the right side of his face. Because at the end of the day, remember, Hiroka's leaving the jab out, but he's not keeping the phone book up. Like, he's not keeping it up. He's just trying to measure that right hand, to throw that right hand on Gary. He's trying to really, I ain't gonna lie, Hiroka, he's gonna give a lot of fighters problems, but I don't know if he's able to, somebody his size would beat him. Like a Keyshawn, to me, that's able to get, like, with size, more size and skills, like a Keyshawn would beat him. Because he's too defensively flawed. He's gonna get hit a lot. If Gary was touching him up, y'all could see his face. He was touching him up, but Gary had to. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is where you got to.
Gary was definitely touching him up, but at the same time, Hiroka. This is not good because with the guy in my profile picture, Subaru Matias, guys who rely on their chin and guys who don't like provide that defense, they get stopped eventually. So Hiroka,
Nah, that's a fact.
he,
He
he
could
can't
box
keep
though.
fight,
No, Hiroka
he
could
can't keep
box.
fighting like that. But Gary, right? I thought when he landed some of those shots, I thought Hiroka would go down. And I'm
Yo,
like,
he
damn,
was.
Hiroka got a beard. So I'm thinking Gary, because he got to win these rounds, like outbox him. And I felt like he did that. He did that at least 5
He
rounds.
did. He did. You know what it was?
But it was
Gary did
mostly
hurt him. Gary did hurt
it
him.
was mostly Hiroka's game plan in the end. I was more impressed by him turning it up.
I forgot what round Gary hurt him, but Gary did hurt him, and you could see it in Hiroka's face. He's like a little like wobbly a little bit, but he's still maintaining himself together. But Gary, at the same time too, he's also respecting Hiroka because Hiroka was definitely catching him with them body shots too.
Yeah.
And
You know what? I see it like how and Billy and Martinez, the fight went like it was like a back and forth,
Yeah, I can't take
50-50.
nothing away from Gary. And mind
No,
you,
yeah,
at the
I
end of the
definitely
day,
want to see both of them fight too.
we got to remember preparation matters. Shakur will tell you, Shakur is able to do good with all these opponents he fights because he has a lot of knowledge behind, and then he's already seen the tape. He's already has watched fights on a lot of the fighters he's fought. You got fights to watch. You don't really have a lot of fights to watch on Andy Aroka like that. So you gotta be prepared for the unexpected, and that's another difficulty. On top of the size, like I always gotta give props to the smaller fighter to what he's doing, because he already gotta overcome a huge size, bro. This nigga Aroka's like 6 feet.
Yeah, you know what's funny? They list him at 5'11".
Bro, he's the Fundora at 140. He's Fundora at 140. Well, Fundora's 54. He's at 140.
Yeah.
Fundora.
I mean, Fundora's
but with better skills.
6'6", which is
bro,
wild.
he's tall. But okay, on the Ryan Garcia fight, yo, I don't know. Damn, Marco, did you remember anything I say about the Ryan Garcia or not?
Nah.
Damn, it's all right. You're good. But
I mean, a lot of people give
bro,
Lloyd
like
how
Ryan Garcia again, bro. I went back to the Oscar Duarte fight. Like, I don't know if you remember me talking about that with the Hitchens, that I felt like Oscar would win because I see Hitchens. He is a good boxer. He got good jabs. But again, with Ryan, what Ryan had to do when Ryan was boxing that fight, everything he did on the Oscar Duarte fight, he brought it to this fight. He was just more in shape. There was nothing different that I didn't see from Ryan that he hasn't done already before. It's just that he's just proving to people, oh, you don't got no left hook, oh, this and that. Like, he just trying to show the people on the net that's talking about the things he don't have. But Shakur respect them. Devin respect them. I'm talking about as far as amateur pedigree and from the amateurs and what you do. And, like, they give respect. Like, yo, Keyshawn saying, like, yo, he could fight. Like, this nigga could fight. He ain't the pretty boy thing is one thing, but he could fight. Like, he could real deal fight. So when you get other fighters respect like that, that also let you know that Ryan could fight. Like, I wasn't thinking that. I already seen what Marius could do, and I would never say Marius was trash. He's a good fighter. It's just he's too slow for Ryan. For me, he was always too slow because Ryan, again, his speed, you coming from smaller weight class where you got to work in the speed department. You already faced an opponent that was the same opponent as Tank. And even when Tank caught him, Tank always was patient. He'll wait till Barrios come and try to counter. Or when he'll bring it to Barrios, he'll go to the body and then go to the head. For me, I don't know if y'all remember when Tank got him down, he threw one to the body and then overhand to the head. Like, it was a jab to the face. Now, it was to the body, a jab to the body, then to the face, then the overhand left, and then just dropped Barrios. So, and Barrios is a good fighter. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely he was just too slow. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan did his thing, but he's still defensively flawed, Marcos. You can't even front, bro. Like, he still got flaws he gotta work on, to be honest. Because you could throw. Remember, every time you throw a punch, you stripping an opening, like you leaving an opening to get counted and get hit. For me. So when I see Ryan throwing them left, the right hand or a jab, and then a right hand over the top, you feel me? Sometimes he don't be bringing the hand back to cover the face. You feel me? I won't see the left hand back up, the right hand up to cover your face. Sometimes he'll throw a 1-2. You feel me? And then he did that little fake spin around. That little spin around he did it. I think it was the first round. Y'all remember he did that little spin around in the first round or not? Y'all remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
but
that.
not. But he's a good fighter, and it's good to have him in boxing. Though it's good to have him in boxing. I went back to the Haney fight, and then I'm not gonna lie, Marcos. Devin can't beat Ryan. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I see why
It doesn't
too.
look like it.
It's the size that's gonna give him problems. For one, Devin, when Devin throw his jab, remember Devin is patient and he throws his jab like probably every 10 seconds. I see him throw a jab, or every 15 seconds he'll like throw a jab because he's moving around, right? Like he'll throw a
Mhm.
jab, 15 seconds, move around, and then throw another jab.
What's up,
Ryan
HLD?
can cut.
What's up, Jackie? My bad.
Ryan is now you good. Ryan, he's he's a boxer as
I
well. He
watched the
just
fight
don't
live,
use
you fucking bitch. Go ahead. My bad.
Ryan's a boxer as well. He just doesn't use his ability to box because he gets bored in the ring. He gets bored. You can tell he gets bored in the ring. He when it gets to it, he wants to fight. He wants to knock you out. But then again, learning from his contemporaries like a Shakur, a Devin,
Yeah.
it's better to stay patient. For me, you stay patient because it's gonna be more open. And that's another thing Tank said. He wasn't able to get to me. Why? He wasn't patient. And then you tell your opponent what they lack, and they able to listen without no ego. They gonna take that in. They gonna make better. And that's one thing Ryan looks that he doesn't have. He doesn't have an ego, and he's willing to listen to the people that's already been around before him. You just gotta be somebody that he could respect. You feel me? Something like that. But I ain't gonna lie. And even with Shakur, shit, it's gonna be a tough fight for Ryan. But if Ryan get to him, he could hurt him. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. And I don't think Shakur is gonna be able to hurt Ryan. I know I'm gonna sound stupid. He's gonna outbox him. You're right. Yeah, right. Shakur could outbox the shit out of Ryan. But that speed and Ryan's not punching lightly. You could hear them punches.
Yeah.
Y'all want to act a blitz. Y'all can act. You can hear the snap on them punches. You can hear it when
Yeah.
they land.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
What you think, Marcus? What you see on the Shakur and Orion fight? Like, just like what would you think? Like,
Well, first off, I see somebody who's naturally 135 fighting somebody who looks like they're naturally 147. So I don't know what's going to happen. I think they're out
yeah,
of their weight classes. I mean, yeah, you could go in the middle and you can make it work, but I think it's a lose-lose for Ryan. I don't think it's a good idea to fight Shakur.
where's
You,
Shakur? I feel like
you're a clean welterweight right now. What are you doing going down to lightweight?
you know what it is. I feel like because he's the closest to being able to get the 4 Infinity Stones. He already fought Devin. He could fight Devin again. He know that he got that in the back pocket. You already fought Tank. You fight Shakur, and a Teofimo fight is not gonna be hard to make because Teofimo is, So the nigga with the gauntlet, for at least you lose to two, but you beat two. That's not wrong. He's gonna be labeled like he fought all of them. You lost to
Yeah.
two and you beat two. It's not bad. And if you lose, okay, you lose to Shakur and Tank. But if you're able to beat Devin and Teo, shit.
I think
Yep.
Ryan has a better chance than Tio did against
Like he's
Shakur. Only because
I'm
Ryan,
yeah,
like you mentioned, Ryan could box, he could move, he got feet, and he got the hand speed too, and also the length. Like he's not a short guy too. I mean, he's not that tall, but he's
yeah,
like he has enough reach to like be in range to not give it because he doesn't bring his hand back. We know that, but
yeah.
he's quick enough to like use those natural instincts and be in the ring and make those mistakes, still be a little safe. But yeah, I got Shakur boxing Ryan, but I think Ryan
Okay.
would pose more of a threat than Tio because Tio likes to like have guys come to him, whereas like
Yeah.
Ryan, he could do a little bit of both. He could like come to you and then also kind of like have you come to him. And I think Ryan got like
Yeah.
more dynamic offense. Even though
Yeah.
Tio was good, I mean, I don't think Tio was bad too, but
Nah,
that
Teo's
style is
not bad. It was
yeah,
just
it's just that
when you
style sucks for Tio. I don't know
when
why his dad
when
didn't like put him in the gym to like, yo, let's practice on cutting off the ring. Let's practice like on these tactics, and I don't know, man.
listen, 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 and then this is something that my even with my daughter's child, my daughter's mom's father. Sometimes, bro, like remember Shakur. What Shakur brought in the press conference? He brought a bid, right? Because to your pops, you get drunk, you take a little bit of sip, they start losing it a little bit. Not losing as fuck as they start talking crazy. They just start acting a little sluggish and laughing. And, just when in this moment you got to be serious. This is a moment where your son is about to go into battle. You got trying to win this fight. This is a fight that could catapult him to be, bigger than what he already is. Like legitimize him for your country. Like, yo, Honduras or wherever they from, Ecuadorian. They're gonna like, yo, this is the only one that, like, the only 2-time reigning champion that beat it. You feel me? That didn't beat pound for
Yeah.
pound fighters. You can never discredit that. You can never discredit that from Tio either way. But deep in my heart, I feel like it was just a game plan. And in Tio's mind, once he was already losing, he said fuck it. And I still haven't watched the fight fully because I was just like, it's whatever, man. But
Yeah.
as far as in when I'm thinking, I'm visualizing Shakur and Ryan, right? Like strategically breaking it down. In my mind, I know Ryan's probably gonna be thinking like, he gotta get to me. He gotta close to my line of fire too, because my reach and my distance, my reach and distance. Remember, he got more reach, so Ryan could get to Shakur faster than not faster, probably better than what Shakur could get on Ryan, because Shakur gotta cross that line of fire. Shakur has to cross the line of fire because he has to show the reach. So he fake gotta come in. He gotta come. He gotta bring it to Ryan at least somewhat, or if not, he gotta hope that when Ryan bringing it to him, he is able to outbox him, clinch him, or turn him around or something. Because when I'm seeing Ryan coming in, I'm already seeing Ryan trying to throw the left hand to the body or the right hand to the body, because that's what he do. He try to dust that, like he tries to catch you with a hard
He
left
needs to
hand or right
fine
hand
tune
to
that
the
right
body.
hand. He needs to
Huh?
really fine tune that right hand.
Yeah, he definitely throwing that shit to the body. Whether it hits your elbow, your arm, he's gonna throw that. You feel me? Just to try
Yeah.
to show you, like, I'm here.
Hey,
Like, you know,
hey, shout out to the panel real quick. So we got Marco from Hell's Kitchen. Speak. I heard you was from the Heights, and I'm from
yeah, bro.
Burnside, the Bronx, Burnside
Oh,
Ave.
where are you from? Burnside? Say
Yeah,
that.
University.
Nah,
Oh
that's what's
yeah, we
up,
got
man.
NYC heavy up in this
Nah,
pen.
I mean, yo, you from Burnside, you always in the Heights because you take the bridge, so
Yeah,
get
you
the
take the
compra,
bridge right
get the
there.
cheap deals in the stores.
Word.
Little stores got all
I
the
don't
good
even
deals, and then you
know.
come back to the Bronx
Where
loaded.
the fuck is Burnside? What street?
That's by Bronx Community College over there. It's
Like
not
in
Yeah.
like 150s? What 180s? What is it?
like 178th, like right before 183rd, because it's close to Fordham.
Yo, I was so tight because I had a car accident on 183rd right there on the. Oh my God, I was
Oh
so
man, you
high.
must have been chilling.
Yo, it was on a Thanksgiving night, but it was something wacky, man. I was tight. I was dumb tight.
It happens.
Yeah, it
It
does happen.
happens.
It
Yeah.
does.
It's a looting place, but I got love for it. But right now I'm in New Rochelle right now, so just snowed in.
Yeah,
Oh, you in New
Snowden.
Rochelle? That's what's up. Yeah, I was so bro. A lot of
What's up,
things. Yeah, even in New
this fucking guy?
Rochelle, there's some bullshit with it too, bro.
Too much New York, too much New York City accent.
Nah, don't bring this Cali shit here, man. Keep
We
that
need
Cali
this.
shit. Oh, that sunny shit, man. We got
Hey,
dark
Yo,
clouds here. Look at that sun.
yo,
Look
we
at that
got
Cali
mad
sun, man. That
snow.
shit's too bright. Shit's too happy. Look at them
We
trees,
got
man.
mad snow over here. We have a
Hey, it's
lot of
nice and
snow.
sunny. 69
What's
all
up,
the
Fun Truck?
time. What up, guys? What's the word, Koki? How'd you like Ryan Garcia?
I mean, yo, he's back, man. And on top of that, he's the big ticket at 140, 147. Even though I know Haney is like up there, but in terms of attention, bro, like I think Brian brings the most.
Talk about even talking about that. If Tank and Ryan was to fight again, what y'all think about that?
Nah, that'd be wild. they gotta have a Tank have an ankle the monitor, what's the bracelet thing, the fucking
Ankle brace.
the ankle bracelet.
I feel like, remember, Mike got locked. Mike got locked up, but he came back out. So we never know, because at the end
I
of the
mean,
day,
that's Tank's legacy, right? Post prison Tank, and then because Mike was like two different fighters, like before and after prison.
Yeah, because I don't know, because right now he be posting on his bed, so I don't know if he's really gonna get locked up. How they be saying? And this nowadays, we don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, where yo, Fun Truck, you want Haney next for Ryan, or what do you want next for Ryan?
We need the Devin Haney rematch, and then but it's probably gonna be Crocker, believe it or not, bro. Like
Crocker for Haney.
Ryan's probably gonna lose to Crocker too.
Oh shit! You think he got the style for Ryan?
Bro, I think it's like Ryan's gonna be good today and bad tomorrow.
I mean, that's what
You high,
I'm
Kobe?
hoping he's not, because he needs a little consistent run just to build up,
Yeah,
because
he do need a
the
little
money is there for
consistent
him,
run.
bro.
Bro,
He need a
if
little consistent run. He
if he could,
definitely
yeah,
do.
exactly. If he could fight consistently like that, megastar, bro. He's gonna be
But I feel like it
the
would
face of
probably
boxing.
happen. It probably would happen because you feel me. It's a lot of money behind Ryan, so you know a lot of people gonna want him to do good. Whether it's good for them, yeah, it's gonna be
Oh,
money
bro,
behind.
come on, dude. Look at Andy Ruiz. He won the fucking belt against Joshua. He blew up. Like,
Nah,
you
yeah,
never know what
Andy.
you never know with these fighters.
Nah, Andy was different though, cause you know that was like the Mexican dream first, a Mexican heavyweight. He was like, damn, I already made it. I'm a legend. They was giving him that legend status. I don't know who was pumping that legend shit in his head, cause he got out of the way too quick, bro. I don't know, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bud. I'm loving it, man. I'm glad we having good fights in boxing. It's just looking like it's
Yeah.
gonna be better
Yeah,
fights.
you know
Yeah,
who we
and
got.
you know we have
You know who we got this Saturday, right? We got Nunez. Nunez is
Oh,
fighting.
and Navarrete,
Yeah,
yeah.
Navarrete.
Navarrete's fire. I'll
I
say
ain't
this.
gonna
I will say
lie.
this though. The amount of people that are already discrediting Ryan, saying that he's on like on the juice and PEDs, like I think that goes to show something right now. That goes to show insecurity in Devin Haney.
Nah,
Bro,
that's
you
good
know what
though.
I
Yeah,
said? You know what I said? I said, yo, damn, if Ryan was on PEDs with Barrios, then that means Barrios is better than Devin because he ain't go down as many times. Shit, shit. He ain't go down in
that's
Barrios'
true.
way.
That's true.
Shit.
Yeah.
Actually,
He
Nah,
did
I mean,
not go down as many.
I also
Shit.
liked how Ryan. It wasn't flawless, but he definitely fought through 12 rounds. You know, and
Yeah,
I'm
without getting
impressed.
tired.
Exactly. It wasn't
Good
flawless, like
boxing
I said.
abilities.
But
He
he
hey,
actually
showed.
didn't get punched in the face, bro. Like Ryan didn't have a scratch on him.
You know why
yeah,
people is mad? They mad because Barrios couldn't cut the distance on him and catch clean punches on him because Barrios was trying. It wasn't like he was trying, but then again, when
Well,
you got a
can I
nigga
tell you
that
why?
cracked you, he literally got cracked in the first round with an
That's
overhand right.
that's what I
That
was about to
shit
tell you, bro.
sounded crazy,
Hey, in the first 25 seconds, the fight changed everything because Ryan landed
bro.
that right hand
Literally,
that dropped
bro.
him. Hang on. He Barrios' feet never recovered, bro. He was like his knees and ankles were wobbly the entire fight. I was
yeah, they
watching
were
very closely.
drunk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it looked like he wanted to do something. He was a live
Hey,
dog, but it wasn't
Fun
enough.
Truck.
Yeah,
What
My
up?
bad. Fun Truck. Real quick. The guys claiming steroids and all that shit, right? When I look at Haney, and I'm sorry if you're a Haney fan, anybody on a Haney fan, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this. I've been thinking Haney been doing fucking roids since like 2018. I think he's
100%.
been on that shit because at 147, bro, I've never seen Haney look that muscular. And
For real.
and
bro.
it's like,
He the
What is it?
most
The
shaped out of all
striations in like the obliques, bro. The striations in the
yeah,
obliques for
man.
Devin Haney's like crazy, bro. You don't
So I
get that
just find it
unless you're on
crazy
some
that Haney
shit.
be claiming all this steroid shit, but kind of find out he got good connects where he can't get caught, and that's what I believe. But yeah, yo, sorry Haney, you're
You
my bad,
know,
CJ, much respect.
Hey,
you,
Koki. I don't know if you knew this, but I was on the same panel with Bill Haney like last week, and I was saying like right before Bill Haney jumped on, I was like, hey, I want Ryan to win so he can get the rematch with Devin Haney. I think Ryan's a superstar. Blah blah blah. The second I finished that sentence, Bill Haney pops up and he goes, "Who are you? Are you a Devin hater? Are
Oh
you a Devin
shit!
hater?" And I was like, "No."
Oh shit!
I was
yo,
like,
you
Bill,
see,
I'm like, Bill, I'm in the city right now. I'm in San Francisco. Like, I know where Devin's grandma lives.
Oh shit! Damn, Fun Truck about to blow up.
that's the shit I
No. Bill,
don't like though. Just because you want to give your point, and then people like, let's say Bill want to be like, "Oh, you a Devin hater," just because I tell you, I feel like your son gonna lose, don't mean I'm a hater. Like, what the
for
fuck?
real.
Like, a lot of
Koki,
people is bugging out with this now.
I had
They
to drop
wild.
like all the names that I have in order to get Bill's fucking recognition. I'm like, hey, Bill, I know Kareem Mayfield. He grew up with you, right? I
Yo,
was like,
we
oh
gotta
yeah.
clip this, bro. Can you? I'm gonna try to find it so I can post it. I can post it
I'll
on
find it.
Discord.
It's nothing major, bro. It's
No,
like,
it's still funny though. It's good content.
yeah, yeah. Bill Haney's a real one, bro. He goes on small channels. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I was
yeah,
on.
Not yeah.
that's one thing that we gotta give credit, and that's one thing that is making Devin even bigger is that he goes on a small channel, and small channels is able to branch and network with other channels that got people like us that's just individuals. You feel me? Regular life people, individuals that could spread the word or even talk to our friends like, yo, this fight is. You feel me? That's a good. Smart idea. That's a
Oh,
good.
she's
Yeah,
just at
you
That's a
Ciroc.
good
don't
thing.
gotta give credit and kiss his ass, man. It is what it
Nah,
is.
nah, but that is smart.
That's you.
Because
You
people
like to
can't
kiss
even
ass.
lie.
That's you, man. You're not off by people. I'm not. Talk to Bill
But
just like I'm
nigga,
talking to you.
hold on.
I talk to Bill just like I talk to you.
Time out.
Oh,
But
well,
listen, bro.
hopefully.
Listen,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
If
You know,
it was
You don't have to
Xander,
rather.
if it's Xander and their team doing that, I'm gonna say the same thing. That's a
I
good thing.
could give a flying fuck. You're gonna have a conversation. We'll have a conversation. Thank you, Bill.
The
Fuck
fuck's
out
going on?
Bro, what? Yo, bro, how you just HLD, tú vienes a joderme, my boy, but yeah.
Bro, you've been talking like a fucking rambling bitch for like 3 hours on this panel, not letting
Damn.
nobody talk, bro.
Oh,
You've been giving a
shit.
monologue. You just come on here just to hear yourself, bro. The fuck? What's going on,
Bro.
Marco?
What
He
the
called-
fuck
He
is
called
going
you a
on?
rambling bitch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You wilding out, bro. You see,
Yeah, I'm wilding out. I'm wilding out. He's the one that come here and call me a maricon, but I'm wilding out. Yo,
all right,
Damn.
but like,
bitch.
time out. When I was talking, how many people was in here? Like, it was only like 3 people. Dickhead.
Bro, people in the
Dickhead.
chat is like, yo, Koki, can you chime in? This motherfucker talking too much.
Damn.
I was
Yeah,
chilling.
that thing,
I was chilling, man.
I will smack the lip. Yo, bro, I swear to God.
Bro, you go on a date, you go on a date and your bitch won't even get a chance to order anything because you talking all the way through, bro.
Damn. Yo, bitch, he said.
Damn.
Bro, this guy is a combo, bro. You sound corny as fuck, bro. That was
Yo,
corny.
why don't you outside with a shovel, man? Mandami's
Papa,
paying, bro.
Papa, that's not funny.
Mandami's paying, bro. He says he's paying $20 an hour.
But why you want to still
Did he
keep
say
talking
that?
to me?
Yeah, bro. But
$20
you
an
need,
hour.
yeah, $20 an hour, but you
That's
need
not enough.
but
A
Shit.
shovel?
In New York, that's not enough.
he's not paying. Hey, he ain't paying the union fee, so he's all paying you guys $20 an hour, bro. But you need four forms of ID, which I mean, you liberals over there be saying
For
that's
$20 an hour in California, you might be living in a tent.
About? Dude, what are you even talking about?
That's racism, man. You gotta have IDs. So I don't know.
Nigga didn't come in here to
Work.
talk boxing. Te lo que viene a hablar mierda. Nigga didn't
Oh,
come here to talk no
habla
boxing.
bien, puñeta.
You don't talk no boxing. Talk about mierda, nigga. Like talk
Yo,
about boxing.
Bill Haney, he noticed that the wave is changing and they're not liking that narrative, right? The son putting out about the VADA testing with Ryan. So now he just went on the Boxing Voice just to change the narrative. No, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. As long as he does testing throughout the fight now. So fuck the 365 bullshit.
Bro, nobody in boxing is doing 365.
Now you don't know what you're talking about. Devin Haney's on 365.
I said nobody in boxing like that is doing 365. Like, bro, only Devin Haney, for real.
Okay, so there is somebody.
All right,
Nonito was the first.
Devin Haney,
Nonito was the first. I don't know who else is, but we do know that somebody's on it.
Floyd.
Canelo's on 365.
Canelo, right?
Canelo
is
after
also.
he got in steroids. He got caught with that steroid bullshit.
Yeah, but he does it. He does it so that stigma doesn't come ever back.
365. That's how he got caught.
Who's paying for that though? All this testing.
But
that testing will be Canelo. Canelo paying for that.
He's a billionaire, bro. That's
a tax write-off, bro.
Oh, word.
Yeah, it's a tax write-off.
Yeah, it's nothing, bro. I don't even think he sees that.
It's a tax write-off. That's just a tax write-off.
Like literally, he probably don't even know it's coming out of his account.
No,
yo, what up, bro?
He got his shit tight.
Why would stop snowing, people? Finally.
Fucking, I don't know.
I mean, it's not snowing, but it's still crazy, bro. Which is like,
I mean, look, like a foot.
I get what you're saying.
Well, like a foot.
What's up, Cookie?
what's good, yo?
Getting like close to 18 inches, something like that.
18 inches.
Yeah.
About a foot and a half.
Is that there was already snow here and it was coming down and it came a little more, so it's like it's just walking on the sidewalk. That shit's all icy.
Yo, that motherfucking mayor came out yesterday and said, "Yo, man, you're New Yorkers. You guys gotta get your shovels ready, man. Just clean your shit."
I'd have me a little fucking back. I would have a bobcat or something.
That's why you left HLD. That's why you left.
He fucking he played all you motherfuckers who voted for his bitch ass. He promised you a lot of shit, and in less than 6 weeks, he's gonna raise taxes on your asses.
That's all right.
HLD, you're a Trumper.
We ain't gonna be here long. Everybody's gonna
You're
go
Trumper,
one day.
HLD?
Fuck it.
I'm not a Trumper, but I am on the more conservative side. Yeah.
I'm
Were
like
you always that way, or just recent times?
I think recently I understood how full of shit the Democratic Party is,
That's
Period.
happening in New
I
Yorkers a
think
lot.
both. I
I've
think
known a
they're
lot
all
of New
about their own
Yorkers who would have
pockets
been
at the end of the
considered
day,
Democrats for years, but over
and
the
we're
last
just fucked.
5
I
decades,
think
they changed.
I think most Democrats overall, you grow up conservatively, but then you're brought into the mindset of this rich and poor bullshit and all that crap, especially if you're coming from the from the bottom up.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is all these Democrats are just playing everybody off, bro. They just fucking got everybody thinking with this victim mentality bullshit.
I just think at the end of the day, if we don't come together, we're gonna fall, dude.
Nah, well, I mean, in a sense, yeah. Because right now, what I saw yesterday from and it's not all Muslim, but the Muslims that were praying in Times Square and shit on Saturday,
Yo,
talking
y'all
about
see?
we're talking about we taking over. I'll do Akbar shit, saying that all no that we got a problem with that.
Allahu
Yo,
Akbar.
y'all see
Yeah,
this shit
well,
that's
whatever the
going on
fuck
in
they saying,
Mexico?
bro.
Alaikum assalam, brother.
Salami my dick.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salami
Walaikum
my dick.
salam. Wallahi balahi sahed.
Nah, y'all playing
Eat some
games.
chicharrones, motherfuckers.
Mo's back from Michigan. He was at the Clarissa Fields fight.
Oh, that's where he was?
Yeah, man. My man Mo in the house.
Hey Mo, you didn't get robbed, bro. You didn't get
Whoa, let's see your Indian face.
you didn't get mugged. Oh, he bailed out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Clarissa got me tight on that. I did put this
Let's see
bitch
his
to knock
Indianism.
French Charles Cruz out. I'm
Show
like,
your
damn.
Indianism, Mo. Show it. The fuck is this shit?
City of Detroit, bro.
Oh, he's not
Oh,
back.
he's
He's still
still
there.
out there.
I didn't know he went for the fight. I mean, I guess he told us that. I just forgot. But
Yo, Mo be out, bro. Like when Mo goes somewhere, he like, yo, he don't tell nobody. He's like, yo, guys, I'm here.
You know what that is? That's called not having kids or a wife and just being able to
Hey,
do
you
what
gotta
you
live your
want to
life.
do. Yep.
Word. No, but that Shields fight was it was kind of entertaining. You know, the big girl was just on her the whole fight, leaning on her. And,
Yo,
yeah,
Sean put on mad weight.
yeah.
He called her the big girl. She's usually not that big.
I mean,
she had to move up. I mean, she had to move up to heavyweight, man, because you got that Clorox bottle now fighting over there.
But nah, and mind you, Shorty was
There
like
he is.
38 years old.
Yeah, Mo,
There he is.
what up, Mo?
Indian Mo. What up, Mo?
Hey, Mo got that chino hair, man.
I'm telling you, Mo is the most miscellaneous.
Nah,
looking
that's not what Indians look like, bro. Like
I'm telling you, I
more.
met the motherfucker in person. He looks
Nah,
Arab, Indian.
More Egyptian. Indians are like short, hairy, smelly.
I'm telling you, this motherfucker.
Bro, Serrata is everything but that small shit you said, bro.
Serrata looks mad Indian. You still here? No,
yeah, Serrata's chilling.
Yo, what do y'all think about that Fabio Wardley and Dubois fight? We think about that.
Knocked out somewhere.
Nah, but like I for some reason like Dubois. I feel like Dubois is more. I feel like he's got more skills.
Yeah, he's like one of those on and off guys. You feel like he got the puncher's chance, but
he's a more seasoned fighter, I think, than
Wardley.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. But look at what Wardley does, bro. He carries power into the latter half of the fight when these guys are all tired and shit, and he just fucking sparks them like fucking Hooney.
Yeah, his stamina is crazy.
But with Joshua,
I think it's gonna be more of the same, man. I'm
Parker, but with Parker,
you got Wardley in mind?
I got Wardley, yeah.
Okay. But like didn't they face a common opponent with Parker? Like Wardley didn't knock him out like that. Like he just hurt him. It wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, when you don't answer 20 punches, I mean, I don't know what you expect the rest to do.
But can Dubois do to Wardley what he did to AJ, man?
I don't think so. No.
Maybe.
Yeah, he could.
He won't.
If he catch him good, clean,
The ball got that retard strength. Like when he hits you, that shit is like.
Yo, none of these guys are exciting though. Like none of them have that Tyson.
No, Wardley's pretty exciting, dude.
They've been pretty exciting fights, especially
so
Wardley.
You're telling me that when Wardley fights, you guys are all like, "Yes, Wardley fight."
I've been watching it recently. Yeah.
I mean, his last two.
We'll watch it because that's what we do. But will you be like amped for it? No.
I mean,
I'm amped for that fight. I'm excited for it.
Based on what he's done recently, yes.
To each his own. I'm not excited about anything at heavyweight.
I feel like the winner of that fight should face this guy. What's this guy that faced I think it was the Dillian White. What's this guy? The young guy.
Exciting heavyweight, unfortunately, was Wilder up until he wasn't.
Itama's fighting Parker in 2 weeks.
Tom or
Whoa,
whatever.
he's
Thomas
fighting
Parker.
Parker from New Zealand.
Or no, not Parker. Jermaine. What the fuck? Franklin. Jermaine Franklin.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see that fight with whoever the winner of Warley and Dubois. They gotta get that young
I think
kid.
Parker's done. I feel like he's retired.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
them
big
big
fact.
ass niggas. Shit,
He fucked
big
up,
ass
man. He
niggas.
shouldn't have taken that last fight and stuck his gun to get that Usyk fight. That's what he
Nah,
should.
fuck that, cause they did my son Bacoli nasty too. Cause they flew him
Your
in and
son,
they.
Bacoli.
Fuck that. What does that have to do with?
Did himself nasty.
I mean,
like,
they
he
cashed him
had-
out.
Nah, his
Bro,
management did him nasty. They
What you
flew
Bro,
him
he
in.
cashed himself out, bro. He
No.
became a king in this country with the money he got paid, bro.
Yo,
I don't
Yeah, he
speak the
cashed
truth.
out.
Speak the truth. He took a fight. He was eating mad snacks. He was grossly out of shape. He did it to himself.
Bro, he was dancing
He got greedy.
he was dancing that lambada when he went to fucking back to his country, bro. He was living like a king.
No, he made good money, but
He made good
you know,
money, so he was.
Nobody
he's not
did him
tripping.
dirty. Like he
No,
chose
he did himself, bro.
Nah, flying in there. He was there like what 2, 3
Yeah,
days.
he did a Padley, bro. I get it, but hey, he got paid.
Cause then I see that Jefe, the one that he did with that what's his name? Jogba fight, whatever. Jogba Jefe, something like that. The other heavyweight. He's nice too. I ain't gonna lie. He just knocked out Charles Marlon. I made like a couple hundreds off that. I'm like, yo, this fight is not going over 8 rounds with this guy. I don't know. This nigga look out of shape.
Yo, y'all in the chat wanted to ask y'all who you got between Sugar Nunez and Navarrete this Saturday. He wanted to ask the panel. Marco, who you got?
I don't know Nunes too much, bro.
I don't know either of them.
He
I know
ain't
who they
strong.
are.
Why don't you know Navarrete, bro? He's that drunk Mexican, bro.
I know who he is.
He's Kingpin
Navarrete,
Mencho,
bro.
bro. He's Kingpin Mencho, bro.
These are the
I'm
fights.
going for Sugar Nunez.
You guys,
Yeah.
that's a
But
fight
Baranchik-
that I'll highlight watch for
Sugar
sure.
Nunez, where's he from? Is he Mexicano too or what?
Yeah, he's Mexicano.
Orale.
Nah, but the way he looked, Baranchik looked with Navarrete, I feel like that.
I think Navarrete is done, bro.
Yeah,
I think he got that wig bullying because he drastically does some crazy ass
You
weight.
see, he looked like somebody that made money and shit got to him. Like,
Good Aqua fired at his best, but I think his best is behind him. I think.
yeah, his best was the Oscar Valdez wins. That was his best. That's it. And the
Entertaining fighter, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, crazy. You can't judge him by fundamentals. You gotta judge that he pulls it out his ass and he gives you the fight. But
it's
I
the
think the best
hands
of him is behind him.
Yeah,
He shouldn't have lost to Baranchik, bro. What the fuck was that?
that's a fact.
Shit. HOD, what you think about the Devin Haney's calling out your mans? They calling out, not I mean our mans, because I mean you know we jack out Boricua brothers.
No, that's clout chasing, bro. They're not doing any of that.
Now that would be a good. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that would be a fight that would make Xander a
Bro,
bigger star. Like
we will smoke Devin Haney at 154.
all
Ain't
right, but
nobody-
even if he was smoking, that's still be a good name on Xander's resume.
I want
Still a
Thurman's
good
name.
win.
I want Thurman's name after Thurman knocks out
Thurman?
Pandora. I want Thurman.
Nah, come on. Bro.
That's the fight. Put that bitch in Orlando. Put it
You
in
think
Miami.
Fandura's
Yo, I'm definitely gonna be at that fight. I regret. I don't know if I regret, but I kind of, in a sense, wish I would have been in Puerto Rico for that last fight.
Puerto Rico.
Oh,
Me
you
too,
wasn't
bro.
there. Nah,
I really
fake.
do. I went to
You
New York,
fake.
had family and all that over there, but
Trini
Fake.
BX was
Boy.
there. I think BX was I forgot what role, but he told me he was at the fight.
yeah,
Well, I mean,
in a
tickets
sense, I
were cheap,
regret it.
bro.
Because I saw, seeing all the legends over there, I think it would have been a cool thing with the family and kids.
Dude, ringside seats for like $100. It's stupid cheap.
I don't know if they were $100, but they were.
No, they were.
They
They were,
'cause
bro. I
know-
saw like 150, 125, something like that. They were stupid fucking cheap. I was about to go. I was about to catch up. I mean,
I'm
the
not
flight
even
costs
gonna
more
lie,
than the
even
ticket.
Xander,
Es verdad, Mo. It would have been more expensive.
Wait, hold on.
The flight itself.
HOD,
What?
even a Xander versus Ryan would be a big fight.
Bro, why you mentioning like what the fuck? Ryan going up to no 154?
Bro, they said they will fight Virgil.
They're not gonna do nothing. They're not doing none of that, bro.
Why not? What the fuck? Why would they not?
You talking all that casual talk, bro?
Bro, you looking at these guys? Come on, are they superheroes or something? Like, what the fuck, nigga? They regular
Oh,
people
we
that
then
train.
going for belts, bro. This kid is going for belts. He's gonna hopefully get Josh Kelly. Hopefully, we get the winner then of
No, I'm
Fundora and
not talking
Thurman,
about.
and then we get undisputed at the end of the year. That's the narrative I'm gonna keep on pushing because that's the one that should be. It should be the only talk right now. Nobody else is really worthy of anything. Let this kid
Bro,
become
what?
undisputed by 23, 24. Then move up. That's what I want to see.
Then move up. So you don't. So what big name he's supposed to have?
Like I said, I would like to see him with Thurman for undisputed. That would be a great name for
Nigga
undisputed.
said Thurman. What the fuck?
Better than
Yeah,
Fundora.
I don't get the Thurman thing
What are
either.
you talking about, Thurman, bro? Like, wow.
Thurman's
Even
old.
Rock
When
said
Thurman
it.
when Thurman knocks out Fundora, then you're gonna get it.
Yeah,
Nigga, he
if,
can
if
knock
Thurman
him
wins,
out.
yeah, if Thurman wins that fight, you got to rank up highly.
That's not a
You
huge.
got to.
Fundora's already been beat. Like that's not a huge accomplishment.
Nah, but like recently though, Fundora has been on the run. You know,
If you say so.
And if he don't, then what? What's plan B?
Then
Then
we
they
find
got
Fundora.
Fundora,
I mean, that's it.
And if he don't want it,
then
Then we
go
move
for
up.
Ennis.
Then we moving up, bro.
because he said he don't want it. Now he said he don't want it, but they already talking about they don't. Xander don't want to take no rehydration, so you already know
Fuck it.
that fight.
Go up and get Janabek, the fucking steroid cheat.
We'll get all them belts, bro.
What? I wouldn't
Yeah, because
understand.
well, the thing is, what they did with
Nigga
Janabek
said
with his
Janabek.
suspension was he's technically like a champion in recess because after his suspension's over in December, he gets the first dibs to go against whoever the interim champion is to solidify the champion again. So that's basically what Janabek is.
I'm only mentioning Janabek only because I think Zayas only has 2 fights left at 154. I don't think he's going to try to stay there for too long. If he doesn't get the Ennis fight or Ortiz, then I don't think he's going to stay.
I don't think if he don't get undisputed, he moving up.
Yeah,
simple as that. Pick up the belt in June. Puerto Rican Parade. Rah rah rah.
Yeah,
If
I think he's only. I think he's only staying for the belts, and he's staying for either Ortiz or Ennis because those are going to be the big money fights.
You see shit like this, like I fuck with it. Like I applaud Xander going to a new division, getting the belt and all that, but that shit just sound like pussy talk because we know 60 barely got names in there.
Boots doesn't mention his name.
Bro,
and Virgil Ortiz turned the fight down twice. He could have fought on that Saturday instead.
No.
And he didn't want to go to Puerto Rico, so then they keep it moving.
But I told you I rock with Xander too, but we're not gonna be lying.
I'm gonna tell what it is. He turned down the Turkey fight and he turned down the Puerto Rico. You want to do it? Do it in Puerto Rico. No, I don't want to go to Puerto Rico.
Nigga,
get the fuck out of here. You got nothing to bring to the table.
What? I don't know, HOD. I don't know.
I don't know. You want to rah your shit, but you're not rah-rahing nothing, bro.
Bro, it's because I'm not trying to go back and forth to go on and start arguing. I'm not doing that with you right now. But I'm just saying though, you talking about a Keith Thurman that's already.
If he has the belt, yeah, we want Keith Thurman.
You talking about bro? We making wishes over here. We don't make.
You making wishes too on a guy who already ducked Xander twice.
I'm not. Bro, you right now, bro. If Ryan wanted to move up and challenge somebody, they'll do that for him.
You're just talking fantasy shit, and then you want to make it like it's a reality, bro.
Yo,
that's not the way it works. I know what you're thinking of your dreams is not the reality.
Nigga, you the one that said if. So how I'm thinking with my
because we have a fight coming up.
Yo, hold on, Marco. Let's be for real. Did you watch the Ryan fight?
Yeah, of course.
You watched it. Every time that Ryan did something, Turkey was getting up like it was like, oh my God, he knocked him out now. Turkey's on his dick.
Because he knows that the big fight's coming, that he can have that rematch.
When you got a nigga, wait, hold on, but when you got a nigga that's basically funding a lot of the fights that we getting now, bro. He got a lot of leverage now.
Okay, what does that have to do with your dreaming?
He could it's not what I'm dreaming. All right, so why would they call out Virgil if you don't think that a potential fight?
So the only fight that they're gonna have is gonna be Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That's why you got.
That's it.
That's why you got Billy Bill. That's why you got Billy Bill right now on the Boxing Voice, changing the narrative. They're done with the 365. We want the fight. As long as you get
know what you're
you're gonna be
about.
like everybody else.
You sound like the niggas back then that would say, "Oh, but Ryan is not champion, and y'all wish he never gonna be champion. Now look,
What the fuck
3
does that
years
do
ago,
with anything, bro?
nigga, 3 years ago, people were saying, yo, he gonna be
Okay,
champion.
so he fucking fought a bum and became a champion. What?
But again, you're not listening. People before were saying he wouldn't be champion, that they wishing that's wishing.
Well, he was on that track
He's
of not ever
champion.
becoming a champion the way he was going.
Okay,
So what's the
but
problem
thank
with that?
you. But that's what I'm saying. You never know what's going to happen.
Bro,
You're talking about
you
wish
live
list.
in
I'm not
reality or
saying
you live
wish
in
list.
fantasy.
It's possibilities. It's fights
No,
that
that's
can
not,
propel
bro.
the
You're not.
sport.
You're thinking in fantasies, bro. Your logical thinking
All
is
right, I'm thinking fantasy,
bro.
but you want a 38-year-old fucking
Yeah,
Thurman. Keep
if he
going.
got a
Go
belt,
ahead.
if he got a belt, yeah, we want that.
Talking about if like.
Talking about if you're talking about a guy who's not even at 154, you pendango. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's up,
My
Pendango?
man's.
Pendango is basically you in the mirror, Marco. I mean, but
So a handsome, good-looking, smart dude. Dope.
yeah.
Dope. What's going on? Why
Nah,
would-
I thought we gonna let Xander just do his thing. That's it. You don't say nothing about it.
You cool with that?
We'll see what happens with Xander. I'm still not sold, but we'll see. We'll see. He looked real good his last fight. I'll give him that. Beefed up a little too.
Nah, he's growing. He's definitely got the potential to be the next Puerto Rican superstar.
He is. He basically is. We got nobody else right now, man. Except for Amanda, but Amanda's really on her way out for the season.
Yeah, for real. This is what he was groomed. He been groomed to do this, so it's like, you know.
Not groomed, bro. He's been putting in the work.
I mean, basically, since you were 16, come on, bro. It's grooming you. They grooming you up to be this guy that you feel me? You're gonna fill in. He's filling in the shoes.
Wow, God.
He's gonna make noise,
yeah, I don't know.
Hey,
what
so
was
they canceled schools over there today for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think tomorrow too. I bet.
Yeah, today and tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
School.
When that shit turns into ice the next day, bro, you guys gonna be fucked.
Nope. No, closed on Monday due to severe. Schools are scheduled to reopen in-person learning on Tuesday, though. Where'd you hear tomorrow, Koki?
Oh, e-learning?
No, not e-learning. For in-person learning. Where'd you hear that's closed tomorrow?
My side in New Rochelle.
Oh yeah. No, here it's different. It's probably open tomorrow. It's
So it's looking like Josh Kelly for June
at new schools, so they're kind of shook.
Wait, but it's looking like Josh Kelly for June.
For who?
For Xander, maybe.
Yeah, Xander.
Yeah,
That's the fight. That's the Josh Kelly wants that fight. Eddie Hearn spoke up on it. He likes that fight. He likes it. He said it in either Puerto Rico or fucking, but he was really more big up on New York City, Puerto Rican.
I mean, personally, I want that fight because I don't want Mick to be talking shit about the UK versus Puerto Rico because, Matias took the L from Dawson Smith. And, I hate seeing UK guys fucking beat us up because, like, when I see a UK motherfucker, I'm like, y'all can fuck him up. And now it's like, I think of like, nah, I got to rethink that for a minute.
Yeah, but he's not from Scotland, though, right? Dawson Smith.
Dawson is from
Ireland, ain't he? Or what is
He's in Manchester, I think.
England.
UK guy, UK. Okay.
Yeah, they call it the Shield City. I forgot what part though.
Yo, make me talking about it. But the last time a Scotland beat a fucking Rican for any type of championship fight was in 1973, bro. Come on now, he's writing on that shit, right? Yeah, he's writing on that shit.
I think it's a Ricky Burns. No, not the Ricky Burns. There was another guy. Yeah, Ricky Burns. Yeah, when he beat Roman.
Right. So Josh Kelly is from the UK.
Yes.
UK. All right. So that's not the same as fucking Scotland.
Señorito. Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly's alright.
Josh Kelly's from Sunderland.
Yeah, Sunderland.
North.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sunderland.
Yo, guys, I was talking shit to one of Dawson Smith's trainers at the fight, the Matias fight, because when Dawson Smith was at the entrance, he got his team next to him, and there was a guy. He had like a Gucci jacket on, and I was like, "Yo, that shit is fake. That shit is fake." And he looked at me, and I looked at him, and I did like Mama Huevo, like I did all that, and yeah, it was funny, but I had to get out of there quick. So I'm like, damn, my dude took the L. I gotta get on this train, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Nah, you got it.
Yeah. But it was a fun event, man. I ain't gonna lie. Fucking Deep Woods apparently was at the event. He got thrown to the floor.
Yeah, Dolan is a decent champion. He's decent. I feel like if Sabrina just had more defense, just at least, just the slightest.
Yeah, he was too cocky. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he was just too cocky. He just thought he could, walk through, this guy, and it worked against him. And at 33, you don't want to rely on your chin as defense. And I think you mentioned it with Hiroka. When Gary was hitting Hiroka has a hell of a chin, but you can't do that forever. So
that's a fact. And he's in shape.
Mateo's expecting he's gonna turn into Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? And
Hulk up.
And then
I think Dalton Smith just placed his shots really well, bro. Like he was targeting those behind the ear shots. Like he hit him with at least 5 of them, bro. And that's what did Matias good.
Yeah,
I mean, truly, I think he was fine, but when he got up, he was still drunk.
Yeah, what people thought in the fight when they were watching the fight, because Matias was landing and Dalton was getting tagged up a bit, and they thought, there's going to be a regular Matias fight, later round stoppage, right? But then Dalton kept becoming more accurate on where he was landing, and Matias stopped. He stopped being in close range. He came to mid range. He came in like enough range where he landed at 1-2. Matias was like in no position to like clinch. He was just in a perfect when you play T-ball. Fucking Matias head was right under the tee. That shit was just like, and I saw that shit live, and it looked crazy because it looked like he bent them, like he bent them all the way down to the floor. I was like, oh shit.
The will, it became the will of attrition, and because he looked like he was gonna, like the Matias normal strategy was coming through, but Dalton just did not quit. He kept on coming back, and it's like, you thought he had me down, and then kind of like the video games when your energy's wallet, he got a boost again. He was able to do something more again. The Matias came back, but he just kept on coming back, and
guys like Ananya and Paro and Smith, they were able to just show Matias he wasn't the most brutal guy in the ring, and that's what you got to do. You got to show pressure guy, hey, you're not gonna outland me, because Dalton, he outlanded Matias. He threw more punches, and so did Puello. That was the game plan. It's like you got to outwork him. Paro landed over Paro threw 1,000 punches in 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So that's amazing work. That's a great work rate, and and I think Matias shouldn't take any fights, any fights within a year, because the way he got knocked out was like the same way that a few guys like Juan Ma, remember Juan Ma Lopez? When he got knocked out, he was never the same again. And that style is very dangerous to, have your chin up there without it, being protected.
And then, bro, his defense again, bro, he just got no defense. His defense is his offense. That's the problem.
Right. I'll say this though, like there were fights though. Matias did show defense against Ergashev and Ponce, where he was able to block shots on the inside and use that. But in other fights, he get more lazy. Like against Puello, Matias was actually making Puello miss. Both of them landed about 28%. It wasn't
was a tough ass fight too for him.
Yeah. Puello hurt Matias, and people said from the Puello fight, Matias, that took a lot of a Matias.
He got caught with a lot of uppercuts. Yeah. I'm like, dang, boy.
He was starting to be 11th, and
Puello will beat Dalton. To me, Puello will beat Dalton. He was out.
Yeah, Puello was a tough spot though. Yeah, because Puello gave Gary Antoine Russell problems, and it was like Puello has that style. He just knows how to keep guys. He knows how to take away their best weapon and keep them moving in the way that he wants. And but he also could be beat too.
I mean, I haven't really seen him beat, to be honest. I feel like he won with Matias.
How do you think Sandor Martin and Puello was? Because I think that was a close fight.
Was Andy Aroka and Alberto Puello? They
that'd be sick.
Created characters. They created characters in the game.
Nah, that'd be crazy because they both tall motherfuckers. They'd be
they tall. They could box, but to me, Puello got a better boxer. He's a better boxer to me. Better, and he's a southpaw. I think Andy is a orthodox.
I would love to see that fight, only based on the style contract.
That's a tough ass fight for my Dominican brother. I ain't gonna lie, that's the tough ass fight.
I mean, Puello has a
Nah, he
resume
could
though.
fight. He
Puello's
could
been
fight.
fighting tough guys. That's what Puello gets a lot of respect because people know that like
Yeah.
he'll fight contenders, he'll fight champions, and I know Puello definitely wants to get the title back. You know,
Nah,
because
he definitely.
the way he saw Matias lost, he's like, well, you know, Puello didn't think he would lose like that against Dalton, and that's why like Puello was like, you know, I'm still in this shit. I could still be a champion. You know, I had a
Damn.
close fight with Matias, so yeah, Puello should try to get a title shot.
Nah, okay, you smart. Like for Boyer to get the title and then a unification in house with Gary, that's a story.
Yeah,
Right there.
the PBC fighting could do something, you know.
Hey, that's not happening, bro. I got Dalton
Nah,
in that fight. I think
PBC not
Dalton
gonna
will
give
win
him
a
that,
boring fight.
bro. Let's not feel bad for Puello and Gary because they under that PBC plan.
Yeah, but
Once a year.
the WBC, well, I mean Mauricio, he put out, he confirmed that Puello is the
Mandatory?
mandatory. Yeah, he put it
That's
out on.
good. Okay,
So-
that's good.
So that was soon after the fight.
Yeah.
He's the guy.
I mean, hopefully Dalton gives them that fight because I think that'll be a good fight for both of them.
But that or he vacates because he's gonna have to. He's got a mandated mandatory.
I wonder if Raymond, because since Richardson gonna vacate, he's gonna have to vacate that shit. He gonna have to. Because it's like, bro,
No,
if Raymond gonna move
they're
up,
gonna play it slick and they're gonna say, "Yo, you got it now." Now IBF is gonna order his mandatory. That's what they're gonna do.
nah, but bro,
For the
we
protection
know
plan.
that was bullshit. I'm not saying that was bullshit with the him getting sick, but we know that he already know. I don't feel at my best with that rehydration. He's done speak about it. He speak about it.
He's using it like a
believe
weapon.
it, receive it. You telling your body, I don't feel good during this. He's not gonna feel confident. You make mistakes, so he's gonna have to move up because he's not gonna, bro. Fighting for that it's no point because when you lose, then you don't get your and you go, my rehydration, but nobody trying to hear that. Just move
He's
up.
weaponizing that shit as an excuse, bro.
I'll just move up. I don't know what's the problem. Just move up.
Yeah, move up with no belt, bro. You gotta understand. He's gonna move up with no belt, and what leverage does he have?
No, I'm saying you could sign with Matchroom. Matchroom got this guy. What's this? The IBF champion at 47. I forget his name. Can't you just move up and challenge?
That's not happening, bro. He burned that Matchroom bridge.
Yep.
Yeah.
He told Eddie to go fuck himself. He's not coming back.
But
Yeah.
he been saying he'll work with Eddie because at this point, bro, it's either that or Zuffa. Where you going? It's either that or Zuffa, bro. Or
I see Zuffa.
Yeah.
Ellie Setback is rumoring out here. And he put it out. He said it's a rumor. The word that Fury and Shakur might sign with Zuffa.
Hey, you gotta go where the money's at.
Shit, man. If Shakur's smart, he would have signed to Super. You can make money.
When I had a regular 9 to 5, they gave me $1 more somewhere else. I was gone.
I just pray and hope that it's no fine print in them contracts as far as y'all ain't know what y'all really signing. Y'all get y'all little money up front, but then now we got y'all some whole other shit y'all don't even know in the back end.
I'm pretty sure they have. I mean, I would have fucking top-notch lawyers.
Bro, these lawyers be selling out, bro. You think lawyers won't sell out for the bread, bro? You crazy?
I mean, not to fucking read your clients. My girl's a lawyer. If she was, you could be. My girl's a lawyer, bro. You could be disbarred and everything.
Bro, people sell out, brother. Tell you, they don't matter.
I know, bro. I'm saying my girl's a whole lawyer, bro. Like that's some discreditable ass shit. Like,
yes, lawyers
disbarred and shit.
I've sold out. Bro.
I don't know.
Yo, Serrata, your girl ever take you to court and some people be thinking like, she's like, you just came out of the bidding like she's your lawyer.
You know what's so funny, bro? One time I went to one of her cases because you could sit like it was like a open forum type thing, and I was like, I'm gonna go. And she's like, okay, cool, just sit in the back. So I sat in the back, bro, and everybody was looking at us when we walked in. Yeah, and I think that's what they thought. Like, is this
they were like, yo, what this motherfucker did?
yeah, and it was funny because it was actually a criminal case too. And so I walked in, I just kind of sat in the cut, and they were like, "What the fuck?" And then they looked, and the guy came in, handcuffed and shit. And he came in, and it was crazy, bro. But that's so funny you brought that up because that's happened one time.
Well, I had a Jamaican girl here, and she was from Brooklyn, and she was a lawyer, and we met it down in the you know the Tombs, right? The Tombs down in downtown.
The Tombs, yeah.
So over there, like, I fucked up. I got in trouble. I had to stay there one night, and she came through. She like wanted to beat me. I'm like, yo, I look bummy because I spent like a night. Night in here. And when you in there, man, they give you the little small toothbrush. You get like a peanut
Yeah.
butter sandwich, and you feel like shit. So I'm like, nah, don't see me yet. But I just thought it was interesting. Like, you got a lawyer as a girlfriend, so like they be knowing shit. They be knowing like
yeah.
extra shit that like I didn't even know about.
Too much shit sometimes. I'm like, man, girl, you need
Yeah.
to hold up.
and I'm not even saying like if I know about this, I'm not in fighters business, but
I feel you though. I
like,
get what you're saying.
when it comes to money and millions of dollars,
Greedy,
bro,
dog. Yeah, no, I get
people
it.
will do a lot of things you wouldn't imagine. Fam.
Yeah.
People will rob from their mothers for the love of money.
Nah, yeah, for the love of money. I ain't gonna
Hear
lie.
that song? But no, I get it, bro.
But
That's what I'm saying. This boxing shit is so crazy because I mean, we all have good takes for the most part, good perspectives. But I'm always the type of person like I wonder what they're saying. Like if I was a fly on the wall, in there to hear the truth, But who knows?
talking shit like everybody.
Yeah.
People talk shit behind your back. Just talking regular shit. They talk
Yeah,
shit.
because sometimes I'm always one to think everything's a big play. You know what I mean? Like they all know what they're doing. And we're like I said, I said it earlier, but we're the fans. And we're just here for the ride.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely just a big play, bro. All these guys, like Eddie said himself, that he knew that Conor Benn was going over there a week ago.
Oh
so
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did say that.
They know.
Yeah.
They know the moves.
Yeah.
Nah, that was crazy though. Shit, that was because when you know what they said Matchroom did for Conor and how Conor used to speak about Matchroom and loyalty, that was fake crazy. But then again, it's a business. Whether
It is, bro. Yeah.
Whether it's the company that's gonna do it to the fighters or the fighters, it's the same.
It's like how long do you stay loyal? You know what I mean? Like how long? I mean, it's fucked up, but it's like how long, especially in business, like how long do you stay loyal when there's a big gigantic bag? I mean, like I said, I would suppose.
I mean, Eddie made, or not Eddie, but Barry Hearn made Nigel Benn a multi-millionaire. I mean,
but also I watched certain interviews.
Yeah, you're right.
And
maybe it's not about. It's really not about the. I mean, there's loyalty up to a point, but there's a way of
exiting
gracefully without having to burn a bridge.
I get it too.
See, I mean, like when Devin Haney signed with Top Rank, he, at that time, it was not burning at the bridge with Eddie. It wasn't. It was, man, he understood, and this is the better move for me if I want to become
wait. You said
undisputed.
He
wasn't? What?
You said he wasn't?
Wasn't what?
He wasn't burning a bridge with Eddie?
No. Eddie understood that this was his best move for him to fucking become undisputed. And the money was there.
He said otherwise, bro.
No, he didn't,
well,
bro.
look at what Hitchens. Look at what Hitchens did. No, Hitchens had Eddie Hearn. Hitchens had Eddie Hearn bring up Kambosos as an offering. He got an easy paycheck with the intent of like, hey, if I do good faith business with him, he'll resign. Then he didn't. He told him to go fuck himself. So That's burning a bridge. That's bad.
Now when Haney finished that 3-fight deal with Top Rank, that's why Eddie was still around, because he wasn't that Regis Prograis press numbers, right? He was on stage. He was they were still working out to try to make a deal. But then eventually after that fight, then that's when the bridge got burned.
Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just going from the like that.
That's why you don't know, because you don't know exactly. Listen,
I'm talking about. I don't. Listen.
That's why Eddie Hearn did not bid on the Sandor Martin fight, because after that Regis fight, Haney was supposed to sign. He didn't. And that's when the bridge got burned. Plus, there was no return on investment.
At the very least, you got to answer the phone call if Eddie Hearn's calling you. If you're Conor Benn, you can't just be like, "No, I'm not. I'm cutting you off directly."
I mean, if what they're telling us to you, because I really believe they just tell us what they want us to know and not the truth. That's all of those motherfuckers.
Again,
I believe too.
From
100%.
For HOD, from what I heard from the interview, I'm saying I don't know. From what I heard from the interview, the way Eddie spoke about when Devin went to Top Rank for that 3-fight deal, he said he understood it, but he still felt like betrayed because again, Eddie was paying this guy.
You didn't say that. You
No,
didn't
he
say
said
that?
he felt some type of way though. Like he felt like he did.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
I'm
think.
saying, he's still feeling
Yeah.
betrayed because
Yeah,
he took
bro.
a
I gotta
chance
pull up
on.
the
Wait,
the thing so you guys
HOD,
who
let me finish, bro. So
what
you
you
could
guys
hear me.
listen
Damn.
to.
Bro, he was saying basically, I was paying this guy a substantial amount of money that nobody was willing to take a chance and pay him. I was doing that for the beginning of his career. For him to do that, it was kind of like, like we didn't do
Bro, you're
business
making
because he
shit
wanted to
up.
be
Right
a
now you're
boss.
making shit up, bro.
I'm not making shit up, bro. I promise you. I
You're
seen that
making
shit.
shit up.
All right,
Eddie
whatever.
and him
All right,
had amicable
okay.
He knew that he couldn't offer Haney what they were offering him. He couldn't offer him the belts.
Hey, I'm gonna
He
come back.
couldn't
I'm
get him
saying
the
hello, buddy. I'll be back.
Kambosos fight.
I'll be back.
Serrata.
Bro, so why did Haney say Top Rank put me in the room? They only gave me 2 hours to decide either you signed the contract or it's a no-go.
Because he's playing the media with that bullshit. Because he's trying to say that he took a lesser amount of money.
Hey,
and when he did it.
You got it. You got it. You was there, bro. You right. You was the lawyer. You got it.
Other than Deontay Wilder, but like he's a heavyweight, Conor Benn might be the worst fighter to ever get paid $15 million, bro.
You gotta know everything.
Unless he's fighting the killer. Fun Truck. I got an idea, Fun Truck. How about this? You'll like this. Zuffa doubleheader. Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia. And on the undercard, they put Tio versus Julian Hernandez, or whatever his name is, Hammerhands Hernandez. How about that?
That'd be a good card.
Hammerhands? Who's that?
Or Julian Rodriguez, the kid from New Jersey, the one who knocked out Avius Griffin.
I don't even have a clue who he is. Maybe if I see him I don't know by name.
Oh, come on, HLD. He knocked out Avius Griffin on the undercard of
Who the fuck is Avius Griffin? Like, that's my point. No, like, I don't.
Where you find that at?
No.
Where?
Maybe I didn't see the fight. Like I said, maybe I didn't see the fight. I don't got their names in my
I think Rodriguez he was a pro box fighter previously, and then he went to MVP, and then he went to Zuffa.
Well, it seems like what Zuffa's playing, they're gonna try to, since they don't have the revival act, their plan B is let's sign everybody up, at least have them in on board, and we'll until we wait it out that the Ali Act gets through.
So wait, hang on, guys. I thought that Zuffa was not paying fighters, so them paying Conor Benn $15 million caught me by surprise. So apparently, there's a 2 or 3 card deal that Zuffa has where they're going to put on those 2 or 3 super fights a year, and those fighters are going to make upwards of 10 to 15 million bucks.
Well, because they're going to plan B. They cannot do the league right now. The league is not viable right now because they don't have the law to do it. You can't do a league, so they got to do plan B. So plan B is we're going to sign what we can out there, and then when the revival act gets passed, then they can start changing that up. But for right now,
they just got to be a regular ass promoter, right? Basically,
right. That's exactly what it is.
So they need to make a splash.
Right.
I mean,
but guess what? If you sign up all the fighters right now, at least you're still making a splash by having all the names under your belt, and you know what I mean. And so I think they're just going to plan B. Plan A did not work out because they thought it was going to get passed fast and all that. It didn't. So now they got to go to plan B. So they have to pay, right? They got to pay what they got to pay. And they got the money.
What I think is going to happen is all of these quote unquote the ring cards are magically going to become Zuffa cards.
You think so?
Because they're making a name with the ring card with some good cards. They've done a few decent cards with the ring name.
Look at how we would be talking about Zuffa if that last card was Zuffa instead of the ring, or if Shakur Tio was Zuffa instead of the ring. That would make Zuffa look even better.
Let me say that to say this. I like Zuffa, but I'm just really disappointed with the gray, mundane theme that they have with not allowing the sponsors. There's gray and black, semi-white theme. It's like you're taking all of the identity that I'm used to a boxing having with private sponsorships, and you're stripping the identity of boxing away, bro. And I'm a Zuffa fan. But I that's my biggest gripe with it right now.
Yeah.
But Truck, I mean, they delivered what people asked. The people wanted the UFC of boxing. So what? Like, what's the problem? This is the UFC of boxing.
Nah,
Hey,
come
Mo.
on, Mo.
Be
Let's
careful
not
what you
be.
wish
Hey,
for, I
Let's have
guess.
a conversation. Mo,
fun
let's have.
truck.
Hang on, HLD. Let's have a conversation, Mo. You don't need to be so sarcastic the entire time, bro.
Hey,
Like,
how is
No,
Mo
no,
back
I'm
on
not
the
being
panel?
No,
I
sarcastic.
can't believe
he's
that.
laying
I'm
it
being
down.
literally like
Yeah.
people asked for this. So this is what you get when people ask for this. Like,
Let,
what do you
let,
mean?
let me ask you real quick, Fun Chuck. What is your number one fight of all time that was the biggest fight for you?
Triple G Canelo 2.
What were they wearing that night?
Canelo's wearing some gold, and Triple G's wearing purple.
What were the sponsors on their things?
I can't remember.
Exactly.
But HLD, you're not gonna sit here like when you look at vintage boxing.
You mean dry?
film,
Yeah.
Hang on. Vintage posters, photos. It's all colorful shit, bro. Like
Not really. If you look at
stripping
Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard, they had pretty bland ass shorts, I think.
Well, no, they
That's one
had
fight. That's one fight.
well, no, but that's different though because neither of them wanted to budge, so they both agreed on having the same. So one wanted to be white and the other one wanted to be red or whatever. But they're like, no, I want to wear white. So they ended up just both wearing white with red trim because neither of them wanted to give it up. You know what I mean?
I mean, like I get it, but I don't think it's that. I mean, I get what you're saying, Fun Truck. I'm not saying I don't. It makes it for the night and momentarily it makes it all right, a little bit impactful.
Hey,
but
Marco,
Yo,
it's not
end of the
24
day,
hours.
it's-
Hey, Marco, it's not 24 hours yet. Mo, bye bye.
Who's that? Who's going?
Mo, because it's not 24 hours yet.
Oh, when you go, Mo?
What, you bumped them off yesterday?
Yeah, I bumped it off last night, late at night.
No, you didn't.
Damn.
No, you
That was the
didn't.
day
What are you
before,
talking
wasn't
about?
it? I was
No,
there
it
when
was
you said that.
it was in the morning. Yeah, what the fuck?
Wasn't
Okay,
that the
you
day
did.
before on Saturday?
No, I'm about to bump
No,
him
it
off
was
right now.
yesterday morning.
Wait, hold on.
I'm about to bump him off right now in about
Go
5
ahead.
minutes.
Bump off who?
On you go.
Not yet. But I want to see how much he gets on my
Who?
nerves.
Who you want to bump off?
Not yet. Mo.
Who?
But I'm saying
Mozambique,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, Mozambique is. I'm telling you guys, you should not judge him on the last few weeks alone. He's usually a very cool guy.
Yeah, I'm about to bump. I'm gonna
I
go.
disagree with Mo. I
Anyways,
disagree
back to
with Mo all the
boxing.
time.
Back to boxing.
But I understand his logic. I don't know. Are we having an IQ problem up on here or what, bro? Because I don't agree with Mo on a lot of shit. But
I know, but
when
he
we're
got
talking
about 5
straight
more. He got
boxing,
about 5 more minutes on the panel. If I get annoyed, he's going.
I mean, but Funchuk, I'm being real. Like, this is what people wanted. So
No, I don't know if necessarily this is what we wanted. We wanted to have sort of one belt system. I don't think we wanted a copycat of the UFC, Mo.
And just black and
well, you know what?
Can I finish? Can I finish? By the way, the UFC did not start off with having the Reebok or whatever deal that they have right now. They started off with fighters having like the John Jones Nike swoosh. He had his own sponsor, like very unique.
But what about today?
Hang on, Anderson
But we're
Silva
not talking about 25 years ago. We're talking about today, bro.
Not 25 years ago. It was like 7 or 8 years ago that they implemented.
Okay, we're not talking about 7 or 8 years ago or 2 years ago. We're talking about today.
You gotta understand what Zuffa is doing.
Wait, nobody was asking for a copycat of the UFC, bro. We want to have one fucking belt.
Yes, they were. They literally were. They literally were. What are you talking about?
We want to have
No. They literally were.
God, Mo, you can't.
I don't know where you've been. Because they were. I don't know what to tell
Who
you.
the fuck is?
It's not a
name
copycat.
one person then, bro, because I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
You don't know.
Yeah, but you gotta understand what Zuffa is running their company like
We
a corporation, and in any league,
hang on, the number one contender fights for the belt, and have one undisputed champion, and have the fights 15 minutes apart, bro. That's what we mean. That's what we mean. We want boxing to be more like the UFC, fan friendly. Hang on. You want to stack the fucking cards. You don't want it to be main event heavy.
But you're not gonna get everything you want, bro. You're gonna date a girl who's a 10 because she's got a badass fucking tip, but then she's got a personality of a fucking retard. Like, I mean, you're not gonna get everything you want. He's giving us mostly of what we want. Now, if you talk about corporations, that's why they run it structured. And guess what? Yeah, maybe it's so that they can then end up getting a sponsorship.
That's exactly what it is.
To get a sponsorship by a company who's going just like the NBA does, just like the NFL does. They all have major companies who's paying them millions of dollars who went into. Hey, that's what corporations do.
But the NBA has its own character. They have they could do a little bit more than like fucking.
No, man,
that's true. They do. The NFL does as well.
They could do all that.
Yeah, but okay. Well, here I'll name you one fun truck. I'll name you one fun truck.
That email. Oh, sorry guys.
But Mo,
No, hold up. Let me finish. I was
you're
gonna
not
say some. Hold
understanding.
up.
You're not understanding what I'm trying to tell you. What I want and what I want boxing to be more like the UFC. Those aspects,
Daddy, can I
you
show you
know.
something?
You don't. We're not asking for a
I
replica.
know, I get that, bro, but understand that. So it's like that's like asking a cake maker to make you an omelet. He only knows how to make cakes, bro. So why are you asking a cake maker to make an omelet when he doesn't know how to make an omelet? You
Come
get what I'm
on,
saying?
bro.
Like,
You know how to diversify. They're not stupid, dog. I mean,
yeah,
fuck.
but that's what Zuffa does. So why are you expecting them to do something
They're
else?
gonna
Like,
change. I guarantee you. Give it a couple more months, bro. It's in the infancy,
Hey,
bro.
by the
It's
way,
gonna change.
I'm not expecting him to do something else. I'm just letting you know my biggest gripe about
Yeah.
their organization is that
hmm
the lack of colors in their trunks, bro. Like, and
You
you're taking this a whole
you
different
know what?
fucking.
Well,
You're taking
my
it.
criticism of Tigers is that they have stripes. I think they should have
no.
polka
See, that's
dots.
what Mo does. See, that's what Mo does. That's why I boot your ass because you're fucking condescending, bro. You know what we're talking about, bro, and you try to fucking do shit like that. You know what I mean? So stop it, bro.
Leave alone.
You're about 3 minutes away from getting booted.
Cry
Damn,
harder.
homie,
Cry
they don't
harder.
sound like you over
Maybe
there.
that'll make you feel better if you cry
On you
harder.
go, Mo. On you go. We can't
Fuck.
have a conversation.
He's
What
a
do you mean,
moron,
bro? I'm
bro.
just letting you know something.
He's a pessimist, bro.
We're
Everything's
not
fucking
talking with.
I'm gonna
Wait,
call
wait,
you
hold
Eeyore.
on. Fun truck. What are you saying?
I'm saying the only issue that I have with Zuffa right now is the lack of colors and trunks. You know, they're making it this mundane grayish black theme.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They're not allowing sponsors on trunks, and
They're
fighters can't wear their own
they're also
colorful trunks
very
that they're
new,
used to.
man. Like give it
Yeah,
time. It's
right.
only been a
But
month.
yo, and I'm not saying it's the end of the world, HLD. All I'm saying is that
Yeah, I
that is
get
an
it too,
issue
though.
that I'm just critiquing it. That's all.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but
I'm
but
not trying to say it's the end. Hey,
it's
Mo is saying it's the end of the world because the
yeah.
Zuffa is an exact replica of the
UFC.
UFC.
Well,
I'm
I'm
just
not saying
saying
it's the end of the world. I don't really give a shit, quite frankly.
But you're
What
acting
the? You don't
like
give a shit. You seem like you do.
No, I'm just being truthful. Like, okay.
No,
So
you're
check this out,
Eeyore,
Fun
bro.
Truck.
You're
Check this
Eeyore.
out,
That's your
Fun
new
Truck.
name,
No.
Eeyore.
I'm just being honest. Look, Fun Truck. Teddy
Eeyore.
Atlas is a Hall of Fame trainer and broadcaster. He's been on this podcast for like 6 years saying we need to fix boxing. The only person that can do it is Dana White. We need to take boxing and turn it into the UFC. So I don't know, bro. He has hundreds of thousands of listeners and subscribers. He commentates these sports. He's on ESPN. So that's a pretty big person who said that. So
He can't even
that's
open
what
his
I'm saying.
eye.
Like, bro, you guys are my trouble is this: you got what you wanted, so you made your bed, then sit with it. You're the one
But it's
who's
not.
on
But
here
we're saying, but
defending
you can
Zuffa.
critique it though, right?
but
You
but
like boxing. You like
Oh,
regular
but when
boxing,
I
right?
well, okay,
hang
but
it's
on,
when
not
I
that it's
critique
not.
it,
I understand the gripe, but I don't. For me, it's not such a big damn
Yeah. I
deal,
know what you're
man.
saying.
okay.
It's
I don't
Play
not
think so
devil's
either.
because
advocate.
if my
Mo,
girl
No,
comes,
give me
if my
Mo,
girl
shit.
coming over, and I know she's got a 10 of a body, and we're gonna rock it all
And
night,
purple
right?
nails.
I could give a flying fuck what she's coming in with,
hang
bro.
on, hang on. But
I get it.
Mo is acting like everything was happy and dandy with boxing in the first place. You
Right.
fuck.
Right.
You
I
still
think it
haven't admitted.
was.
Oh,
I
shut
was happy
up,
with. I was
You're
dude.
fine with it.
so.
I'm
Yeah,
fine with
bro.
it.
Real quick,
You're
real
the
quick,
one.
y'all.
You're the one who's
Okay,
not satisfied with
wait,
it.
Mo, you're happy with
Oh my god.
fights never. You're happy with fights never happening. Your fights with. You're okay with a main event that's heavy. The undercard's absolute trash, and you're okay with
I
the
don't
number.
give a
Wait up,
fuck. I'm
wait up,
well. Okay,
wait up.
I'm
Let me
a
finish.
hardcore. I'm
You're
gonna
okay.
watch it regardless. I'm gonna
How
watch
are the
it.
twins fighting each other right now?
You're okay
Twins,
with
don't
the
fight
number
each
one.
other, twins.
Listen, you're okay with the
Hey,
number one contender not fighting the champion because
I'm
that's what type of
okay.
you
I'm a
support boxing that
hardcore.
much,
I'm
bro.
gonna watch. Yes, I'm gonna watch it anyways.
You're also
What do you
watching
mean?
Yeah,
I just
Zuffa,
fucking
bro.
flew
I
across the country to see a women's fight.
yeah.
I'm
I was
not the
about to
average
say,
normal
bro.
guy.
man,
It's
man.
true though. I'm
I
kind of like a hardcore porn fan, so I watch anything.
Man,
hey man, hey, I'm not
hey
gonna question.
Marco,
I'm not gonna question
What's
Mo,
up?
bro. He went to see that
what
that
it
that
look like
that that,
outside?
that fight on Saturday, bro. Oh no, what's this yesterday? Yesterday.
I'll show you. You want
So
to see?
Okay, new
Yeah,
topic.
yeah.
What
I want
happened?
to see what it look like
I, I
on
went to the UFC
I'm
fight in fucking
upstairs, but
Houston.
you
I was
upstairs?
literally just in
I'm
Houston
on
to
the
see the
third
UFC
floor.
fight.
Hold on, look at it. Oh, let me see the snow. Hey, let me see the snow.
There's the
And
building
that's
next door.
crazy.
That's the building, right? See, that's your building, right?
This is the
I
building next door. Yeah, I'm inside now. But
kind of internal lockout for game fans.
look at fucking smoke. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
let me see your smoke. Hold
That's
on.
the sound of my house.
hey, look at Fun Truck, bro, with the sun beaming
Fuck.
on your ass, bro. Look,
Nah.
look at Fun Truck. Look
Look
at
at
Fun
truck.
Truck.
Next door. Yeah, I don't even like front truck right now.
Look at Fun Truck, bro. Look at the sidewalks, bro. Look,
I'm so scared.
Them sidewalks have never seen salt in their lives, bro.
Never.
What fuck is the enemy right there walking around all warm and
Hey,
shit?
hey, the only salt they seen is from the homeless sweating right there. That's it.
I'm not feeling that shit, bro. Word. I'm
Yo,
not feeling
them
that
sidewalks have seen more fucking heroin and crack than salt, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
shit. Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Hey, go build a snowman. Hey, Marco, go build a snowman live.
My daughter and my wife did last night actually.
Oh, you should have streamed it. That'd have been cool.
It was what
Nah,
enough to do.
I don't put them on.
Oh
stream.
yeah.
I
No,
mean, my
no. But I'm
wife
saying
doesn't
you
have it,
doing
but
it.
not
Like,
the
no, you
kids.
doing it though.
Nah, don't ever do that.
I was
I
like,
would
what
never
you
put my
mean?
kids on here.
Hey, Mo, by the way, Zuffa is not taking over boxing, bro. It's just
I don't think it's
adding a
taking
little
over either.
variety to it.
Hey, no twin on
I
twin
agree.
time.
I agree with you, Puncher.
You want
Nope.
a little pistachio ice cream from Thrifties, or do you want
Oh, I
some
love
fucking,
that. That's the
strawberry?
best. Thrifty's the best.
I don't fuck with Thrifties, bro.
No, they have the best ice cream. I don't give a fuck how much money
I
how much
only
it has
All right,
left.
hey,
I only
all
fuck
right,
with
hey,
Salt and Straw.
Soraya, it's time to send Mo packing, bro. He don't fuck
Yeah,
with
I,
Thrifties.
I only
about
I only
to,
fuck
bro.
with Salt and Straw, bro. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't
Salt
like
and straw.
Thrifties.
You're such a
What the
pessimist,
fuck?
Mo.
Thrifties is a shit.
Mo, you
Salt
need
and
to get laid,
Straw.
my brother. You need to fucking.
Salt and Straw, bro. You
That's
get
the name of
you
the
get the
joint.
little
Salted.
you get the little
Salt and
waffle waffle cup
Yeah, I
dipped
heard
in
of it.
chocolate.
Yeah,
Delicious, bro.
yeah. Hey, bro, Zuffa's the Thrifties of ice cream. Come on, son. You a different taste. There you go.
You calling it a tourist trap?
No.
Yeah,
I don't even know what's
Hey, Salt
happening
and
in
Straw's
HLB.
good, bro. Salt
To
and
be
Straw is
honest,
where the white people get their ice cream.
What I do know is that there's breaking news every single day with Zuffa, though, dude. It seems like they're like that's their plan. Is every single
I
day to like
mean,
sign.
you're right, Franklin. I mean, if you want to call Franklin Martin breaking news, I don't know. Who gives a fuck
Andy
about Franklin
Ruiz,
Martin?
Connor
That's breaking news. Andy Ruiz hasn't fought in like 2 fucking years. Who gives a shit? Fuck Andy Ruiz. How's that breaking news? I mean, I guess it's news and it breaks, but who cares?
You
It's
hate
like,
Andy
oh yeah,
Ruiz too, bro. You
I
hate
took
Andy Ruiz too.
a shit 2 hours 2 hours
This
ago.
fucking
Breaking news,
guy,
guys.
bro.
No, but why do you despise Mexicans, bro? I mean, what is it? But did something
Being
happen to you?
honest, because you don't fight nobody. What
No,
do you
but
mean?
what happened to you as a kid,
How
bro?
about
Like,
hey,
did
how
you
about he
like
fight somebody?
did something
How about he
happen? Like,
No, nothing happened. But how about he fight somebody?
no, the disdain is just
How
unreal,
about
bro.
he do something
I've never
besides
seen it
posting on
before.
Instagram? Why doesn't he do something besides posting on Instagram? Why
Because
doesn't he do that?
he's rich.
Well, apparently
Hey,
not. If he's gonna go back to
Mo,
fight
Mo.
Zufa.
Hey,
Well, you
Mo.
got to go
He's
to
the
work,
first
right? Do you have
Mexican.
some money?
Wait,
I mean,
Mo.
what are you talking about?
Please don't discredit the first Mexican
Heavyweight
American heavyweight
champion.
champion
I
of the
know,
world,
bro.
please. Hey, bro, he has the key
Fuck.
to Mexico. So I don't know if you know anyone else that has the key to
And then,
Mexico.
shout out to Mexico right now. They're fucking burning down.
Out
Man,
here.
that little bullshit snow on the ground, wherever more is at, man. Get that shit out of here, man.
I said, shout out to Mexico.
We got like 2 feet of snow out here on the island. This shit is bad.
It's about,
Motherfuckers getting stuck making a turn.
I think it's like 72 degrees right now here where I'm at.
Fuck you too.
Hey, it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm out today.
Yeah, they got fun truck dress.
I don't like front truck. You look warm. I don't like you.
Yeah, man. I'm surprised he don't got a beanie on his head and shit, bro. Because he always covered up.
I gotta go back to the store and get dish detergent, but I had to wait till I get the spit back in my fingers.
Shit, I woke up happy in a good mood today, bro.
I mean, I got a Jeep and everything, but you gotta have a Jeep out here.
You got to, yeah, for sure. Some kind of Jeep or Forerunner or some shit.
So Rada, I've been trying to fucking chat with you, so bro, I put my number in the.
Okay. Would you put it in the messages?
I'll put it in the private chat. I'll put it in the private chat right now. I want to talk to you about the sober living.
Man, my shit going in, bro.
Quick, oh my god!
Hallelujah! It's a raining man.
I need my damn Marco. Look,
Well, they say they want to chat with each other.
No, I like
my
Marco.
Mexican brothers.
No.
I need my Mexican brothers later on tonight. I need y'all around 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
I'm gonna go put my my notification on or whatever on here.
Yeah, I need y'all around because I don't want to have this conversation. It seems like this black guy having this conversation.
No. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this. I say that to say this. That
you know what?
When Ryan Garcia's fighting,
my bad. I can't hear fucking fun truck.
I started to become a fan. I'm not even gonna cap, bro. Like when I was watching him fight this Saturday, there was something in me that I was like, I'm rooting for this guy.
That
So
Mexican blood kicked in. It's okay.
it is smoke. It's smoke. It just comes out like, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. The first
That's why
25
we're gonna
seconds
have
when
a
he put
conversation. That's why we're gonna have a
when he put
conversation.
Barrios, hey, he put Barrios down in the first 25 seconds. I was like, let's fucking go. Let's
I'm the
fucking
opposite.
go.
I said this to say that, not the.
No, I gotta have this conversation, man. Word. Because listen, I said, listen, if Ryan wins this, he wins the green belt. It's gonna be the best thing since sliced bread. And watch this shit happen. And it ain't even been a week yet. Motherfuckers ain't don't like each other.
Hey, you know what was cool, bro? You know when Ryan and his dad, like in the post-fight interview, this is like some shit.
Oh, his
I
dad
don't know
was
if
the
you guys will
shit.
like it, but
Yes,
when he said,
his dad was
I
the
love you,
shit.
Dad.
But when he told Chris what you call, he said, "You fucking piece of shit." I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Okay," you know what I'm saying? Robert wasn't playing. Word. Right, told Robert Garcia, you don't know he said, "Hey man, you and your partner, whatever y'all listen. Keep my here to Will Smith. Keep my fucking son name out your fucking mouth."
And he was giving him good instructions too. I mean, in the corner, he was telling him, he was giving him good instruction. Can't remember exactly what he was saying, but
His dad wanted that win more than he did.
Hey, Fun Truck. Fun Truck, this is the best Ryan Garcia I've seen. So I don't know why he left. He did stop training with his dad to begin with. I thought that was ridiculous. Like, what the fuck?
man, it's a mix of things.
Well, maybe he needed to go through.
Exactly, it's called maturity. It's living through life,
Right.
bro.
He needed to go through all that bullshit, and he saw that when the world turned on him, the only people that were still there for him is mommy and poppy. You know what I mean?
It's just a little
In that
frustrating because
sense.
we got to see what a sharp Ryan Garcia looks like this Saturday, and if he just continues to be that sharp, that disciplined, he can take out anybody, bro.
Did he look better to you than when he fought Campbell?
Yeah, he looked.
Other than the knockdown, which I thought was part of the maturity process for him, which was good, but
To
did
me,
he look
he did.
better? Yeah,
I thought he did.
I thought he did too, but HLD, you know, like he shot Mario Barrios in that first round, the first 20 seconds, and Mario's legs and knees, they never recovered, bro. They were never underneath him, like for the rest of the fight.
Well, I mean, he was hitting him hard throughout the entire fight, so no, he was not going to recover ever.
No, but
like, hey, check this out, guys. Hey, check this out. This is a monument for Joe Louis in Detroit. It's pretty cool, huh?
That is pretty cool.
Oh, that is tight, bro.
Hey, say hello to Anton Daniels, bro. He lives in Wonderful.
Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios is definitely preparing for that left hook. That hand was up. You know, Joe Goosen got him prepared for that left hook coming, but he didn't get him ready for that right hand at the bell. You know what I'm saying? And another thing Ryan did really good is he changed levels with the right hand going to the body, right? But he was keeping his eyes on Mario Barrios' head, but he was shooting that right hand to the body.
That's true.
And that's the only thing is that he never followed that right hand to the body with the left hook, because that's what comes after. You know, it was just a one hitter quitter, hard right hand to the body. You know, you got to loop that left up top when you're landing it all night. And Mario, he was throwing the right hand kind of like a chopping right hand, like a karate chop right hand, right? And that was enough just to get Mario Barrios right here at the top of the temple, just pink. And that's what was the cause of the knockdown. And Ryan has serious power. Someone's got some bad. Hey, Ryan has enough power to knock out, was it Fundora or Fonseca? Fonseca, where it was the ghost hit where he hit him on the top of the head and he went down. Like, Ryan's done that twice, where he's hit people on the top of the head and they've gone down. Shit, I'll continue breaking down the fight. Gary Anton Russell versus Andy Hirioka could have been a draw. In my opinion. I think that with a good night's rest, Andy Hirioka actually puts up a good fight against Shakur. He's a new name.
I thought Hirioka beat Gary Russell.
Yeah, and he probably did beat him, you know, if it wasn't for the judges, for the ref taking that point away. But now we have a new name in that 140-pound division. Again, I think he beats Shakur or puts up a really good fight with a good night's of rest. So
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, Fun Truck. Not to be a pessimist, I'm just being a realist. I don't think we're gonna see Andy Hirioka in any interesting fights anytime soon, man. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, we know how this business works, bro. Like, if you're not a chosen one, like, you don't get the support. Like, I can't find any footage of Hirioka's fights outside of the Barroso.
Unless Turkey wants him, I don't think so either, right?
Basically,
no,
yeah.
bro. He proved his name this Saturday, and I actually disagree with you, and I'm willing to bet that he
to the
actually
fans, to the fans, definitely. I'm just
probably
saying
will
because
rematch.
Hey, the fans were booing at that announcement. We need to see what was Turkey's reaction during that fight, man.
Look. Unfortunately, there's guys like Matias. Unfortunately, there's guys like Bakaram that they don't get the support from the big promoters. I mean, it is what it is. It's shitty, but I'm just saying, like, the dude fights it all the way in Japan, bro. I mean, maybe he brings him back on like a Japan versus the world card. I would love that because he's an exciting fighter. He comes to fight.
Put him on the Junto versus Inoue card, bro. Let's get it.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think that's going to be a ring card. I don't think that's going to be Turkey. I don't think so, dude.
Well,
Hey,
why did they have him fight on why did they have him fight on the same card on a ring card?
Well, unless they do it, what's happening in Tokyo. So I would imagine that it's his promoter over there, whatever they're called. Like, what are they called? Tekken Promotion or something like that.
That's kind of a cool name. Not gonna lie.
He should market himself since he's half black. He could call himself, the Black Samurai, the Yusake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying it's the marketing shit. People, casuals fall for that shit.
HLD, how good were those body shots, bro?
I thought they were the best body shots I've seen in a fucking long time.
For real, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. It reminded me of somebody really digging into a fucking a bag, bro. It was nice,
dude. Was
just not enough of it.
Shout out to Gary.
Oh, what? I mean, didn't we say 25 of them in one round? What the fuck?
One round. The fights are scored round by round.
Right hook to the body.
Bro, also looked like he was dead at the end of the fight, bro. What was saying, Fun Truck?
Right hook to the body coming into Hirioka, bro, was some of the most just digging to the fucking body. That's like bad intentions. Me too.
And a lot of people thought he lost, bro. Yo, look at what's his name? Bradley said, bro, you trash, bro. You're not as good as you not.
But check this out, HLD. This is boxing, bro. The referee gave you a hard warning, and it doesn't matter if it was intentional or not. You did hit the guy in the nuts, clean and square.
I don't have a problem with the point. Warning. That bro, that
don't do this like don't hang on. They don't take away a point from Katie Taylor after she headbutts Amanda Serrano 25 times in one fucking round. But when you get a hard warning and the referee and you do it again the very next time, it should be a point taken away, unintentional or not.
Yeah, but that one punch that they took it off after the warning, bro, he almost did a prostate exam on Gary.
But Fun Truck, look at what you just said. You see how if it was a Matchroom fighter on a Matchroom show, then maybe they would have let him hit him in the fucking balls 50 times. But because he's Andy Hirioka, no, we take the point immediately. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like he's just not the guy that they want to push. Unfortunately, I was rooting for him. I wanted him to win. I think he makes much more interesting fights at 140 than fucking PBC Gary Antoine Russell. Let these motherfuckers do it. Don't make him fight Alberto Puello 50 times. They don't give a fuck.
True.
We don't want to see that shit.
There was a moment in that fight where Hirioka started to find his right around round 4 to 5, where he was just. It looked like he just woke up, bro. Fucking, he finally woke up and was in the fight.
I don't know. I think Hirioka waited way too fucking long, and then, he was already down 4 or 5 rounds before he even put his foot on the gas. And then when he did,
how you see he was by what round he was down 4 or 5 rounds?
The first 4 or 5 rounds, he wasn't doing shit.
Neither was Russell.
Yeah, but Russell was at least trying, so I would have to lean towards the guy who was at least trying.
I bet you that old boy landed more in a few of those rounds than Russell even did. See, we have the CompuBox numbers. Let's see.
CompuBox.
Russell versus Russell.
Harioka, however the fuck you pronounce that shit. All right, here we go. Total rounds. Where's the CompuBox numbers? Here it is, CompuBox. All right, we're on.
Here,
Round
the link.
1, Russell 5, Harioka 6. Round 2, Russell 7, Harioka 4. Russell 18, Harioka 9. See? Russell 12, Harioka 8. Russell 18, Harioka 9. Not until the 6th round did he match him 15-15. 7th
Now
round.
look at the numbers after that.
7th round he went up. 8th round close. 9th round, and the rest was. So that's my point. They were kind of close, but the first 6 rounds it wasn't even close. He wasn't throwing shit. So how does he win that fight? That's what I'm trying to say.
I guess that helps support your argument. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I like that. I didn't think you'd. I mean, I had no skin in the game. I don't give a fuck who won.
I get it.
Like, why is this dude not throwing? Like, well, because when he opened up, I agree with you. He had that Chavez, Mickey Ward kind of leverage hook to the body, but he just didn't do it enough.
Round 6, round 7, round 8. So he probably took round 1. And so 6, 7, 8, that's 4 rounds.
Yeah, it was
4, 5. He won round 11 and 12.
It
could have been a draw. It should have been a draw.
It was frustrating because Hirooka had so much more to show. Like, you could tell he's better, but he just wasn't doing it. So it was frustrating.
Yeah, but you got, like I said, bro, the guy came in within 48 hours before the fight. You know what I mean?
What's up, young Yayan? You bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's always
Marco.
What's up,
Marco? To your point, I was out, so I didn't even get to see the first half of that fight. When I started watching it at the 6th round, to me it looked like a one-sided affair from the 6th fight on. Like, that's when ending. So, I mean, you could have fooled me. I'll go back and watch it. But if you're really saying he wasn't doing shit for the first 6 rounds, then
he closed it out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That matters to some judges, I guess. But like I said, if you're not the house fighter, they ain't gonna cut you no break. You gotta win as many rounds as possible.
Well, the scorecards were like 119, bro. They were like 119, 118 and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? They were crazy ass scorecards. So it supports that. Yeah, you're not the house fighter. You're gonna get, in these instances, you're gonna get fucked over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting for them to put up the whole fight. They've just been putting like bits and pieces and highlights and shit. So I got to go back and watch that one. But I mean, to me, the foul, the low blow, to me looked intentional. I don't know. To me, it looked intentional. And I'm like, I don't know why you wait till, like, bro, you wait until the 10th round. He should have been throwing low blows. I mean, if he was gonna do it, he got the point taken away. So if he was gonna do it, he should have fucking done it since the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anthony, what up, Anthony?
Hey, what up, man?
My man Anthony. Yeah.
Hey guys, who do we need to send to win the World Cup of Boxing, like that international tournament or the World Champions?
I don't know if anybody gives a fuck about that. Do you guys even care about that shit?
About
what? I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Isn't there international tournaments for boxing?
Oh, like
the WBC does something, right?
Wait, do you mean amateur or you mean pro?
No, I thought they do. I thought pro boxing does like an international tournament.
No, I think Turkey's been sponsoring that. Turkey's been sponsoring that WBC tournament shit.
The Grand Prix tournament. Yeah, the Grand Prix for the young fighters, like young prospects. Yeah.
I watched one fight of that, bro.
I did. They weren't too bad. It's just the trouble is like they're all like three rounders, 4 rounders, 8 rounders, shit like that.
Of course you watched it, Mo.
Is the World Cup of Boxing an amateur thing?
Well, there's international amateur tournaments like the Pan American Games. Obviously, there's Olympics. I'm pretty sure there's different ones in.
Am I thinking of something that happened in the 2000s where that's where we got introduced to guys like Loma and stuff like that, and Usyk and stuff like that? The World Cup of Boxing.
Oh no, I think you're thinking of the Super 6 series. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Usyk was in a cruiserweight Super 6 series, and then 15 years ago or 10 years ago, whatever it was, they did one for the super middleweights. Remember, and that's when we got like Chad Dawson, Carl Froch, Mikhail Kessler. I think
that's what I'm wondering. Do you think boxing is ever going to do that again? The Super 6 for any of these divisions?
Oh, definitely. I think there was one. I believe there was one 6 years ago with the bantamweights, if I remember correctly. That's how we got Nonito versus Inoue. I believe that happened, or so. I'm sure it'll happen. It's just the
is there money in those type of tournaments constantly? Is what I'm saying.
That's the problem, bro. I don't think there is. I think the only real time that those are viable is when we have like divisions that are thin stews. So like the cruiserweight, the super middleweight, the bantamweights. Like if it was up to me, if it wasn't for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, I would want to see. I think one of those would happen in welterweight because it's so fucking thin, and they can pay these guys fucking peanuts. But now you got the Devin Haney's and the Ryan Garcias that are the money guys. So I mean, what divisions? Think about it like this. That's only going to happen
135
with no names. What about Abdullah Mason? What about
I've always thought the Super 6 was to determine, like, didn't they use the Super 6 to determine the challengers for the champions? Not what you just said?
No, the Super 6, well, at least the super middleweight one, ideally, it's all the champions are fighting in like round robin style. So in the super middleweight one, I'm pretty sure fucking Ward ended up being unified champ. But the trouble with that though, bro, is like, because these fighters, right, they're independent contractors basically, right? So they can't be compelled to do anything. So it's basically like fucking trying to herd cats.
If they have enough money, if they have the right opponents, you think it would happen?
Yes, but that's the trouble, right? Is that if you have these like big name guys that are going to be demanding millions of dollars, that's just not going to happen.
Which is ridiculous. I like some of these big name guys, but some of them are not worth the money they're asking for. I know they're getting punched in the face, and I have no right to say what they're worth, but some of these guys are not worth the money that they're, like, realistically, Devin and Ryan are not worth the money that they're at. They think they're worth Canelo money or Crawford money, and they're not, and stuff like that.
No, see, I would agree with you when you're talking about like gates and pay-per-views and shit like that. The trouble is like, let's be honest, you're worth whatever you can negotiate. So I mean, if you have Turkey and he's throwing millions around like it's fucking hotcakes, then did you get fucking Devin Haney?
No, and I blame Eddie Hearn for this too. Eddie overpaid fighters that really didn't earn the right to like. He overpaid Shakur Stevenson, who hasn't really earned the right to get the paydays he's getting yet. He's not for me, in order to get the money that Canelo's getting, you need to be a fighter that can attract casual fans to the sport who don't
I'm not
watch
pocket watching these guys, bro. They get what they negotiate, and if they get it, good for them. I'm not gonna say they're not worth it, bro. They're worth what they negotiate, just like you are. Simple as that. You go to a job interview. You go to a job interview, and you think you're worth this much, and you get it. Good for you, even though you may not have all the experience that another guy may have, or the titles or whatever the fuck. But if you get it, you get it. Good for you.
I think, bro. Was it Anthony? I think really the issue right now is that Matchroom and whatever it is, Zuffa, Sella, Turkey, or whatever, they're so ambitious. They're spending all these inflated. They're spending on all these inflated purses because, well, look at what Eddie wants to do. He wants to take over boxing in the U.S. I mean, it's as clear as day. So what does he need to do? He needs to get as many black stars as possible. So he got Hitchens, he got fucking Shakur, he got Boots. He's got to get some Latin stars now. He got fucking Berlanga. Berlanga told him to go fuck himself. He got Bam. Bam almost told him to go fuck himself. So he's just so ambitious. I get what you're saying. Like, oh, I blame him for spending all these millions of dollars. But I don't know, bro. He's doing like a dozen shows in America when he wasn't doing a dozen shows in America a couple of years ago. So
yeah, no. And the issue. I've said this with Eddie. He has American fighters, but he doesn't. Why not use Oscar, who knows the American market and stuff like that? But I feel him and Oscar are having issues, like business issues and stuff like that, where he's
They're
refusing to allow
competitors.
Oscar to book some of these fighters and stuff like that.
They're competitors. Of course, they're going to be at ends.
Yeah,
No,
I
but
mean,
aren't they
I don't.
partners?
Oscar doesn't want to help him. Well, now this is the issue, right? This is the issue right now is Golden Boy doesn't have a network deal with the Zone. They just have a running deal, so like one-offs. So like the one in a couple weeks with Arnold Barboza and Kenneth Sims, that's a one-off. But this past weekend, Golden Boy didn't do the promotion for that. That was on Matchroom because they're just taking fucking Golden Boy's fighters and putting it on their Matchroom show for Turkey. So they're just competing. They're just competing for the market share, dude. It's just as shrewd and Eeyore and put negative as it sounds. I mean, just it is
Do you
what it
think
is.
Zuffa eventually is going to try to convince Oscar to work with them, or Oscar's too prideful to even?
Oh, I mean, to be honest, bro, I could see Oscar selling out Golden Boy to Zuffa. I could 100% see him just buying him out, just cash him out, give him a fucking
So you
$500
think
million.
Zuffa's going to end up buying all the major promotions, PBC, Golden Boy, and Top Rank?
Well, they don't have to. I mean, they don't really have to. They can just take their fighters piecemeal. Look at what they just did with Conor Benn. They're probably going to try to do the same thing with Ryan Garcia. This is his last fight with them, I guess is what he was saying. They were trying to do it with Bam. So they don't need to just give them a lump sum and, oh, here you go. Here's my whole stable.
Yeah, but then this is on his question. If Zuffa does that, where I know they're doing it piecemeal, but if they buy the promotions outright, can't the government actually investigate them for monopoly, because they're basically monopolizing the boxing industry, like what you saw with the WWE in the 80s and 90s, where they basically bought all the territories and consolidated into one major company. Can't they be investigated for
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I don't know what the laws are about fucking monopolizing in boxing. So I don't know. I would imagine there's something in the Ali Act that says something about monopolizing it, but beats me, bro. I ain't no fucking legal scholar.
Yo, Marco.
I can tell you.
What?
Can you pull up what I put in the private chat? I don't know if y'all talked about this yet.
Okay. Let's see what we got here from Young Yan, the man who knows everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. You really going to make me pull this shit up? Fine. I'll do it, but I'm protesting. Load of shit.
Did y'all talk about this yet? If y'all did, then we don't got to.
Nobody talked about it. Now, this, by the way, is an official post. This, I believe. So it's
Shout out
happening.
Mike Coppinger.
You know what?
So is that still selling up?
The fuck wants to see these old parts? Like, we're all gonna watch it, but do any of you really want to see it?
Fuck no.
Hardcores are not gonna watch it, but two nations are gonna tune in, and they got enough money to make this happen.
And the casual, I think this is more for casual fans that are gonna,
like I said,
because Manny and Floyd still have big casual fan bases, even though they've been retired for a while.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Yo, that doesn't look like Manny, bro. They look like they took a AI picture for him, bro.
I agree with you. It looks like Floyd, but the other one, it looks too perfect. It looks like a young Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, okay, man. Good for them, bro. They're making their money, and Mayweather needs to make that bread.
They both need the money, huh?
Yeah, bro. They cashing in, and guess what? And then after this fight, you'll see De La Hoya versus one of them, bro.
Do you guys think these guys actually still work out like constantly, or since they retired, they don't really take their training
Pacquiao just fought. Yes.
I'm sure they're on TRT. They're on the fucking best fucking juice you can afford. They're on 100% Tropicana, baby.
The reason why I asked that, look at what happened with Mike Tyson. Look how out of shape he was against the.
What up, Shane?
Who did he fight?
Well, don't
That
forget, Mayweather's fighting Tyson first. Then he's going to come out of retirement and fight Pacquiao. I mean, this motherfucker needs money bad. And if anybody argues that, there's something wrong with you.
No. Marco, first he's gonna fight the Greek kickboxer in fucking Greece. Then he's gonna fight Tyson. Then he's gonna fight Manny Pacquiao.
And
So
he's talking about coming out as a pro, retirement and fighting as a pro. I really hope, I pray to Allah, Hashem, Jesus, Buddha, whoever that he loses that O doing this, because it's so fucking stupid.
That's just dick sucking.
You're dick sucking. You want him to win so bad. You're actually slopping his shit. Like you have like juice coming all out of your fucking mouth.
Bro, I'd never prayed for another man to lose.
But you fucking want him to. You want to like lick all over his nutsack because you fucking love him so much. That's a stupid move. It's bad for boxing.
Why didn't you pray? Hold on, nigga.
Hold on. And it's bad for young guys like you who fucking idolize him. They're like, oh yeah, that's a smart thing.
I don't idolize nobody.
I'm back at 50 and fucking come on.
He fighting. Okay, if he was fighting a young fighter, I get it. But he fighting another dinosaur.
At the end,
and hold on. And you didn't say that you don't hope Pacquiao lose. So that's definitely dick sucking.
You know why? Because Pacquiao is honest with himself. Like you don't see Pacquiao bullshit. You don't see Pacquiao. You have to understand something, Yan. When people put themselves out there, like the two guys you love, Broner and Mayweather, they're up for criticism. Because they put themselves out there, they shit on everybody. That's how they are. So they're
you mad that they was flamboyant
energy that they give back. No, I'm disgusted at how he's so full of shit. I would so totally respect him if he said, you know what, I'm having problems with money, like Mike Tyson did. I'd respect it, but he's trying to bullshit everybody like we're stupid.
And you just don't like Floyd. That's what I'm
he's tarnishing his fucking legacy. You can make so much money in other ways involved with boxing. Why get in there? And if you're going to get in there, why you like these fights he's been fighting are ridiculous. Like Pacquiao,
he's fighting a real fight with Pacquiao.
Now he is, but leading up to this point, it's like, come on.
You know what? But when Pacquiao fought Barrios, and
Marco didn't say nothing,
and they called it a draw. I remember on this panel because I remember, and I was saying, "Yo, so what's the play? Why would they give it a draw?" And I like the play. The play is this was always the play. Why? Because they could keep a belt. PBC keeps a belt. Pacquiao's still relevant, and then they'll still make this Mayweather fight.
First of all, I did say something. I said Pacquiao is done, but you have to understand that.
No, I'm talking about this move about
Pacquiao
today.
Didn't just come off fighting John Gotti and all this bullshit.
No, he came out fighting that kickboxer guy, wasn't he?
Yeah, once. He had one exhibition bout, and then he came back to fight real fights. You know, at least he was trying to win a belt.
They both were on this trajectory for this announcement that apparently is real today.
Floyd, I would give Floyd mad props if he went and tried to fight Ryan or a champion. That's different. What he's doing, and all you know what I'm saying.
No, but that's what Mayweather always done, bro. What the hell are we talking about?
And the thing is, he has the skill to possibly beat one of these guys. Still, he really does.
I don't think so.
I said possibly. You know,
I don't think so. We saw his ass slow down. Yo, when he fought Logan, Logan Paul,
we
bro.
never saw him fight somebody who was a real fighter. He's in there with dudes who he knows he's.
When he fought Logan Paul, he looked like shit.
I think he could have beat Barrios.
Probably.
For being real.
Probably.
We'll see. But I mean, this was always the play, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
The deck caught up, and he forced him to have to do it.
Somebody said that was Roy broke when he fought Tyson.
Was Roy what? Broke?
Mm-hmm. He probably was.
I don't know if he was broke or not. I know that was a dope event because it was COVID and there was nothing going on, and they brought in all this cool, like old school, like music too. It was a really dope event.
The event was cool, man.
It was a dope event.
Roy also Roy's fought way past when he should have. You know, it's sad. I don't think Roy's is financial. I think his is just he can't let go. But you know,
the commentating panel of that fight was fun, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought Snoop Dogg. People going ooh, oh.
Bro, he was making fun of what it is, bro. It was
kind of funny. Funny. He said so. He said it was what did he say? The two uncles fighting at the barbecue.
Yeah, bro. It was just.
I mean, it was a sideshow, Marco. Like, fuck, you want him to do?
I didn't like the
take it serious.
It was stupid.
The fireman.
What are they gonna do?
He wanted the fireman talk. It It was a goofy event, so I think he played into that. That's what it was. I agree, man. It was funny.
Yeah, I gotta realize a lot. Listen. A lot of Marco's opinions come from hate or disdain. So you can't take you gotta take what he say with a grain of salt.
Word.
Hold on. Let me shoot Marco some bail because you're out of line, Yayan, and this is why you're out of line.
He's just trying to antagonize.
Well, no. I mean, he's just speaking his truth, but you got to remember.
That's not true. He knows that's not true.
You got to remember, it's not Pacquiao whose entire legacy and identity is based on him being undefeated. That's Floyd's. Pacquiao lost, but even though he lost to great fighters, I mean, he fought when he was old and he fucking lost. We saw him fucking lose to full horn.
Goes on there and pretends they're so rich, and then it turns out they're not. That's what bothers me. And of course, he's fucking up legacy.
Okay, Lulu, hold on. Go ahead.
Forget about the personal life because that but he puts it out there for us to judge it. But also his legacy. You got people like young guys like you and other guys who are young fighters coming up who watch this and follow what he does. Look how he fucked up all the A. Look how he started the A side, B side, and how many fights have been fucked up over the last 10, 20 years because of him doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad example on top of that. And it's like, and he's not being quote unquote real. He's not keeping it real. He's fucking lying. And we're not stupid. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
I think you should just say that
So you have a disdain for the guy, and that's fine to say. I think I have it too. I don't like what he represented for the sport as far as the outside of what he did in the ring. Beyond that, yeah, everything outside of the ring, he's a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck.
And I disagree. I when he was active, I liked him. I didn't love him.
Yeah, all that shit in the ring, good, but all that other shit from outside of the ring and having to go to jail and having to be all this piece of fuck him, man. And what he represented for the sport, like you just said, the A side, B side, all that shit.
He was active. I liked him. I didn't love him, but I liked him. My problem was after he retired, the second he fought Logan Paul, that's when I was like, okay.
That's his problem, though. That has nothing to do with it.
And can I ask you this too? How much money he made play a part in that?
How much money did he make doing what?
I said, did you know how much money he made doing it?
I think he's damn near $1 billion throughout his career.
Right. Now I'm talking about
that's a bullshit lie.
I'm talking about the Logan Paul shit. Did you know how much he got for that?
He had a lot of money, yeah. But if you've already
they didn't pay people out.
And this is my point, Yayan. Again, you're looking at this. Most people look at it through our normal eyes, not billionaire, millionaire eyes. You're like, oh, money. Who would take? You know who would turn down like $20 million? Somebody who already has $1 billion.
He doesn't have $1 billion, bro. He never made that money.
That's just an example.
That's what they said.
I'll give you a better example. Marco. I bet you Bud wouldn't come back for $25 million.
Who?
I guarantee you he wouldn't. Bud Crawford.
No, but look, hold on. That's cool.
No,
that's cool. But let me tell you this: you don't know in 5, 10, 15, 20 years. But look, Marco, and this is what I'm gonna say too. How do the rich stay rich?
Not spending money.
Smart investments.
Investments. Yeah.
No, making more money.
A billionaire, what he wants.
Making more money is an investment, Yayan. He could take if he really had all the money he said. It is bullshit. It's bullshit that he's not doing this for money.
He spent too much money, bro.
I never said he didn't. No, Marco. This is the thing. Hold on. I'm not saying he's not doing it for money, but I just don't see why does that anger you? Why do you care what he's doing it for?
Because he's bullshitting everybody.
Yeah,
right?
He's not money made with
everybody.
So, but again, so why does that bother? If he's lying about it, so be it. Well, I don't get it.
He said being transparent and say, "Hey, this is why I'm doing it." That's it.
Because it's a bad example. It's bad for the sport. Like it's I mean, I don't hate the guy. I don't mind him. I'm just saying it annoys me the low level fights that he's doing and how he's so full of shit about everything. Like be fucking honest. Like the hood culture is supposed to be. We're supposed to be so keep it real.
Hold on. Did you include yourself in the hood culture, Marco?
I do.
Oh, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I do. You should see where I'm living back in the hood. Well, it's not the hood anymore, but
what's up?
So Yayan, look at how just look at how people are going to be talking about this this Pacquiao Floyd fight. Like, and I don't mean fans. Like, I see UFC people online, like fans, and there's like communities and shit, and they look at this and be like, "See, that's why we don't like boxing because this is what they do in boxing." Like, so This doesn't. I
Sometimes
mean, the
though,
shirt
what's
fuck doesn't help the sport.
hey,
But
sometimes they're saying what's
It
understood
don't
don't need to
help
be
the
said
sport.
though, right? We see what Mayweather's doing and what's
I
what's
can agree
understood
with
don't need to be
that.
all right,
said.
man, it is what it is, bro. This is gonna be another sideshow, and whoever's gonna buy it, buy it. And if you don't. I'm not.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
look, Marco, this thing, you think I just love Floyd and all that? I really don't like this either. I mean, it does, to me, it doesn't do nothing, for, you know what I'm saying, for his legacy or nothing like that. It don't, you know what I'm saying?
Now, as far as Bud, yeah, I agree. 25 million is not gonna cut it. But the moment they put that $100 million check in front of him,
Like for real,
Maybe.
yeah.
He ain't turning that shit down.
I mean, he asked for it. He literally said, "Yeah, I'll fight the next one for $100 million."
Because he said, "Oh, I would." No, because he was on that podcast saying that no, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's because the check is not in front of you. When that check is in front of you, you're gonna be
I
like,
say that all the time.
True.
Just like Marco, I know Marco, you know, somebody gave him $1 million, he'd do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there.
I mean, would banging? You know what? I'm not gonna go there. I was about to do a mom thing. That would have been too.
I mean, you know, Strada's the type of guy. Yeah, not for 25 cents.
Yeah, and I respect you. I wasn't gonna go. I was about to.
It's all funny games.
Nickel on him, bro.
Huh? That's not myself. He didn't deserve what I was about to say. It was about to be nasty.
I mean, Yayan, this isn't anything new. Like people were shitting on Larry Holmes when he came back and he was fighting in the 90s. I mean, they put it in the song, right? Looking flabby and sick.
Real fighters,
looking flabby and sick, trying to
like
play
he
her head.
beat Ray's ass. That was a top.
Well, I mean, he lost more than he won, but point being, like people weren't celebrating him for fucking coming back. Like
they weren't. No.
Yeah, no. It's you know, again, when people put themselves out there, like it's like, why are you judging him? You mean the guy who's putting himself out there more than any fighter?
No, I don't care that you're judging him. I just think you're not being real on why you judging him.
Really? Why am I judging him?
I think honestly, you just mad at like the type of money that he makes. Just if I'm just being real, I think you. Okay, cool, cool, but and cool. And I think you do think that, but I think you're mad at how much money he can make at a moment's notice.
Yeah, you're damn right. I'm
okay, so just say that thing. Don't be like, oh well, he's a liar. Just say what it is.
He is a liar.
Come on, Yayan.
Wait, I
look, bro.
Said that. I said he's a liar. I said that he's a bad example. I said all that. That's the same shit. Horrible example.
No. I think you should just say, I don't like the fact that he can make tens of millions of dollars and doing exhibitions fighting nobodies.
Tens of millions of dollars with ridiculous, stupid examples.
Hold on. You're thinking that's being said because he's jealous?
Showing all of his fucking cars.
No. I'm not saying no.
I don't younger perspective. That's not. It's not.
Oh my god, here we go with this. I'm not saying it's jealousy. True, though, I didn't say nothing about jealousy.
No, but that's what you implied when you said, "Oh, you're just mad because you can make money."
I think I said. Hold on. Can I explain?
You want to go there? You
can I explain?
And analyze me? I think yours the opposite. You sit there and fucking drooling how much money he makes, and you want.
There you go.
I don't give a fuck how much money he makes. Actually,
stupid. That's so.
I don't care how much money he makes. So that's false.
Oh, I think that's what you care about. I think.
I don't. I couldn't care less.
Oh shit!
Just like just like this. This how this goes at the record straight, right? Just like Shakur. If Shakur fight Ryan Garcia, right, then he get a bunch of money for that, right? Cool. But if he fights fucking his mandatory, he probably not gonna get as much money. I couldn't care less. I'd rather see him fight his mandatory than Ryan Garcia because that does.
No, that's cap.
No, that's not because that does nothing for his. Well, he got a belt now, so but you
don't get how powerful Floyd has been over the years and how he's fucked up a lot of boxing already.
That's cool, but I don't think. Oh, Marco, can I say this? I don't think your disdain for this guy comes from boxing. You just said that. You said you liked him when he was a fighter.
Okay, but Yayan, let's be real. Like, let's be real with ourselves. If anybody has disdain for Floyd, he brought it on himself by being obnoxious and purposely.
Cool.
He purposely.
I'm not saying he didn't.
He purposely tried to make people dislike him. So.
Okay, cool, but I think I'm just saying whether you like him or not, I couldn't care less. But I think Marco, I just think he's not being real on why he doesn't like him. Just like just like Andre Ward, like you talking about, he's boring, and I think you don't like him just because whatever.
I didn't start disliking Wilder until after he started making up these bullshit excuses.
Okay, that's cool, but you see what you're doing. Hold on, listen, hold on, real quick. You see what you did though? You admitted that. I don't think you admitted it with Floyd.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? He just said he's fucking bullshitting us, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey. You don't, Marco. You don't like him because he's black, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
You don't like
No,
seeing a black
That's
man
funny.
fucking
you want to
come
talk
up,
about admitting,
come
you
out on
only
top?
admit the bullshit that you like about him, which is shallow as fuck. So
I
Yeah,
like
bro.
the fighter he was.
So
That's
this
about
is a
it.
very interesting. This is a very interesting topic, Marco, because I think is. Let me segue into this. Me and Yayan were discussing this yesterday, and it's something I noticed, and I was like, "Wow, that's crazy! I'd never even occurred to me." But so I went. So obviously, I went to the Clarissa Shields fight last night, right?
hmm
And bro, it was like 90% black women, and then I was sitting
Wow.
and everybody was like, they were playing music and all the women were shaking ass and dancing and everything, and then it occurred to me, I was like, oh, see, they love Clarissa Shields. Like, the reason why she annoys me, they love her for that, because they live vicariously through her.
It's their
You know what I mean?
demographic.
That's exactly what
She's
Yayan's
like,
doing. Yep.
yeah, she's like
Marco,
they
you
live
gotta stop saying that.
vicariously through her. So
You just might have got a
so
different
like,
opinion to you.
No, that's what it is.
That's what it is. Yeah,
Because
it is.
that's absolutely not the case.
You
Because I
like
don't.
Boss lady
you don't
belittles
like what I
man.
like.
Hold on,
All
hold on.
that shit.
You
exactly.
think I'm
So
mad
Boss,
that
okay,
hey,
he makes
so
yo,
hold
money?
on. Let me ask you
be a
this.
typical female
You think I'm
nowadays.
mad that he makes money? You love the fact that he makes money, so maybe that, which is fine. But
I
you're
mean,
the
look, I ain't gonna say I love the fact that another
you love
man.
that he lost it all.
Can I explain?
Let me ask you one thing: do you think he
What
lost it all, or do you think he has it all?
lost it all? What
You think he has money problems right now?
I don't know. I couldn't care
What do you
less.
think? I'm asking your opinion. What do you think?
I just don't. I really don't know. So I'm gonna say yeah. Then fuck it. I really don't know.
Okay.
I
Go
think
ahead.
what
But
happens. I think what's happening here is disconnect, bro. Like I mean, like I said, and I hate to
I'm
say
not gonna
it's the
say
age
that.
thing. No, it's the age thing, bro. I mean, Marco's seeing it from one perspective, which I do too, because I'm 41. You're seeing it from a different perspective, which is not wrong, but it's
It's
just a perspective thing, bro. Like
yeah.
you know
You
what I
have to
mean?
understand.
Look.
And
Like,
hold on.
The fact is, for many years, God forbid everybody who understood that he was really going broke for many years, and I was
Yeah.
one of them. And I got all these fucking apologetics. Oh, you just want him to go broke and da da da. No, the motherfucker's trying to live like a king when he got no income coming in, and that's
yep.
not the way fucking finance works. And
Let
so,
me say
oh, he's
this.
a hater, and the other shit is that superficial shit. A lot of people fucking love that shit.
Exactly.
He's
Now,
he's
Marco,
a
hold on.
pariah
Before
of
you
the
speak, let me
black
say this.
community.
Exactly. And Yayan's
He's
thing
a
would be like,
king.
why do you
Hold on.
care
We
about
see
him
the
making
Hold on,
happening.
money?
Marco. Let me say this.
Like, why do you care about him making money? Like, you care in a
Marco,
different way.
let me say this. Because keep it real. Like most of Floyd's career, I really didn't get to see. So I don't care that he makes money or how much money he makes. I like Floyd the fighter.
He's
But
cool.
I will say, damn, what I was about to say.
I don't believe that, but okay.
No, that's
Hey,
I
yeah,
don't
real quick. Hey,
I
yeah,
swear to God I couldn't care less about how
yeah,
much
real
money he
quick,
makes.
I think he
real
loves.
quick. Touching on
I think
HOD's,
he do.
HOD said it's
Whatever.
true though, because even like me, I'm gonna be honest, call spade a spade. I like a lot of superficial shit, like Deion Sanders when he was one of my favorite players because he was must be the money, and I like that.
Right.
And
Dion
Floyd
was cool
Mayweather.
though.
No, I
Yeah,
know,
he
but
was cool.
Dion was cool,
yeah, I know,
but
but I'm
that's the
just
thing
saying
is
like
like Dion wasn't like obnoxious. Like
no,
he
I know,
didn't
but I'm saying
purposely
hold
make
on,
people not
I
like
know,
him.
but I'm saying superficial though. Like that's very superficial. Like that's just what it is. I mean, and
Oh, this is what I was about to say.
Floyd Money Mayweather, like we talk about their finances because they put it out there. Floyd Money Mayweather, you know what I mean?
This is what I was gonna say too, but hold on, real quick.
Go ahead, Yance, before you forget. Go ahead.
Like what HOD was saying, like that's why a lot of people say he came back. When he retired after De La Hoya, he came back because he was having money issues. A lot of people said that.
I don't agree with that. I think he
At that time, that was the commencement of him making money.
I think he faked the retirement, pump faked it so he can build anticipation, which was brilliant.
No, he got out. He got out. Look, he got out of the rematch clause with De La Hoya, which expired within that 1 year afterwards. Then the day after that fucking expired, he came back.
He did.
I mean, that could be true. Two things could be true.
That could be true. It is the truth.
Yayan, before the Marquez fight, it broke the he owed like millions of dollars in taxes before the Marquez fight, and so that precipitated him fighting Marquez. That's why he fought him.
I get so annoyed when people are like, why would you think he's making? Why you look pocket watching? It's like, why does he always show all this gambling and all these stories about him owing money, like left and right?
Well, Marco, Koki, how many fighters, ex-fighters, do you guys know who now they're like working like blue collar jobs, like regular jobs?
A lot.
And those aren't even the guys that are millionaires. There's plenty of fighters that were millionaires that went completely broke. Like
that could be Peter Dobson, Conor Ben's opponent. When Peter was training for Conor Ben, he was still going training people at the gym every
Well,
day.
look at
You know
Brandon
what it
Rios.
is?
I mean,
You know what
he
it
lives
is?
in.
I
What?
hate the fact that there's people out there who he brainwashes people to be like, yeah, taking these John Gotti fights, fuck it, it's money, it's dope, it's
Yeah, yeah.
admirable, and it's just it ruins
You
life.
trying to say that's me, huh?
No, talk
Yeah,
about fighting.
partially,
Hey,
partially.
bro,
Well, no,
I swear to God, on everything I literally couldn't care less how much money that dude ever made in his career.
Oh, how about
I
this?
like,
well, let's name
I like
names.
Floyd
Look
the
at
fighter.
Nestor Gibbs. Look at Nestor Gibbs. He has a program of thousands of people, and he was like, and he was shitting on Marco like, oh, if you could make 20 million in 20 minutes, wouldn't you? So I mean,
Yeah, I agree
it's
with
not just nobody. Like, and he's not the only one. Like, there's a lot of fans who think that.
I mean, let's
For
keep
me
it real, though,
personally,
bro. I mean, and this day and age, like myself included, like I understand. I see both perspectives right now. But I mean, if I had an opportunity to make 20 mil in fucking 20 minutes, I'm taking that motherfucker.
We
You know
can't,
what I mean?
but again, guys, that's from your
yeah, but
eyes.
you're a regular dude, bro. You're not like you're not.
No, I know,
like,
no, I know. I'm saying that, but I'm
you're
saying
not what
anybody
you.
here. Anybody
Yeah,
here, though. I'm
definitely.
talking about us here. I'm not talking about like.
Well,
I'm
no,
saying
I know, but I'm saying like we would because we're regular people, right?
You know how-
but we don't have nobody is saying that Mo Brains is the greatest fighter who ever lived, but they say that about Floyd. So what he does matters because of that.
Yeah, bro. But even when you're at that top, I mean, I've touched some good money, not that obviously, but I've touched some good money, and you still want. I want more. That's me. I don't know. I could be wrong then. Fuck it.
Look, sorry, Liz, that's literally all I'm saying. The nigga name is Floyd Money Mayweather.
I know.
His whole thing has been about money this whole time.
Yeah.
If he's losing money, like cool, that's what he's going through. But his whole thing is, the money dude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know what I'm saying.
And
It's
the
a weird
fact is,
perspective.
he's probably, if not broke, very struggling. Yet he's the money man.
And his world, though. I get what you're saying
that's
too,
on
Marco.
him, right?
I know, but I get what Marco's saying too. Like, you're the money man, and you monikered yourself that, and you're over here struggling and saying bullshit. So it's kind of like you make a bed, you lie in it, right? And you live by it and you die by that.
You
So
know
I
what
get it.
more when I think about it, it's not even what he does. It's people like you, Yayan, who support
Yeah.
it, and they're like, "Why do you?" It's like,
Okay.
wow.
Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this?
It's
Hold
more
on.
Hold on. I'll just say I'll bring it up in passing, and people get so offended and
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like what you're doing, but you're not being disrespectful or anything. But
Can I ask you this? Hold on.
Go ahead.
Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
Name one way I supported anything you just said.
You what? Supported it?
Yeah, you said I support when I support that. How do I support that?
Support what?
I think because you're kind of contradicting what we're saying about his finances and being broke. Like, oh, I don't care. He's still like, you know.
Yeah, and you're smart. You're smart.
I didn't say I don't care. No. I said I don't care about how much money he makes.
Smart to say that, but I don't know if you really believe that. I think you're just not admitting. Like, I don't know.
I mean, that's you. I promise, Marco. I swear to God on everything I live. This is the third time saying it. I couldn't care less.
Bringing it up if you don't care about any of it.
Well,
Yayan,
to me,
you keep talking about it. Why? If you don't care about anything about him, I don't get it.
What do you mean? No, I'm asking you because at the end of the day, I think that like I just said, I don't think the reason why you say you don't like him is the reason why you say you don't like him.
Which is what? That he's ruined the sport and that he lies.
You're saying if that's not the reason Marco doesn't like him, can you tell us what you think the reason Marco doesn't like? Why
I just told you.
Making money. Well, that's
Marco. Why don't you like the black man succeeding, bro? What you got against all the black men trying to make honest living?
No, man. People
they just say that, bro. Like if that's how you feel, then just say it. But don't play in our faces. Like, just say it. I mean, it's true. I mean, it's reasonable. You're allowed to feel the way you feel.
Marco, you're a colonizer.
Hold on. That's another reason, yeah, because I've had numerous people do that racist shit. Whoa, the black man can't. It's like, what?
Yeah, I never do nothing like that. That's just come on, bro.
But it seems like it seems to us, Yayan. It seems to us, Yayan, that's what you're intimating, but you don't want to come out and say it.
I didn't even think
because you keep saying, but you keep saying that you keep contradicting Marco and saying no, that's not how you really feel. Well, then you tell us what he really thinks.
I'm about to say, I think
half hour ago, but you give that impression, and that's why I said what I said about a half hour ago. Because you don't like the black man, Marco. That's why you don't like him.
No, see,
I'm just joking. I'm just making jokes. But when you say that, that's what it sounds like you're intimating.
That's the impression that you're giving.
I wasn't even thinking that about him.
No, I wasn't thinking that at all.
But maybe it is. What is it?
That's the impression.
No, Marco. No, it don't got to be full. I think it's anybody that And I'm not saying it's wrong to think like that, but it's like I think you I ain't gonna say hate on, but you have you feel a certain type of way about people that are more successful than you. If I'm just keeping it real, that's what I feel like.
Oh, everybody, just all people. Is that it?
I see the angle with that one. Okay.
So yeah, Ian. So
I hear you, Ian. I hear you.
I won't speak about Marco, but for me, Ian, as a fan of boxing, to me, when I see Floyd fighting like these, like basically they're like sideshow fights. To me, as a fan, it's almost like he's playing in my face or like he's disrespecting the sport. To me personally, so like I said earlier, if Floyd came back and fought Barrios, I mean, hey, he's fighting a champion, bro. He's fighting a real dude. He's not a great fighter, but he's fighting a real guy.
He's probably not more successful than me if he has no fucking money. We're on the same level.
I want right now. I hope this is a learning curve right now for you.
Well,
you said what you really thought, and so then no one has to assume what the fuck you're saying.
And you know the funny
thing. So you said what you said. I saw your anger. That's why I said, okay, I hear you.
And you know what the funny thing is? It's the opposite with you. You might say that. I think you're fucking meat riding successful dudes. I could say the same thing to you.
Wait, hold on, Marco. My bad, Jan. Real quick. I could speak on Jan's behalf from what he said on Discord about like that topic about black athletes. I could say he's not like insinuating that.
Nah,
and I know it could come off like that, but I don't think he really gives a damn if you
how you feel about it.
Yeah, I cares how you feel about black fighters.
But that's why you have to, bro. That's why you have to say exactly what the fuck you mean and don't leave it all in the air.
I think other people will, but I think Yan is not that kind of person. Just based on what I read on Discord.
Hold on. You have to accuse somebody of hating on people who are more successful. You have to have a sample size. Is there anybody else that I do that?
Listen,
it's a yes or no question.
Yes, but we don't have to. We don't, Marco. I knew you were gonna say who, but Marco, like, I'm I can't. If you want to talk personally, then we can talk personally. Because I don't want to do this like on, you know what I'm saying, on this platform. But I'm just saying, like, and when you say meat ride successful dudes, that's not the case. If anything, I do look up to.
But me, it is the case.
No. I'm just saying. Hold on.
Yeah. Don't start cooking if you can't finish it, bro. So that's something you got to learn right there. If you're not willing to finish it,
listen. I can't admit. Okay, cool, but I can admit that I do look at. It's not even Floyd because I don't look at him or his financial advice, but I do like idolize successful people. That's just something I do.
All right, there we go.
Well, how about this? You're a fan.
But
I mean, you're allowed to be a fan
of Floyd.
But I'll tell you right now,
you can be a fan. He's an athlete. Yeah, that makes sense.
But look. But Floyd.
If anything, I learned from them, and unfortunately, from Floyd, there's nothing I can learn. I can learn what.
That's why I'm telling you. There's nothing to learn about Floyd being successful. We don't know nothing. No investments he made. Nothing like
that. That's why I don't like him. But now you're saying he's not successful. So now you're contradicting.
No, I didn't say he was successful. He was successful.
He's not now.
He made a lot of money, but I'm saying you said or successful dudes. But what can we look at Floyd? What money moves can we look at Floyd that Floyd made? Like, oh, that was a smart investment, or
I don't know his investments.
Exactly, that's what I'm telling you.
I know.
Yayan,
a fighter, and that was a lot of it. His marketing was.
You see what you said? You said you know about Floyd the fighter, and that's what I'm telling you. That's the reason I like Floyd. I don't like him outside of no reason outside of boxing.
Admitted you like him because he's successful.
No, I said other people. Like
not him though. So you like other people.
Oh my god! I
think he meant successful as a fighter.
No, he meant successful.
No, I meant successful. No. I said, listen. This is why we gotta listen. I said I do idolize people that are successful, that are wealthy.
Okay.
But when I said when it came to Floyd, what money moves can we look at that I can idolize? Oh, he made all his money in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Know as a fighter.
Exactly.
Well, that's not what he told us. Maybe
he needed to land. Maybe he needed to land a plane.
Hold on. His marketing is not his fighting.
The only business
boring as fuck in the second half of his career.
The only business that I really I mean, maybe a couple, but the main business move that I can respect from Mayweather that he did was when he bought himself out of his contract.
Oh yeah.
with
That right there, right? That
Bet on
got him
yourself.
out to then be able to make the real money with De La Hoya and everybody. That was the move.
Even then,
Marco, I don't agree that Floyd's second half of career was boring, bro. I don't
you
agree
don't
with
have
that.
to. I thought he was
But-
relatively relatively, but he wasn't dead boring. But he was
And he
nowhere
made some
near.
good fights. And he made
Come
a lot
on,
of
man.
good-
There was like at least 5 fights that were like considered like above average good.
Which
Cotto,
and
Floyd.
now you're talking about above average. Okay, that's still not excellent. And
I mean, yo, Cotto
What?
was a fire fight, and
Oh my God. Let's not make
Floyd and
this
Marquez.
about-
No,
Marquez.
but come on.
Hold on.
Let's talk about
He started
relative
saying
here.
That Floyd was full of shit when 50 Cent came out. Was like, yo, this motherfucker doesn't even have an LLC.
He did say that. Yeah.
Hold on, look, Marco, look. You bringing up shit? Look,
Who's like Mayweather Promotions is the biggest, best. It's not even incorporated.
hold on, Marco.
Man,
Look,
fuck
look.
50
This how much I don't care about shit like that, right?
50 is
I didn't
fine.
even know 50 Cent said some shit like that. I don't.
Well,
That's
now
how much I don't.
Now you do, and now you
Man, 50 Cent
But
don't know
that's
how
how
to
much
act.
I don't care about some shit. I care about
50
Floyd
actually,
the boxer.
I think 50 actually fucking got the LLC for money. The money team.
I was surprised, and that's the first inkling I got. I'm like, oh, he's kind of full of shit. I'm like, oh, whatever.
Well, he
You know,
can't read, bro.
More and more. Well, I think he can read. I don't think he can't read at all. But
He could read better than 50 Cent acts.
Oh come on, but he's a
I
good
thought he was a
actor,
dope
bro.
actor.
Yeah,
I thought he was dope.
This shit is trash, bro. He acts the same in every movie. Bro, he acts the
he's
same in
good.
every movie, bro. This motherfucker talks with his teeth.
He plays
Well,
himself in every movie.
that's like The Rock. The Rock, the same thing. Every
I know,
movie.
but
he's a
that's not a good actor. That's just you be on a fucking in front of a camera. Like, yo,
Hey,
what's
well,
up?
if you can do it, you can do it.
yeah, it's like all the fighters you idolize, Yayan, are showy.
I don't idolize no fighter. Number one, I'm a fan of boxing. You definitely idolize Roy Jones. I don't have no.
I sure
No,
do.
listen, and I
And
don't
I'm
listen.
gonna admit it. I'm not gonna play that bullshit young.
I don't have no fighter. Listen, I can't even speak. I don't have
Broner so many times. You tell me you don't fucking idolize. Come on.
no.
You talk about Broner more than I talk about Roy.
That's absolutely not true. Anyways,
Shout out AP, bro.
50 may not be a good actor, but the motherfucker is the smartest businessman out there in the
Hell yeah.
overall.
and he
Period.
has some
Period.
classics. But look,
Period.
but I
Yeah,
don't.
right.
You see, you like the way you feel about Roy Jones. There's no fighter in history. There's no person on the planet I ever felt like that about.
You idolize mad showy fighters. Those are your favorites.
Anyways.
All showy.
So
Like me, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Hagler was like that.
Broner, who's not even a fucking like. At least Roy was showy and was cleaning out.
Winning. Yeah.
At least Roy was an all-time great.
So
Floyd the greatest fighter ever.
just because you like the Flash, like most young guys.
But you know what's weird, Marco? Like I'm on my age, but I could now that I'm
But
looking back at it. Hold on. Now that I'm looking back at it, I do like flashy fighters too. I like Prince. I like Roy. I like fucking Zab Judah. I like fucking, it's weird. I do like those fighters
Well,
too.
they're
like,
more
for sure.
flashy in the ring. But look, he didn't say
Yeah, they
something like
were.
that. He didn't say something like that, but then called Shakur boring. So which one is it?
Well, Shakur's not like them.
I didn't say Shakur.
No, I know, but that's my favorite fighter. So what are we doing with that?
Well, he's boring too.
I mean, yo,
he's
to
pretty
a
fucking
degree,
great.
But he didn't sound like flashy fighter. So which
No,
one is
but
it?
I think Shakur tries
Flashy
to
fighters are
be.
different.
I think he tries to be flashy outside the ring. He tries to be like.
I can agree. He
okay,
tried
yeah,
to.
hold on.
Not like to an extent though.
No. So you're talking about flashy outside the ring, and I'm talking about flashy like inside the ring, like
That's
with
what
their
I'm saying.
tactics. How they? Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean,
So it's two different things, bro.
he could be flashy inside.
That bullshit.
When? Where?
I'm so good, I don't even have to try. You young guys idolize that shit. Shakur has that for sure. I'm so good.
Yeah, there you
Hell
go.
no.
That's what it is, Marco.
So Marco,
He the hardest worker. He the hardest working fighter in the sport.
I don't know about all that. Definitely not.
Nah, he got to be up there at
So
least.
Marco, Marco, I'm the exact opposite type of fan. I like the blue collar fighters. I like the workhorse type of fighters. You know, like people were shitting on Barrios, but I like Barrios, so I was rooting for him. People shit on Matias, but I like Matias. I was rooting for him. I like I like Jalil Hackett. I don't like the flashy. I like the hard workers. To me, Devin Haney's not a flashy fighter, but he's a worker. To me, Andre Ward wasn't a flashy fighter.
Exactly.
But he could fight every minute of
I
those
guess I'm
12
opposite.
rounds.
I didn't like none of them.
He's
I don't
a
like either.
Hagler was my
He's another workhorse.
second favorite fighter of all time.
I
But
like,
I just like flashy fighters.
and I realized that I like Ali more than I ever thought because I've been watching all his fights, and I love the way he would talk and shuffle his feet, and that shit's just great to me. You know what I mean?
He was the most charismatic fighter ever.
I love that shit. Yeah.
Well, teach their own.
Oh, word.
And then I like when Ryan
No,
was.
it's like he's
I like when Ryan was talking to the crowd and to Goosen while he was beating up fucking Barrios. That was bad as fuck.
He said, "Did you like Ric Flair?" Somebody asked, "Did you like Ric Flair?"
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, that was Floyd Mayweather's trademark, talking to the crowd.
Yeah, that shit's cool.
But at the end of the day, I like Floyd the fighter. I don't care. I promise to God, I couldn't care less what he do outside the ring.
Well, then you wouldn't have been talking about it to me.
Well, you initially, but no. Again, the only reason I even said something is because I just, again, like I said, I don't think the reason you say you don't like Floyd, the whole he changed the sport and all that. While that may be true, I think you're masking that behind a bigger thing. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? What's the bigger thing?
So yeah,
I mean, I already explained that a couple times.
Okay.
Oh God.
Go ahead, though.
So basically, in conclusion, Marco, he thinks you begrudge successful people. Anyways,
yes.
So
not
Yayan,
black successful people, just successful people.
So Yayan, like I get that
he's
people.
the one who brings it up, but acts like he doesn't care about it.
Yeah.
You literally brought it up, nigga. What are you talking about?
You like trying to psychoanalyze some other people, but then when you do the same shit, you act like you don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's not true. Like, and Marco, you keep saying I brought it up on every. Now I put the link in the private Discord, and then you was like, "Oh well, this is such bullshit. I can't believe they're doing this." And then look. Hold on. No.
Wait, but you did bring it up. What you mean? You sent it to him.
Yo, I like Yayan's
you got us on this topic.
Hold on. Cool. But did I bring up Floyd finances once? That was this guy. And this is my only thing.
To the fight.
I think this fight was
Yayan.
20 or 30
Let
minutes.
Yayan cook, man. Let him cook.
How's you?
You said what?
You're talking about this for 30 minutes or whatever.
All right, cool. But and this is the last thing I say.
brought it up.
You don't care about
Hold on.
You don't care about nothing, right?
This is the last thing I say then. I could see how I came off as the race thing because I said you didn't say nothing about Pacquiao, but
Yeah, probably is. You said some slightly racist shit to me before, so maybe it is that too a little bit. But
I don't think it's the race thing at all. I'm not going to even put that out there.
Look at the difference, Yayan. Pacquiao, at least Pacquiao fought Barrios. I mean, he's not a great fighter, but he fought him. Like he probably should have lost, but he fought him. So if like I said, if he came back and he fought some low level dude, then okay, get your money's worth. I'll pay a nickel to watch him beat up on fucking Rolly or something. I don't give a fuck. But to me, it's just disrespectful to the sport where it's like you're playing in our faces, pretending like we're supposed to pretend that you're Monopoly man. You know?
Look, Marco, look. This is how you know I'm not a.
who have come
No,
up
look.
either it's racist or it's not, whatever.
I didn't say that.
That's what
Please,
makes
let's
it
not put
work.
that out there.
Well,
But look. Hold on, look. And this how you know I'm not biased, right? Yesterday in the Discord, I put when Floyd was training, I'm like, this dude is about to trade his legacy for a check. So that's how you know I'm not biased. I said that yesterday.
At the end of the day, check it out. This is my perspective of it. Yayan, you remind me, and I always bring up your age, bro, but you remind me of me when I was 22, bro. I had older friends that were like Marco's age and my age, and they'd be like,
Well, I need to change.
No, I know, no, they would, no, you don't, because you're gonna be successful, and they'd be like, and they're gonna be like, hey, like, you know what? You'll see this, you'll see that, or you're not seeing this perspective. And I was like, fuck you guys are tripping, you guys are just haters and all this other young shit. And then I got to be this age. I'm like, oh, I get it. But you're not wrong in your feeling. I get it. But you won't be able to see that perspective until you cross that bridge. If that makes any sense. And I know it's weird. People always tell you that, but it's truth, bro.
And again, we could talk about that too. But we can move on.
Okay, yeah, I'm saying. At the end of the day, Mayweather has more money than me, so fuck it.
Hey, who want that?
Hold on, but look, Marco, if you go ahead though, you was about to.
No. Who want that Matias Prograis fight? Anybody?
He gonna stop him.
I'd fuck with that.
Hey, Marco, put
the Matias versus Prograis or Matias versus Jojo Diaz. Fuck it, why not? I don't know if they'd be able to do that because those guys are with Golden Boy right now. But
hey, can Marco make a sound bite of you saying, "I really don't care. I really don't care."
Go ahead.
After talking about it for 30 minutes,
I really don't care. Make a sound bite. It'd be funny. Yeah.
This is what I be saying, bro. This all right.
Nah, anyway, but hey, these fights are gonna be good. Matias, it's gonna be good, man.
No, not Matias.
What's his name? Not Matias. What's his name?
Regis
Prograis.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's gonna be good.
Wait. Regis is fighting this Friday?
No, I was just saying to
Saturday.
Serrata, who I wanted
Yeah.
I just
Who you
wanted to
wanted to
fight.
fight?
They've been beefing since like 2019.
But who's
And,
fighting
Oh, they
Saturday
should.
though?
Yeah,
This
This is
Saturday.
perfect time. They should get it on now. This is perfect time
but
for that fight.
Hey Mo, who's fighting this Saturday though?
Sugar Nunez and
Yeah.
Navarrete.
There
I
you
got New
go.
Year's
I think
stoppage.
Emiliano Vargas on the undercard as well, I believe.
Is
Oh,
he?
really?
Oh hell yeah! On the zone.
Good for him, man.
I'm happy for that. That's tight.
Yeah.
The only Sugar I want to see Sugar and Neeks. That's it.
Sugar Neeks.
You want to see Sugar Shakur Stevenson?
Oh god.
Who is Emiliano fighting?
I don't know, bro.
Probably somebody from McDonald's, but it's okay.
Damn.
Fuck it.
No, he nice, man. I like that kid.
Oh, he is. He's good.
He's coming from the Super Bowl and shit. Fucking
yeah.
He's getting better and better with each fight, which is a good sign.
Hey, he's gonna be up in there in weight class because he didn't look that much smaller than Xander in the Super Bowl, and they were neck and neck right there.
Well, I took him seriously last year. Last year he called out Matias, and he was 22, and he's like, I want the belt, and I'm like, I respect that. If you're that young, calling out the champs, it's like, you really see yourself as like, that's my destiny. So I see him getting a title. I just don't know what's the route. Like, who is he going to fight?
I think his dad's smart enough to know now not to do what they did to him. You know what I mean?
So I'm looking at the card right now. Emiliano Vargas is going to fight I think he's an Argentinian kid named Agustin Quintana. Quintana is 22-2.
Oh, he is?
He's 22-2, and they're going to be fighting for a minor WBO title, which is So it looks like he's going to be gunning for that WBO belt.
22-2. I wonder what kind of record that is, though. Like a good 22-2, or
I mean, Argentinian fighters are good, like come forward fighters, but a 22-2 is not bad. It's better than like 20-10.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's a lot of Abel Ramos. I think this is the popular Abel Ramos. He's a co-main, I think.
Okay, so nice little Mexican card.
Yeah.
If that Argentinian comes forward though for Vargas, that's tailor made though. He's gonna fucking
the zone.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got New Year's stopping dude. I don't like Navarrete at all. I ain't gonna say I think he's trash, but I don't like his style.
I'm the same way with Navarrete, bro.
Very good.
I don't care for his style either.
I mean, I don't hate him. I like seeing. I feel like all his fights have like interesting outcomes. So I always end up seeing them.
Yeah. He always got a controversial.
And then he kind of just wings his punches. To me, I don't know.
I know, but that's what makes it fun. Is like fucking vulnerable. It's not like
he just like fucking throwing those motherfuckers like fuck it. Which
I just wish he hit a little harder because I know he weighs a lot more than the guys on Fight Night. It's kind of I hate seeing big guys not hit
hard. I know.
Yeah, it's like weird.
Yeah.
Fucked up. Valdez.
I just think he's an ugly fighter.
He did though.
He's an ugly fighter, man. I don't like his style.
Yeah.
It's not pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like how protected he's been by Top Rank. I don't like how protected he's been.
Yeah. They're making a little bit of coin off of him. That's what they did. They're going to protect. They're going to try their best. He's a decent name, Navarrete. Because I don't know him much, but right when I heard his name, like, oh yeah, I kind of, he's been put out there, protected.
I think he's hit his ceiling, and it's kind of just all downhill from here. So this to me screams like cash out fight. Like he'll probably lose a close decision, and then he might fight Oscar Valdez a third time or some shit, or fucking who knows. But hopefully he's
where
done
you at, man? I want to pay CJ. Stop being a weirdo. Oh, my bad, bro. But CJ, stop being a weirdo. Come on the stage, bro.
Yeah,
what are you doing, CJ? Yeah. He likes to do that. He's like a CJ. That's a homie, but he's like a girl. Like, come on, CJ, come back, bro. Come back.
CJ called you a girl.
We want you, CJ.
CJ gaslighting us, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Come on, CJ. We really want you back, bro. We really
cock tease.
I think he's playing. Yeah, he's trying to build anticipation.
That's what it is, bro. You can't be at the club every day. You know what I mean? You lose your star power.
Straight up and down.
Hey, real shit though, Marco. Not to bring it back, but no, I'm a DM you and we could talk about it.
What?
Talk about what?
That's gay.
What else is there to talk about?
No, because you called me. You essentially said I was lying, but I'm about to show you like how you be hating on dudes.
Oh,
no, I be hating on dudes.
I ain't gonna say hating, but I mean I get it though. Like I get it. But
I don't know what you're going to show me, but like
I'm gonna tell you.
This
Rather,
is
you know what I'm saying?
awesome, bro. This
I
is
don't
the
have a
best thing
track
ever.
history of hating on anybody's successful. I mean, yeah, I'm sure every now and then I'll bitch and moan, just like you fucking sweat all these flashy guys. Who cares?
He put a fucking clip. He put a clip reel of you fucking hating on God.
He said sweat. I don't sweat nobody.
Yeah, you do. Big time. You even admitted it.
And look, no. Oh, okay, can you name one there?
You at least you admitted
AB?
it. What are we talking about? You literally admitted it.
Shakur.
No, I
AB,
said no.
Shakur.
This is not what I said. I look at successful people, and if anything, I'd rather learn something from them.
Successful. That's
I did, yeah, I do.
So why?
I mean more so business savvy people. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what it is, bro? You know another thing too, not just Giant, but this generation too, bro. It's the internet generation with all these new like, hey, millionaires and all this that you can get up at 5 a.m. and fucking, run 30,000 miles and be successful. That's the era we're living in. So that's looked upon like as idolized right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that when we were growing up,
one thing I get envious of certain people like Mike Coppinger because I know I could do a better job than that.
That's hating.
I get what you're saying, but at least he admits it though. Like that's a good admittance.
Coppinger, but you have to understand too, a lot of people don't like him. So there's a difference between just picking random people and just being angry and miserable.
I mean, I'd rather Mike Coppinger than Jake Paul.
Yeah, and check this out though. I think that's more of a relevant envy because you feel like Mike Carpenter is something that you could do like better. Yeah. So that's that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But that's that happens.
Yeah.
But
it's like me saying, oh, you know what? I hate fucking Shakur Stevenson, and I can't do what he does better. So it just pure hate.
Wait, Marco, as a fighter, right? How you don't feel like that about Jake Paul?
Because Jake Paul's fucking mad successful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm saying like you were okay. Hold on, Marco, you were a fighter, so if you got Jake Paul money, on your first fight, it would have been like
props for jumping in. Okay, the first few fights were, a bunch of his fights were,
come on, there were circuit bro.
He was also a complete fucking amateur, like not even amateur. He was as greener than the Incredible.
Yeah, that's his fault. That's his fault. He wasn't doing boxing as a teenager.
I give him respect for that, but he's a little annoying. Don't get me wrong, but the narrative that I hate all successful people. I mean,
I didn't say hates. I didn't say hates.
Coming from you, fucking idolizing successful people, and it rubs you wrong for some reason.
You don't idolize anybody, but you could look up to people who have given a path in life of what they've done that you can.
Idolize anybody, for I am the Lord Jesus Christ.
Idolizing, but to respect men who who they're showing the way of how to get shit done, and you see them where they're at, and you see how they walk the walk, and that shit. I'm okay with
You know what's a trip though? Because even if you're not successful like monetarily, but you're living good and you have like you're a good father and good, I fucking respect that. You know what I mean?
The other day we had a Minnesota guy. What's his name?
Lance.
Yeah.
Right. And he was showing, he was showing. He was showing. He was showing his trailer. He was showing his garage, and hey man, good for him. I'm gonna give him its props. I respect it.
He got kicked out of the room saying some really nasty shit. But
that's besides the point. That's besides the point.
Did he? But I get what you're saying though. I know what you're saying.
But I saw what he the life that he's living, and good for him, bro. I mean, I give him.
Hey, you kicked him out personally, Marco. He got paid to get kicked out.
Rob bounced him. Rob the Barbarian bounced him.
Look.
I told him too. Like you say that one more time, I got to get you out of here.
He just crashing out for no reason.
Hey, but that's one guy. That's one guy who doesn't seem that's one guy. So doesn't appreciate what he got, bro.
I think this is the problem, bro.
He's in a bad headspace.
There you go, HOD. I believe that too.
But he doesn't. I saw what he had, bro, and I'm like, dude, you got a good life going on for you. You got like he said, like 4 acres of land.
Well, that's a problem. Seeing he still has, and he still. Anyway, I don't get into that. I don't get into that, but I get you.
Some people don't appreciate it after they lose it.
Yeah. No, believe me, I know.
I want to make this point real quick before I forget. Right, like HOD said, he said, I don't idolize nobody, but like, I can respect. Just like that's kind of how I feel about like Donald Trump, right? Like, people always like to clown him when he said like he got a small loan of $1 million, but if you give a teenager like, what I'm saying,
Well, yeah.
You know, a certain teenager, $1 million, they would just have $1 million. But he took that and ran with it. You know what I'm saying? He created his own lane, and I can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I understand, understandable. But I'm just saying, when people see the flip side of what you're saying, it's like, I mean, in this world, yeah, and you know, and I know that, man, getting $1 million head start, if you're in the right headspace,
Yeah, but
you should be a motherfucker. But you can also lose it. I mean, I don't
that's
know,
what
bro.
I'm saying. But my whole point in that was saying that is like he didn't. You know, if you give any kid just some money, they're gonna fucking blow it or whatever.
Yeah.
But he made his own lane. You know what I'm saying? He had a head start. You can't blame his family for
Oh,
95% of the people who win those mega lotto shit
are done.
they
Yeah.
go broke within 5 years, bro. They're
Or
back
dead.
to square one.
Or dead.
Bro, why? Because
Yeah.
they know. So yeah. I mean, I hear what you're
I get
saying.
it.
But like I said, I mean, very few men about this idolizing shit and or you know, kissing the feet that they walk on. No, you don't. But you know, there's look, man. I like listening to Patrick Bet David because why? Because
Oh yeah, he's cool.
he came from the nothing, bro. He's a fucking immigrant, came from Iran, and guess what? He got it from the mud. You listen to ever listen to Arnold Schwarzenegger's fucking startup, bro. You gotta look at this guy, bro. He came from the nothing. And he pulled it out of his ass to really work hard and make it happen. Not knowing how to speak English. That retarded shit that he did.
Yeah.
Guess what? We look at where he's at now. Same thing with Sly Stallone. And we're talking about celebrities, you know, but when it comes to like normal people, the Patrick Beck, that guy's a minority owner of the Yankees. You know what I mean?
Well, just to bring it back to boxing, yeah, and I don't know if you know this, but look at I brought him up. Look at Larry Holmes. He took like this first $10 million and invested in fucking apartments, commercial real estate, and now he owns like half of his fucking hometown.
That's good.
And that was early on in his career. And then what did he do? I mean, he didn't need the money, but he came back because he could compete at the elite level. He's fucking fighting at champions, beating up on top contenders, like just because he could.
You know who does that today? And they're not the big money makers at all. Go follow Regis Prograis.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah,
he big in New Orleans
and real estate. Same thing with Jermaine Ortiz. You watch his shit. He's into construction, rehabbing homes, selling all that shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know.
The other day, bro, HOD, I don't know if you guys remember the song, that Chameleonaire. You know, like they see me rolling, they hate. You know that guy that did that song? It's called Okay, well, that motherfucker made one song, right? That one song, he did the same thing. He went to Frisco. He started a tech company with all these fucking Asian kids and all that. Now he's worth billions of dollars, bro, off of one fucking song that he fucking flipped into like all his tech shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and this last thing I say about this topic. I think me and Marco just, you know, view it differently. And, you know, I'm just, me personally, I'm just not going to look at somebody and be like, oh, he does this. So, you know what I'm saying? But that's just me.
No, but I think I think your age group right now, you guys are all into that. My nephew's the same way. Like, and I like that. I like that you guys are into like successful people and all that. But when you walk the path of that, trying to do it, it's a whole different ball game. You know what I mean?
I feel.
You picked the wrong time to bring up that battle. That's all. Because the moment to do when you maybe when Michael goes, man, fucking so big, man. I could do that shit better than he can.
Yeah, right? That's what I thought too. Yeah.
Why are you hating on there? But it's not hating. He just is what you said.
Showbiz does a great. I mean, that's not my thing, but he does a great. You know, his lane.
But what you got? You said it earlier yourself, man. Envious, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm envy. Yeah, I'm envy. You know, and there's a difference between envy and hate.
Yeah,
big difference. Or jealousy and envy. That those are different.
Well, it's one thing to be like, oh, fuck him, I don't want him to succeed, and it's another to be like, man, I could do that. I could do that better. Like, I could do a better job.
I could do a better job. Then go do it, motherfucker. That's what
I'm saying. It's like, why have that opinion when you could just go do it? You know what I'm saying? That's just.
But it's just. I think. I mean, we're on a topic of that. But you're voicing your opinion. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm pretty sure like. We wouldn't go around just saying like, "Oh, look at that fucking millionaire! I fucking can't stand that motherfucker." It might be in your head, but you want to figure out, you know. But we're on a platform where we're talking about it.
Mad famous people, rich people in New York, like mad, like all over, and yeah, you know, I grew up in this little shithole, so part of me is like, "Fuck," but more than anything, it made me be like, "Oh, I could do that." Like, I know this dude. I've been to his like, I can do that. You know, that's what.
Serrata, I don't think it's Yayan's age. I think they just both from different regions and they talk different.
Yeah. Maybe too. That could be it. But I mean,
again, I think it's just a mindset thing. Me
yeah,
personally.
but what I hear, like when he said right there, like real quick, like how he said that about mindset, like I mean, I'm just saying, like my nephews and all their friends are 20, 19, 22, 21, and they all talk like that. And I get it. I love it. I love that shit. I genuinely love it. But I'm just saying, like, it's just the new vernacular and the new thinking nowadays, which is good because when I was 20, I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I didn't even care about mindset or shit. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate it, but I think that it's just a culture, not culture, but an age demographic thing. And, you know, the youngsters nowadays, I love that, you know.
I'll give it to you real quick, right? Serrata. So New Yorkers, right, when they tell something, they say the point first and they say whatever else after. Everyone else says everything else and then the point last. So I think it's just a different way of
expressing
communicating that, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I don't know, Marco, what do you think? Like,
about what?
About like how, because like when you and Yayan talk, I hear y'all, and it's like y'all talk on different wavelengths.
It's like oil and water. Yeah, exactly. It's like
it's like two opposites.
Well, it's also an age thing. You know?
It is, bro. I think so too.
Yeah. I never. Marco, you got any friends from the Midwest?
I mean, he's like 30 years older than you.
Yeah,
you know,
literally.
That's true. He's like,
Marco's friends are from New York, man. Marco got no Midwest friends.
Well, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of variables in it, bro. But at the end of the day, like I said, and Yayan, I love that Yayan stays on here and continues to think the way he does because we need that that flavor. You know, the young. I mean, Marco's age, my age, 60 from Deep Woods. Like sometimes Deep Woods be saying some shit. I'm 41. I mean, if Deep Woods say some shit, I'm like, what the fuck, Deep Woods?
Let's be real with everybody here. Yayan is more mature than most of us because most of us here already crashed out. And
I crashed out. Yeah,
hold on, real quick.
Sure.
All of us crashed out. Yayan, Yayan just sits down and he's not gonna be like he's not gonna give you his crash out. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree with that. I think Yayan's the kind of person who doesn't crash, doesn't show. He might have been this whole time, and I feel like he is right now.
Punching air
crashing out in his brain. But
he's
not the kind of guy.
Come on.
It's more
you're a loser.
No,
you're just a loser.
We're talking about you.
Whatever.
He's not the kind of person who he doesn't express his anger or his whatever's frustration by crashing out. That's just not who he is.
He's not me.
Going on inside.
Okay, that's a good point.
Nah, he's more poised though. He's more poised than anybody.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean right now he's not like these motherfuckers are annoying me saying this. He probably
it's not. More so. It's more so. I would speak like one-on-one, but because I could really say what I want to. But then you know what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I'm not. Saying, giving a certain reaction.
I give you that, Yayan. I give you that. You compose. You keep yourself composed more because me, I think. And this goes back to age again. I'm tired sometimes, and I'm like, okay, I already talked to you for 32 minutes about this. You know, and now you're a bitch. Fuck you. You know what I mean?
I can admit, like some shit I don't care about. You know what I'm saying?
Don't like I said before. Don't start cutting up the ingredients to start cooking if you're not ready to finish.
Yeah, that's what
I agree with that. But
because even in my real life, bro, Yayan,
I understand you're trying to be respectful with that, Yayan, but you opened the door to that
Pandora's box,
and the other guy on the other side is like, what?
What? Yeah.
But again, I just don't think this the right space to do
it. That's what I'm saying. Don't start something you can't finish.
Or not willing to finish. There you go. Not willing to finish. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it is what it is.
Because to me, bro, like I swear to God, bro, like I've in the HLD, I think all of us are like this. You know, I keep, and especially with age, I think I'll keep going with you, and then if I'm in real life with somebody arguing, I'm like, hey, I'm done. There's no more left to say. We're gonna fight. You're gonna beat my ass, or I'm gonna beat your ass. That's fucking it. And that's not good all the time, but I do envy some people. See, I envy people who are poised sometimes, and they could take a lot. And I don't know.
That's what's good about this platform. It makes you use your mind because nobody's fighting through the screens.
No.
But no, Marco, the crashing out thing is like, to me personally, like, I'm not about to yell back and forth over the internet. I'm not about to get riled up and but in person it's different. I ain't gonna say I just crash out on something, but like you know what I'm saying. Everybody get heated. Everybody get what I'm saying. Whatever what the case may be.
I've only heard you.
Well, you guys see me
once. That's it.
I get fucking, I get fucking crash out. I get fucking.
And that's why I said the one-on-one topic. You know what I'm saying. If we was having a one-on-one debate, I think that'd be different. You know what I'm saying?
How?
I don't get it.
Because it's just like, again, number one, I don't think this is the platform to do that. And where everybody, giving their
We're talking about Floyd Mayweather. Why is it not the platform for that?
No, I'm talking about more so the personal things. But But
Well, I don't. So that's your version of crashing out. You're saying about personal, like you're like diving deep into it, bro.
no, because I brought up some things. I said this not
I
why.
hate on certain people. That's what you said?
Yeah. And you said who?
Why is that so hard for you to say who? I mean, you kind of already said it. You just said a bunch of people. What's the difference in person or?
I mean, listen, man. But again, that's why. Listen, I just rather talk about it one-on-one. Just me and you. You know what I'm saying? But not because again, it's just a conversation that we had before. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just speak about it, personally.
Maybe you want maybe you need like a big brother. Like Marco's like a big brother to you. I get it.
Hell no. I don't know where that came from.
I get it. He wants a hug.
It doesn't make sense.
All right, anyways, but no, Marco. All I'm saying is this is a conversation we had off the air and on the air.
What? Off the air? That's gay.
When did you ever have it off the air? What do you mean?
All right, man. Whatever.
It's a raining man.
I've never talked to you about
So we never talked about this outside of the podcast.
With you?
This is gay.
Yes.
I don't think so. When?
All right, bro. We talked about this. You said like I see things about Floyd. You be like, oh, or just what I'm saying. You would just say whatever you know what I'm saying.
Oh, well, you said
them?
Yeah.
I wouldn't sending a one message back and forth every now and then a whole conversation.
No, I didn't say that. I said we discussed it.
I wouldn't call one message.
Oh my god! All right, whatever. It's just semantics at this point.
Yeah, he always says me like Broner shit. Like, how do you not love this guy? And I'm like, oh.
Look, I swear to God, with the Broner thing, I just be transparent.
Pull up all the Broner shit you sent me. I'll show.
Go ahead. But look, honestly, Marco, and I can admit, it started out as a joke, but when you start disrespecting Broner, then that's when it turns serious for me. And that too. When I showed you a factual evidence of him being on the power list, you said, "Oh well, dude, he shouldn't be on the list because this guy was better."
You were right. I didn't remember that. That's what I said.
Mikey beat his ass, bro.
Yo,
Listen,
I think at one point everybody on this panel have idolized like an athlete or an actor. At one point, like not all the time. Like maybe we stopped, when we got older, but like at one point, at least I know for me, I was trying to be like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I try to be like Deion Sanders. I love Deion Sanders, but I always knew from my father that the idolized thing was I never idolized, I would say, but I guess it was a form of idolization because I was like infatuated with like having the gloves and I got the tape and I wanted to run like him and I was slow as fuck.
Listen, would you say that? Would you say it's more you admire him than idolize?
I admired him because I think for me as a grown adult now, I'm trying to see it as a youngster, but idolizing, like I believe in Christ and shit, and you don't idolize no man. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me. But
that's what I'm saying. I don't like when Marco be like, "Oh, you love Florida." I'm like, bro, I really don't. Like, I like how they fought. I like how they fight, and that's about it. Like, I couldn't care less what they do outside the ring. That's just how I feel.
When you work on the bag, right? When you do boxing, do you emulate anybody, or is it just something that you just?
That's a good one, yo.
I'm just saying because I feel like
Marco, listen, that's boxing shit though.
Oh yeah,
that's a boxing shit. That was a good one. Not just you. I do too. I do too. I try to emulate people. Like try to have my head speed or whatever. I
try to do Miguel Cotto all the time because Miguel Cotto was like one of my favorite styles.
Just like
I try to do like Roy Jones, Zap Judas shit, and I know that I don't have a talent for that, but I try.
Listen, just like when you shooting basketball, you imagine that you Jordan or you imagine that you Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get that, but I don't try to live my life like Floyd did. I don't try to live
that's obsession. I think that's obsession.
Yeah, no writing letters to them shit. I'm just saying more like emulation.
Yeah, I can admit that. Yeah. I mean I think everybody do it.
If you're walking around trying to live your be like Floyd Mayweather, that's some stand shit. Like you might have to go get some help.
But look, that's how Marco tried to make it seem, though. In my opinion, that's like he tried to make it seem like I just look at these dudes like they're guys, and I really don't. Like I just look at their boxing, what they did in the ring.
I don't know how you look at them. I know you look at them enough to bring up a whole fucking 30-minute conversation about it. So I know that.
Hey, Yayan, you probably really like David Goggins, huh?
You said what?
You like David Goggins, huh?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay.
That classic Floyd shit.
You said I try to do what?
Like the Floyd kind of stance from what I've
seen. Oh, yeah, on the bag, yeah. Sure.
Yep.
You think look, you say this all the time. Oh, when they talk about toe bag videos, you think I would do that like if I was in front of somebody?
Huh?
Like, would I do that if I wasn't like I wouldn't do that if I was in front of somebody.
You wouldn't do what? I'm confused.
Did the Floyd stance or you know
Oh,
what
so
I'm saying?
you're
That type of shit.
you're kind of like just showing, yeah.
No, it's just a bag. You know, the bag don't hit back, so you can get away with certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, but no, I wouldn't do that in a real fight.
Okay. I've only seen one bag video, so I don't really know what.
I like Kobayashi, so I try to eat as many hot dogs as I can.
I'll give you a hot dog.
There you go. I need a little bit bigger though, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, yo boys, are crazy.
I need a Dodger dog.
Jan's about to leave.
Man, listen.
And I wanted to eat it from both
Please
ends.
stay on.
The truck.
Truck, where you at, Fun Truck?
My boy, Fun Truck.
Yo, I know you
What's
guys
up,
already
bro?
talked about this, but Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Bro,
I love Fun Truck, man.
I'm working today.
This guy.
I'm working today. I'm working. My bad.
No, you're good, bro. I like you, bro. You're a good guy.
So what's the word? What do you guys think?
Well, let's go back 45 minutes.
Ryan was hating on Mayweather and it pissed me off.
Oh man.
Hey,
What do you think of the fight? We don't think much of the fight.
Dude, you guys, man.
Look, we're all gonna watch it. Like I'm.
I could skip it. I don't need to watch it. Honestly.
Bro, I watched the girl fight yesterday, bro.
Marco just wants to keep the black man down, bro.
Oh my!
Hey, I'm not watching the basura.
No. The only thing I say about that, if they really want people to watch that, they gotta have a decent undercard.
Whoa! Can I say two things real quick?
Go ahead.
I've been quiet for 20 minutes. Can I say two things? All right.
Go ahead.
The Sphere is amazing. The first boxing match at the Sphere is one event in itself, and then Manny versus these two retired fucks is a whole nother thing. So what the fuck is going on in boxing?
Retired fucks. It's crazy. I love us. I love the boxing community, bro. Because there's certain things I talk shit about here, but like the other day when somebody was calling Mike Tyson a faggot, I was like, I would not go tell him that to his face. I don't give a fuck how old he is. I love the community.
Yeah.
People think he did a lot of gay shit.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell him. I swear to God, bro, I would not. You can't pay me enough right now to go say, "Hey, Mike Tyson, you're a faggot, bro." I mean, I'm good.
Marco.
You know what I'm saying?
Marco,
what's up?
Did you ever see that video like when that dude hopped out with the camera and he was like, he said something to Mike Tyson, but then the son like recognized him and he was cool?
Nah.
Oh man, that was Mike Tyson looked very like he was about to kill that dude.
I'm a guy because since I'm in the age demographic, I'm a guy that Mike Tyson already has me beat mentally because I see Mike Tyson in his prime. You know what I mean?
Mike Tyson kind of annoys me now too.
He does. Yeah, I know.
He seems very. He always swears he's dropping these gems on
gems. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes he does though.
Nah, he does though. What are you talking about?
Very rarely.
He is the most underrated modern day philosopher of our generation.
I disagree.
Oh yeah, no, I disagree, bro.
Is that Glazing?
I think people just because of who he is, they're mesmerized. Like,
I agree.
This is what it is too, bro. He was such a savage. Hold on, he was such a savage that now that he's more philosophical and more humble and more soft, for lack of a better words, it's more captivating. Like fuck, because you get to see the vulnerability within him. You know what I mean? If I'm vulnerable, they're like shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
It's the best character arc in boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yo, imagine if he had like a deep voice.
Let me say this. You guys ever hear Mike Tyson talk about himself in third person?
No, I don't think so. Which is
I don't
great.
think so. No, yeah.
I
don't think so.
Which is bro, and he's the man, bro. The Tyson name is probably the most known name in this world, bro. Like,
and then he smokes a lot of weed, bro. So he's always just on, in his emotion. That's good.
I'll be honest,
and
man.
the mushrooms that keep.
Mushrooms, yeah.
If you look at Mike's whole, I've said this up until '88, one of the greatest who ever did it, but the majority of his career was not exceptional.
I was watching a lot of his fights, bro, and I didn't know a lot of the guys he was fighting. I mean, they weren't. I mean, I hate doing that anyway. Mike Tyson's great, bro. He's a legend. Fuck.
So I'm excuse Marco.
Excuse me. Hang on. Yeah. Even with that not so good resume, he's still the most known name in this world, bro.
That's bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you this.
He's the most electrifying. He was electrifying, bro. That's why, bro.
Let me ask you this, Marco. Is he? Because I don't think you disrespect him, but is he still like an all-time great to you?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson? No.
Of course. No?
What?
Oh man, well, I think Marco sees it more analytical than me.
I say that if you're counting his prime, which was about 4 or 5 years, yes.
Yeah.
If you don't count his prime, Anything after 1989, then no. So if you're counting his prime, sure.
But Marco, how can you not? But how can you not count his prime though? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm honest question. Like, how can you not count it? You know what I'm saying?
Very short. 4 or 5 years to me is might be too short to be a prime.
I mean, he was fighting a lot in those years though. He was having like five, six fights in a year.
That's absolutely a fact.
He was fighting like once every 2 weeks. Mo Brains. Wow, this is out of the day. Mike Tyson did more for the sport than Floyd Mayweather.
Well, can I say more? Can I? Would I be glazing? Would I be glazing if I just said he did more good for the sport?
Who?
No.
Tyson.
No, that's right.
I think Floyd did more. If I'm just being real,
let's compare and contrast. Like, I mean, I'm asking you guys that are more knowledgeable on this than me. What more did he do than Mayweather, or what less did he do than me? I mean, what?
I think Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson laid a generational foundation of going to get it, and put it all on the line. Not nitpicking. It is what it is in front of me, and I'm going to do that. Yeah. And that and outside of that, then his influence of even though he showed, I could have some fear. I'm going to face my fears. I'm going to go get that motherfucker. That type of shit was very impactful outside of the culture, worldwide. I think it left a different type of tone of legacy. Of call it machismo, call it being a barbaric, but that's the way this world has been.
You know the difference between Floyd. You know there's the difference between Floyd and Tyson. All right, so when Tyson came out with Punch Out, that was a pretty big deal back in the day. Then on top of that, when Tyson showed up on WWF for the HBK Austin WrestleMania, that changed the ratings because back then WCW was the top wrestling company, and when Mike Tyson came on, it was such a shift to WWF. People were like looking at this like, okay, ESPN was talking about it. It was a big deal back then. So
early 2000s, this is well past.
But like Tyson's influence, like on not just boxing, on other shit, because he was promoted like through everything.
Floyd left more of an imprint on boxing physically because Tyson's style is very hard to mimic. Floyd's it appears almost like lazy, although it's not. Anybody could try and do Floyd's, and a lot of people did. Same thing with the hand pads. Anybody could just pity pat hand pad work and be like Floyd. Nobody could be like Mike. So I think that's why he got a.
Hey, Marco, real quick. Real quick. Hey, I get what you say. Nobody could be like Mike, but I mean, I get it that style is mimicked, right? But how many people could really perfect that style, which is very hard to avoid?
I don't think ain't nobody trying to say I want to be like Money May. I'm sorry.
But I mean,
I want to be like Mike. I want to be like Mike Tyson.
Listen,
I want to be like Mike Tyson.
I think that's
lights out, motherfucker. Yeah.
Listen, I think that's not right to say when we got fighters just like Devin Haney. We got fighters like Richardson, Shakur Stevenson. All them, and that's I can only because I didn't get to see Mike Tyson. And if I'm really being real, I really didn't get to see a lot of Floyd. But I'm just speaking from my perspective, my generation. Dude, these kids even a little older than me and younger than me, they still idolize Floyd to this day.
Hey, you know what it is too?
Everybody still want to be undefeated.
You know what it is though? I think because they gravitate towards that, like you said, like we were talking about earlier, the money team, money this, money that. So they gravitate towards that, opposed to Mike Tyson, where he's doing a podcast now, older, doing shrooms. Like that's not
Mike
what
Tyson
it
has
is.
a bigger legacy impact than anything that fucking.
No, I get it.
Look, I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm just speaking from my perspective.
So. Let me see Mayweather in a fucking movie and somebody give a flying fuck about him, bro.
See, if we're talking like that, then I agree because Mike Tyson was a way bigger star than Floyd.
Mike Tyson
got a better resume though.
Mike Tyson,
Mike
Tyson's 10 times the fame than Mayweather.
I agree.
Mayweather made it about himself, but Mayweather made it about himself, and that's what he wanted. He wanted to be the one, right? And Mike Tyson was just globally everywhere.
But Tyson brought more fans to boxing, though.
And he was no fraud, bro. He was no fraudulent persona trying to be something that he wasn't.
Let me ask you this: Who influenced? Like Nas said, name a rapper that I ain't influenced, right?
Yeah.
How many? Who influenced fighters more, in your opinion? Mike Tyson or Floyd?
Mike Tyson.
No,
Tyson.
I get but I get what Ryan's saying that,
said
right?
who?
No, with no yelling or getting pissed. At this point in time, bro, let's be honest. Right now, Floyd Mayweather has the influence
It's hard.
of the
I
people
don't know.
because it's about the money, the cherry picking, and that they're following Mayweather blueprint. But in a whole, I think everybody wanted to be like Mike Tyson. Like, you wanted to be
Yeah, I
that.
agree
But
with that. I can say,
But,
I don't know, it's just hard to it's hard to analyze that
yeah.
because it's like, I'm just looking at it from now. I can't go back. I can't see what happened back then. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Man, as
Only thing,
Floyd
Ryan,
destroyed
was
boxing.
your point about Haney and Shakur, right? I understand that, but we had Sweet Pea before Mayweather, so that
there you
style
go.
was always there.
Yeah, true.
People always knew, like, yo, that style is hard to beat. Don't get touched. It was always there. That was always part of the American staple of boxing.
But hey, do you know?
ain't nobody
real quick?
For a sec.
But yeah, go ahead.
All right, listen up. What's it called? Tyson had this level of influence beyond just fighters, Yayan. And if I recommend listening to
I agree.
his podcast that he used to do with the Hot Boxing podcast, he did so many episodes where he brought guests on, and every single guest that came on set, like, idolized Mike, like, and put Mike on this pedestal. And every single time, Mike had a different answer about how to be humble, how being put on a pedestal is not what a man should be, like, looked
Yeah.
upon. And he dropped gems, bro. Like, every single episode.
Well, that's
Sometimes
the
he would
afterlife of Mike,
Well,
right?
let me-
Yeah,
let me
there you go,
respond to that. Hold on, real quick.
Let me put
HLD,
the-
you're
let
right.
me
That's
put
what I say
the-
too.
Let me put the bow on it.
Yeah.
I'm not being.
You need to change that bullshit, Fun Truck. Just saying.
Yo, he is a modern day philosopher, and he's very underrated.
Wisdom.
Hold on, but
He's
let me
got
let me-
wisdom. He's got wisdom.
Just to finish, he has been put on a pedestal more than any man, like, than we know, bro. Yet
Yeah.
he still remains to be humble
Go ahead,
and
Brett.
expresses, like, sincere fear and all those raw emotions.
You know
So
what he always.
You're not
You know
wrong.
what?
Very
You know what?
said
Fun
it's very
Truck.
underrated.
Fun Truck. You know what?
Wait,
What
I
my
want to know. I want to know 150. What he say
No, you said he's underrated.
as a philosopher?
Oh, I thought you meant as a
Hey,
fighter.
but
Let me respond to
hold on. Hey, philosopher is a big fucking word. Like a philosopher, bro.
I think he's a
big,
mentor
bro.
of wisdom of life. Look, one thing Mike Tyson said this about his shit. He's like, look, man, let me tell you something. Everybody on this fucking planet, no matter how high you get, you're always one step away from stepping in the gutter when you open that door from your car.
Yeah.
So that and
That's
so what?
right, though, man.
I understand what you mean with the philosopher. It's because that motherfucker has read. Yo, his idol is Alexander the Great.
Alexander the Great, exactly.
He reads all these motherfucking type of shit. So I get what you're saying with the philosopher, but I don't think he's a philosopher himself. I think he's more a man who's lived through life, and he's sharing his experiences of.
They live life HOD in the highest level too. The highest level.
You know what I mean?
Let me respond to what Funtrick said. Well, to be fair, and I agree. I think he's more star-studded than Floyd will ever be. But just to be fair, Mo and myself, we said boxing. Mo said for the sport, and I said who more influential in boxing. But I get what you're saying, though.
Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody on no fucking block ever say I want to fight like Mayweather, bro.
I just don't.
Ain't nobody on the block.
Bro,
You on
that's
the street,
hard to believe when we have
nobody.
fighters that
I want to fight. Let's fight, bro.
I hear you.
Nah, bro, you want to fucking.
Come on, bro.
Hey, HOD though. Hey, hold on, HOD.
This is hard to.
But look, hold on real quick. HOD. I mean, and I don't. I'm just being not biased with anybody, but I think is like I said. Like once again, bro. And I think there's a disconnect because in our era, HOD, we all wanted to be like Mike Tyson. Like we wanted to fucking fight like Mike Tyson, and even if we couldn't.
Nobody in today's streets wants to fight.
But today, I don't know. I mean, I just see the youngsters.
Listen,
you want that Fun Truck one-hitter quitter like he laid on that big dude like 3 months ago, whatever it was. You want that one-hitter quitter.
What's up?
Yeah, Marco, listen.
How can you?
Let me ask
not
him.
say that Tyson's a philosopher when philosophy and boxing are tied together. HLD, like
No. Hey, Fun Truck. So like when I read philosophy, bro, I read Alexander the Great. I read fucking Julius Caesar. I read Aristotle. Like those are philosophers, bro.
Bruce Lee.
I mean,
I understand what Fun Truck is saying.
Yeah, I get it. I do. I get it.
I just don't give him. I don't give him that.
Philosopher's big, bro.
Because he's not on that on the 24/7 maybe.
No. But because he's still Mike at the end of the day. He wants to kill somebody.
This is a topic, Sarada. I can keep on going back and forth
No,
with
I
you,
get it,
bro.
bro.
But
No,
like,
you're not wrong, Fun Truck. You're not wrong in it.
because
You're not wrong in it. The
let
boxing
me ask you this:
philosophy is there.
how many quotes do you know of Tyson? Discipline is doing what you hate to do, but doing it like you love it.
What's
Who
that? What
said
a
that?
punch in the mouth, or everybody has a plan or a game plan or some shit. Yeah.
But is that philosophy or is that just him talking?
I think that's more life lessons, life experiences.
I think they're great. They're great quotes. I'm not gonna say that they're not.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I was about to say.
But is he a philosopher like Bruce Lee?
Or even the grand. I mean, you don't have to believe in him, but even the grandest book, the Jesus Christ, his philosophy, where like I read it, I'm like, how did this man how did this happen? How did he know? How did he say these things? So that to me, but
He said those are custom model coats, not Mike Tyson.
Well, hey, somebody got him
look,
from somewhere.
Hold on. Hey, look, just because I want to ask Marco specifically. Can you say like he said nobody wants to fight like Floyd? Do you agree with that?
Who said that?
HOD said that.
No, absolutely. A lot of people want to fight like Floyd.
I said on the block, you're gonna fight somebody. You're gonna start fighting like Floyd Mayweather. You want to fight like?
It depends on what times are we in.
No.
Do you want to run like a bitch, or you want to fucking fight?
HLD, I get what you're saying, because most people ain't trained to box like that. So yeah, you're gonna go in there and slug this shit the fuck out and be like Tyson style. I get that, 100%.
I just grab my lady's ass. Oh man, let me do the
Philly show,
Philly show, bro. Let me do this.
That's different.
Yeah, and you're not wrong either. Yeah, you don't even get into it.
I'm just saying, like, okay, that's cool. Well, that's different thing. It's just hard for me to believe that, you know what I'm saying, Floyd wasn't more influential to boxers. I'm just saying to boxers. Not in the world. That's undisputed, or that's
Yeah. You did. You're right.
It's undebatable.
Everybody want to be the baddest man on the fucking planet.
Hang on, Yayan.
What's up?
Yayan, what is he influencing them to do? What exactly? I don't know.
Listen. Hold on. You asked me a question, brother. Let me answer.
Yeah, that matters.
Let me put.
You go ahead.
Mayweather destroyed boxing.
But look, okay, since you're not gonna say nothing, whether you agree that or whether that you think it was for good or the worse, you can't deny that all these young fighters. So I said from the last 20 to 25 years that they all want to fight like Floyd. You can't dispute that.
I kind of agree with Yayan, bro. The blueprint.
It's just how he fought. It's the A side B, like y'all said, the A side B side stuff. The hit and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it real. Like Floyd had to go through the mud to get where he was, and all these young fighters think they could just be Money Mayweather overnight. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's for the good or worse, you can't deny the fact that he influenced all these boxers for the last 20 years.
For the good or bad, I get it.
All right, let's bring some new shit. We're gonna be stuck on this shit for a minute.
Hey, look at what's your name? He's like, Jackie, let me text you. Damn, to the morning. Oh shit.
Okay.
You just now noticing that?
Yeah, I just noticed that shit, bro. That's funny as fuck. How you been, bro? How you feeling?
I'm all right, man. I'm hanging in there.
There you go, my boy. Hell yeah.
Hey, that's I don't like this dude. He's one of the guys on Twitter. He calls it. I mean, I think he's a reporter, whatever the fuck. But he's saying that ESPN is again in talks with Top Rank.
Really, that'd be fucking cool, man.
They're again, and I wouldn't be surprised because the Zuffa effect on boxing, and boxing has been hot for the last 6 months or so. It might bring new. They're like, hold on, bro. These people are making numbers. Maybe we need to stick with and bring Top Rank back. So it's a possibility. I wouldn't be surprised.
HLD, the only thing though, do you think? See, I wish it was like back in the day where ESPN was showing these fights on ESPN regular, but it's gonna be on an app. You think, huh?
I don't know. But you know what's crazy is that I canceled my fucking app. I think last month.
Me too. So did I, bro. That shit for nothing.
Hey, Marco.
I was the same way.
Somebody backstage.
ESPN didn't have nothing. I mean. Let me try to be politically correct with stuff. ESPN didn't have nothing I wanted.
You could have kept that one to yourself, bro.
Hey man, listen. I think we should get everybody the right to speak.
Oh no!
You could have kept that.
Go to the unemployment line, motherfucker. What's your excuse today?
You could have kept that one to yourself.
It's Monday. Why aren't you working? It's Monday. Why aren't you working?
Man, we've been having good conversations. Now it's gonna be fight time.
Yeah.
No, ain't no fight. I'm trying to talk boxing, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But Top Rank, if they go back with ESPN, I don't know.
It's all good, bro. I'm okay with it.
I'm cool with it, but it's like
the only reason, bro. It's the only reason
why terminate the contract in the first place or whatever.
I was paying them. How much was it? Was it? I don't know if it was $18.99 a month or $12.99 a month.
I think it was $12.99. HOD.
Yeah,
I think.
I just can't. I like. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing with this, bro? I haven't seen them since they got off air.
How many Tubi joints did they do? They only did like a couple Tubi joints, right?
And then the reason why I knew,
like
because my girl told me. My girl's like, "Hey, what's this shit right here?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "Yeah, it's $12.99." She goes, $12.99 for like the last months and months. And I'm like, "Oh shit, that's ESPN. Get rid of that shit."
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it though, $12.99, like that's not.
But I don't watch it, bro. I don't even look. I didn't even put the app on. I wasn't even doing nothing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen ESPN since they put off air, man.
Yeah.
So Serrata, you don't watch basketball, football, baseball, nothing.
No, I'm not really too. Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Basketball and baseball, I watch it in the playoffs in the world, in like the playoffs to the baseball. You know what I mean?
Like when it heats up.
Yeah, when it heats up. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, baseball about to come back though.
Hey, the Dodgers are looking good, man. We might three-peat
Well, they
this
got all the good players.
Hey, did you guys already talk about the Floyd Mayweather and
Yep, we did. Yep, we did.
Talked about that for like 2 hours.
Go rewind the tape, man.
Hey, go back to the. I'm sorry, but go back to the.
I'm trying to have a dialogue. We got to talk about something.
No, we were having a dialogue. You either join what we're talking about or shut the fuck up.
Oh,
you don't set the rules, HLD. You're not a boss. You're a worker.
Coming out here trying to be a moderator. Oh, we got.
You're not the boss.
There's no we
HLD.
here, bro. You're the single flag on the panel. Nobody cares what you say.
HLD, you're not the boss, man. You need a job, honestly. Go check if McDonald's is hiring. Go check if McDonald's is hiring. They need someone to mop up the bathroom.
He's not here to try to promote his gay channel that he's trying to.
They need someone to mop up the bathroom, fact. Go do that.
God.
And you can maybe buy your son some food. He needs some new shoes. You know what I mean?
A man who talks about another man's.
You're wasting your time all day on the panels, man.
Hey, do you guys fight on other panels, or this is the only one you guys fight on?
No, I don't like this motherfucker. Period. I think he's.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Entire community.
HLD,
when you got women willing to pay to boot them off. That's.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I get Marco paid. That's what I know.
Oh shit.
Oh no, HLD's the one who fucking single-handedly hit the goal a couple days ago.
I booted Alberto off. I booted everybody.
Marco, he was giving stripper ones and twos. You know what I mean? We don't respect
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not, and Marco's not saying this, but lately it's been HLD, myself, and one other person. I think Rob the Barbarian.
Rob the Barbarian's a savage with it.
3 years only. I mean, I'm just saying.
Jackie's a baller for Marco.
Oh, Jackie too. He'll be doing it too.
What's up?
Hey, where's the big guy, bro?
Marco, what's your whole take on the Pacquiao Mayweather too, man?
No, we done with that.
We're done, bro.
Well, I wasn't here. I don't give a fuck. Get off the panel then. Motherfucker, you've been on the panel for... You already been on the panel too long. Goodbye. Time to go.
What are we talking about? ESPN and Top Rank.
Man, Marco ain't talking about that. Marco.
You're not talking about it because you can't afford a subscription. That's what it is.
I have ESPN Plus, retard.
Oh my God. This shit is fucking hilarious. I love this shit, man.
This dude, Marco, this dude be on the panels all day long. Like he's really unemployed. He got disability.
I got disability. What else I got?
EBT.
Yeah, EBT.
We gotta. Honestly, your time on Earth has to come to an end. You're wasting U.S. resources.
Oh my God.
You gotta go, man. You gotta go.
Pobrecito, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
DJ already said you sound like you're more. Your time is ticking. You know what I mean? If you want to do it up on the panels, go ahead. You want to show out, go ahead.
Why is Fundora and fucking what's the name fights so far away, man? Why they put it so far?
In another month.
Yeah. They rescheduled it, right?
Fundora get injured the first time he got.
Yes, it happened. That's what happened.
Yeah, he was injured. Yeah.
They've been trying to do that fight for like 2 years, man.
I know.
Trying to do that fight for 2 years, but I I don't even think they're gonna do like 8,000 like tickets sold. Like that shit's gonna be bad,
What?
man. Like
You gonna
nobody
watch
wants
the
to see
fight?
them fight.
You gonna? Oh, you nobody want? Then don't talk about it, man. We want to see that fight.
I do. I want to see it.
Nobody
sure.
wants to see that fight. Marco,
Everybody.
Marco, you want to see that fight?
Which one?
Sandor Thurman? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Dora Keith. I mean,
Yeah,
we'll watch it,
Well,
but are you like
it's not a
super
high
excited?
demand, but it's a decent fight. It's
Bro,
not a
I
high
fucking,
demand.
I mean, now I know that I like boxing because I watched those two bitches beat each other up yesterday, and I was like, cool. So I'll watch that one for sure.
What
Fuck
fight
you,
was that,
Yaya.
Oh
Serrano?
yeah, I didn't watch that shit.
Fuck you,
I watched.
Yaya.
I didn't honestly. I didn't even stream the Clarissa Shields fight. Like I could care.
Well, I
give a
have the
fuck.
zone full, so I paid for the zone, so I might as well watch it. Fuck it.
Bro, I wouldn't even waste my time watching it. Like I
Well,
already
you
know she's
couldn't,
gonna
bro.
lose.
You couldn't even afford the app, let alone even go to the fight like Mo did, bro. So
Oh
what
yeah,
the
Mo
fuck
went
he
to the fight. I give him credit for that. That fool fucking went to the
That
motherfucker. He's a
motherfucker
fan.
flew out. He watched. He saw some shaking ass in the stands, bro. So he had a good time.
Yeah, he likes boxing for sure. I could never
Man, you
discredit him on that.
dick ride Tio so much, and he still couldn't give you some tickets. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Cause I'm not a beggar like you, man.
Alrighty.
You be begging.
First I'm broke, and now I can afford to buy tickets. Which one is it, bro?
Guyan says thoughts on the Mayweather fight.
Oh,
That's what I said. That's why I said, Yayan, fuck you.
Appreciate you, Guyan.
I think
Marco,
Marco, I think people still like the casuals. They still only know Mayweather, Pacquiao, Canelo. Like I think that fight's like a big money fight.
Dude,
Man.
I'm tired of hearing the casual thing. What's casual?
I don't want to see
Casual
it.
is crazy, bro.
I'm gonna
Like,
watch it, but I mean, we
You
already
think?
saw it.
Hey, you
It
think?
wasn't
You
exciting
think
when they were
casual?
younger.
You know what's gonna be interesting? That is gonna be at the Sphere. That's all about the
yeah, that's tight.
Sphere. So I want to see how that's gonna, what the
I saw
production is gonna be.
Dana already did the Sphere with the UFC. It wasn't all that. It's just a big video board in the back. It's not gonna do anything. Like when I was watching the UFC card at the Sphere, it doesn't change anything. If you're not there, it don't matter for us. Like if you're watching it on TV, you're not gonna know anything different.
All right, so we're done. Next topic. So Thurman is gonna chop down Groot. That's the way I see it.
I don't know, HOD. I can't. I don't. If Groot fucking has that jab out there and it works off like he did last fight, I think he'll be all right.
Hey, what's his name?
Groot.
I love it. He's gonna
Yeah, he's Groot.
He's gonna get stuck.
Hey, Marco, did you hear that Usyk is signing the Zuffa, man? Like that's the bomb that's gonna drop later today. They say, yeah, Usyk's gonna be their first. He's gonna be the first to fight for the inaugural Zuffa heavyweight title.
What year is that, bro?
That's what the streets are saying, man.
There's no title until the Ali Act gets fucking put in place.
There is a title. They're already doing a title for Cruiser with Jai next month.
They're just not promoting the IBF.
Dudes got to do their homework, man. We're trying to have real boxing talk.
You're on mute, Marco.
I think he's talking to.
No, I was talking to you guys. I didn't realize.
Oh,
I was gonna
okay.
say, this whole Zuffa thing. Thanks, Carlos. This
Yeah.
whole Zuffa thing.
I'm
I
here
thought it was gonna
for
be a
you.
little more different, but I thought it'd be something refreshing. But it doesn't seem like it so far.
But
I also heard Bam is going to Zuffa, man. Bam is going to Zuffa. That's gonna be
Appreciate you,
crazy.
Ian. I don't know if I read that before.
Bam going to Zuffa. Why?
I did read it, but I don't know if I was on mute. Bam's going to Zuffa?
Nah, hell no.
Oh man, he already matched the contract.
That's what I heard, man. Bam's
You hear a lot of
Who is he gonna fight? Do they even promote that weight class?
Marco, you can attest to this. Marco, didn't I call Pacquiao Floyd on last night's show? Didn't I tell you they're thinking
That was called the moment that there was the draw versus Barrios and Pacquiao, bro. That's nothing new.
That's nothing new, bro. Yeah, Manny had been talking about that rematch for years, bro.
Right. I mean,
hey, every sanctioning body has the Ali Act or what? Or how does? Because
in the United States, the Ali Act is a federal law.
1999, I think, came out.
And
honestly, I'm not mad at like y'all noticed that Manny came back to boxing once he lost his Congress in Philippines? Like, he just needs something to do with his life.
Yeah,
Why
well,
not
the same thing with Mayweather. He lost all his money, and now he got no choice either to sell his ass or come back fighting. So yeah, it's the same
And
shit.
you know what about Manny though? That the difference from Mayweather is that he gives it to his people. You know what I mean? I mean, to a fault. But
I
hey,
mean, we don't know that. We don't know that.
bro,
We don't know.
Yeah, that's
there's a lot of
PR.
Filipinos I know, bro, that live in
What you mean you
now and
don't
all
know
this
that?
shit. It's
We
true. It's
don't
out
know if
there.
he's giving money back
He's
to the
he's
community. Like,
Yeah, he
people,
does.
he said
people,
this a
hold on,
million
hold on.
times.
People love to say that Canelo gives back to Mexico. He don't be giving his money back,
Yeah,
man.
but we're
Like,
not
that's
talking
the
about
way
Canelo
I
though.
No,
We're
but
talking
Canelo
about
has a gang
Pacquiao.
of charities in Mexico. Actually, no, I'm gonna get into it. I don't want to get into it, bro. It is what it
Nah,
is.
he don't get back, bro. He don't
Okay.
Bro,
get back.
there's
So
no,
you're his financier, and then like I am, right? So you don't know, I don't know. Then fuck it.
Hey, Big Chorra,
do your research, bro.
I bet you none of Canelo's businesses in Mexico are getting burnt down, though.
Hell no.
Yeah,
You know what's funny? You know what's so funny, bro? Is I
do
thought that
your
yesterday.
research, bro. Pacquiao gave away a lot of money.
No, he
Pacquiao
owns
gave
like
away a
hold
lot of
on,
money, bro.
he owns like 20 to 30 of those Exo gas stations, and I didn't see none of those burnt down. Everything else was burnt, but those motherfuckers.
Oh, the Costco got burnt down.
Yeah, I know.
See,
It's crazy.
honestly, I could see Canelo becoming a billionaire, man. He got that mobile
He already
mindset.
is, bro. With all the stuff he has, the gas stations, he already is.
Yeah, I could see him touching a bill.
No, he already did, bro. Look it up. It's there. It's in black and white.
He's not. He hasn't touched the bill yet, but
Yeah, bro. He has all his shit together is over $1 billion, dog.
Bro, you don't get too excited over another man's pockets. But I'm just saying I don't think he's at a billion.
Bro, I'm just talking what you're saying. What the fuck? You're telling me no. I'm saying yes. That's it.
Yo,
so
Yeah, we good. We good.
Yeah, you talking about another man's pockets, but you the same one said, "Oh, Pacquiao ain't give away this much." How you know how much money he gave
hold on,
away?
wait. What's your name? I feel like I got into it with you before.
Oh shit,
bro,
It's 150, bro. I know who you is, bro. I know you go under another name, I think though.
Hey,
150.
Hey, what other name you went under through though? Your name ain't
I
out,
never
bro.
went under no other name. The fuck?
You sure about that?
I've always been my name.
I got enough courage. A lot of dudes done changed their name on here.
I got enough courage to use my real name. Like y'all dudes be under like aliases and shit.
Hey,
Bro, I don't want to use my real name up here,
according
bro.
to
There's a
the
lot
chat,
of weirdos
Alberto's
on here.
talking. According to the chat by Mo, Alberto's talking so much shit, saying that Bam's gonna go to Zuffa, but guess what? Zuffa Boxing don't even have a 115 division.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Actually, I'm like, who is he gonna fight? They don't even promote that weight class.
Bro, if you guys listen, Dana don't even know what the fuck going on. Because at first, Dana was saying they're only going to honor the Zuffa belt. But then they asked him at the presser, hey, what about the other sanctioning bodies?
You're not listening. They don't have a 115 division, you pendejo.
As of now, you fucking retard, they could introduce
Bro, they're
it.
not going.
They only got 15 divisions. I mean, 8 divisions.
Hey, Alberto, who do you
we don't know what they're gonna do in the future. Y'all dudes really slow, man. Hey, Marco, this panel a little slow. Marco, I'm a spin the block, but this panel a little slow, respectfully. Y'all have a good show.
Adios, pendejo de la vida.
Yeah, because he listened to Fanon boxing all day and talks about aliens.
Yo, I forgot that Zuffa didn't even have a 115 division.
No, see, that's why I can't respect Alberto though, because he fucking gets on here and he leaves, bro. I stay here, I be called a bitch, a fat ass, and all that. I stay right here like a soldier, bro. Why leave? Fuck it.
Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That was so funny, bro. I'm gonna spin the block.
Hey,
everybody was coming down on him, but he puts it on himself.
Yeah, take your ball and go home.
No, he puts it on himself.
He got no balls.
I could have sworn he went under another name though.
He got no balls. He just went home.
It's usually the name he goes under. Is that? That's usually
maybe
it.
Alberta.
But he comes out here saying some crazy ass shit. Like, but you know what though? It's good though. It's good for the morale of the panel because he comes out here saying all these things that where's he getting it from? Like, where the fuck is it coming from? I have no clue.
That's just his opinion, shit.
Yeah, but he's saying it's facts though. Like, you know, they're gonna do this or they are, you know, what's the other for the heavyweight gonna be on Zuffa and all that. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
that is some fucking crazy ass shit, man. I need to start seeing paperwork, man, from everybody, myself included. Fuck this. When I say something, I need to see if it's real or not.
Yo, Marco, man, this is New York right now, bro. Hold on, it's funny as shit. He'll put in the
Yeah, dude trying to compare Pacquiao to Canelo and shit. Like, come on, man.
Bro, and then he told me, why am I watching his podcast? You
Like
the one who
Pacquiao literally came from nothing.
nothing at all.
And he gave away a lot of money. He gave away a lot of money, bro.
Dog, to this day, bro, I know Filipinos that my neighbor's not Filipino, and they know like out there, bro. They say that's all that fucker does is give back fucking food. Bro, I mean, come on, bro. He's a dumbass.
He does try to live an extremely lavish lifestyle over there. I ain't gonna lie about that, but he does.
No, yeah, he does. But
he has an entourage that he pays everything. I mean, like he just pays and gives it. Like,
yes,
chill
I mean, yeah, he had fucking what helicopter, not helicopter, but shit with tons and tons and tons of food that he paid for, rice, beans. Like, come on, man. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, we got fun.
Why do y'all care about what another man does with his money, man? Y'all
That's what I'm saying. He would just say he doesn't do that thing. I'm like, bro, I read it.
Nobody cares. He the one that said. He the one that said. He the one that said we don't know what he's doing with his money.
Yeah, it's like he's a philanthropist, bro. What the fuck?
You can't even spell philanthropist.
This public information, though. You know what I'm saying?
What do you want me to do? You want me to pull up?
No, that punch truck is in the back waiting for you. And then I put in. This is what's happening in New York. That little lane.
Let's see what we got here.
Look at the quote.
You know what?
Hear what the guy telling the guy on the thing, and then look at the quote on top, man. Leave him alone, bro.
I give away a lot of free game up in here too, so I need motherfuckers to lift me up.
What do you say, bro? We are at a negative 1,000, bro. Just taking your betting picks, bro.
Hey,
I said, if you want to make some money,
are you
just
still
bet.
all of my good
Whatever
ass
Alan Day
picks
says,
I'm
we offer
donating
some.
up in here.
Hey, how'd you do this weekend, Alan Day? Let me ask you.
Horrible.
That's right. Not even your tone is different, bro. 2 weeks ago, you showed up with your chest up. Fucking, Nostradamus. You gotta rely on me. I'm 100%.
All you motherfuckers started a pool. I sent my money in, and then I fucking got bamboozled. I said, "Who won?" You're the only one sent it in. And then I had to wait for a bullet.
Hey, well, it's not being promoted, bro.
We'll get it together soon, bro. We'll get it together soon.
I'm pretty confident with my picks. I mean, you know, I got some good picks in there.
Yeah, but you were down bad this week. So
I got robbed.
You might as well take the week off, bro.
He said down bad.
Yeah, Alan Day is down
robbed.
pretty bad. Look at him. He seems sad, bro. Usually he's got more energy.
More vigor.
No, I literally just woke up.
Oh shit!
Slept on that L, bro. And,
just woke up, man. I had early meetings and shit. Been studying. I'm fried.
You know what? When I was oh, never mind. Anyway, it's crazy.
Well, what do we have this weekend in terms of boxing? We got any fights?
Navarrete.
Let's get it.
Who's the undercard?
Versus Nunes. That's a good fight.
The undercard. Oh yeah, Emiliano. I can't wait. I want to see that. I like him.
That's what I was gonna say about Emiliano. You guys said, "Oh, who is he fighting?" But you know what Emiliano's doing? He's allowing Top Rank to manage his career.
Yeah.
And the same happened with Xander. And this kid is gonna have the same type of buzz as Xander's got eventually.
Yeah.
He puts in the work. He listens to the team, which is kind of something which Teal would have done, but Teal was too ambitious. He wanted to, like, you know what I mean?
And I think, yeah,
and that fucked him up. He didn't listen to the network, the team. Let us, because guess what? He probably, looking out back, he probably should have had that rematch with Lomachenko instead of fighting Kambosos.
Yeah,
and that would have been money wise, I think that would have been even a bigger fight because now it's not under it was in the bubble when they first fought, right, during COVID. The rematch wouldn't have been in the bubble. So, but I mean, you know, look in hindsight, you know, you gotta let the people who know the game, you know, direct it. So I think Emiliano, regardless of who he fights, is Saturday he's fighting.
Saturday, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's a stepping stone. He's not there yet. He's only 20 years old, bro. So.
And I think, and like with Tio, bro, I think, you know, it's different mind mentalities, different cut from different cloths. Like, what's it called? Tio is, you know, is who he is, how his dad is. What's it called? Fucking Emiliano. He he knows, like, he's very cookie cutter. I mean, which is not bad, but he's gonna answer the right way. He's gonna smile, all that shit.
He's gonna be he's gonna play the game like I said.
Yeah.
But whatever Top Ring says, and those people who
Gonna
are
do
leading,
it.
they're
Yeah.
gonna make him a star. Eventually, he's gonna be a star, and that's just the way it is.
That's what it is. And Teal, I like Teal though, man, but he was never gonna be that because he, like you said, he's too not ambitious, but he just doesn't give a fuck. I think sometimes his mind's different,
Yeah. But anyway, he should. I think looking back, I think the Loman rematch would have been great.
That would have been better, I think, too.
That would have been great, and then move up after that. But anyways, it is what it is. But good for Emiliano. Now that'll make me tune in for Saturday. I was interested in Navarrete.
Chelsea, let me ask you a question. If you can answer it shortly, please.
Yeah.
Do you think Mayweather is legitimately broke, and that's why he's taking the Pacquiao fight?
He's broke. He's broke in the terms of any of our highest salaries on this panel. He's broke in that sense. But I think he's broke because he owes a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
he owes money. That's the problem. He took out a $54 million loan
because I'm trying.
He's defaulting on it.
I'm having a tough time wrapping my head around why are 50-year-olds boxing on Netflix at the Sphere?
He's got to pay bills. He's got to pay bills.
Fuck, bro.
He owes $54 million loan. He owes the stripper club in Vegas has been defaulted a couple of times. And shit. So he owes
you gotta
money.
think too, bro. It's like this, bro. How many times have you seen a 68-year-old man still working a 9 to 5, bro? I mean, that sucks.
Look, I don't know, man. The times I've gone out of the country, whatever it is, Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, people in their 70s are working, bro. So
come on, but this is different, bro. This guy earned $100 million paydays.
But if you can't manage it, Mo, I mean, fuck up.
You can't. Yeah.
I say that to say this. Like, it's just a little sad.
It is,
but at the same time,
it's nothing to be sad about, bro. He's got money, bro.
Check this shit out, I say it like this, right? There's people who say, if I had $20 million, I would do this. I said, motherfucker, you can't even manage $1,500 every 2 weeks.
Sad to the point that, like, fuck, bro, you guys should have fought each other 15 years ago. Not like
like that. Yeah, I get it, but I'm saying, like, motherfuckers can't manage fucking $1,200 every fucking 2 weeks. They're talking about 20 million or 10 million. Like, motherfucker, you have to be so broken. People will rob you so quick, you be crying. That's just the way it is.
It takes discipline, man. A lot of guys, in life. I mean, I'm talking about just normal folks that I know. They sell their portfolio and they make their money and then they go broke buying bullshit. You know what I mean?
How ironic Money May is like going broke. His dad said like, if you spend all that money, you're gonna go broke one day, and it looks like it can come true.
Yeah, it just, I mean, and we all do it at our own level, bro. I mean, when I started getting money again, bro, I thought it was Puff Daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like I just said about Mike Tyson, when I just said you're always one step away from landing in the gutter.
And to be honest, bro, that's how I was. I started getting, a little, okay, cool, and then I got this, that. Oh shit, I got to make this much more. I'm breaking even, and so and now I learned, and
The good thing about Mike Tyson, he's a character where he can always make some money.
Yeah. He's a what do you call it?
Well, he's a changed man. He's not because he literally just blew all his money, bro.
He's a brand. Mike Tyson is a brand.
Yeah, he's a brand. He's a character. I mean, people want to hear him talk. He can go on stage and do
comedy
shows.
He did comedy. Have you ever heard his comedy, bro? He had a stand-up.
It's amazing. It's amazing. So like he'll always be in good shape.
Or even imagine you want to have at your party. You'll pay him.
He's not in the same mentality space that he was when he was a young buck, blowing all his money on bullshit. He's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather can't even read, so that's like
what I said earlier.
Floyd Mayweather's still doing that YN shit, bro. He's still wanted to. Mike Tyson's not in that space anymore. You know what I mean? He's not in there. Oh, I need this. I need to show off that.
You can't feel bad for Money Mayweather because his broke is my rich. I think. I mean, I don't
feel bad for him at all.
He's richer than me broke. If that makes any sense.
You know, I feel bad for her. I don't know if I heard it, but Tommy Hitman Hearns, he had somebody take advantage of him. And he bought a mansion that he thought he lost it and all that shit. And there's people that take advantage of a lot of these fighters. Don't know shit.
Right. That's what I meant to say. Like, I don't mean sad in the sense that they're fucking they're struggling, but I'm just saying
Yeah,
like
no,
again they're fighting 20 years too late, and at the same time, this is what their identity, what they're going to be known for. But whatever,
When it's the
I'm
only
gonna
thing you know, when it's the only
yeah.
thing you know, that's what happens. That's why you have to learn how to evolve in life. And if you don't, you're gonna get
mm.
caught up. Like
No, that's
right now, everybody in this space right now, you guys don't understand how fast moving this fucking AI shit is coming.
oh yeah, it
That's what I'm
is.
saying,
It
bro.
is
I get it, dude.
it's happening so fast, and if you don't learn to adapt to and
Yep.
there's a lot of it is unknown. We really don't know how this shit is gonna play out. But once robotics really are a real thing, we're gonna
Yeah.
everything that you know, you're gonna be fucked.
Catch me in the foothills of the Sierras pretty soon. I'm just trying to get 1 or 2 millies and move up and have a little fucking nice ranch with like 1 or 2 cows, bro. Oh,
Like
fucking
I'm trying like for
chicken
my own
coop.
son. I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what avenue, son.
All
I
right,
don't
no,
know
it's weird.
I'll tell
because
you what.
eventually everything's gonna
HVAC,
be
bro.
done
HVAC.
automated.
It
Well,
has
you
to
live
be
in
fed.
Florida. Hey, bro, you live in Florida, so it's nice and sunny down there. Put him through HVAC and let him start his own company, dude.
Yo,
Through
you're gonna HVAC. Like I'm saying,
Yeah,
everything
right. No
eventually is
way.
gonna be
No
taken
way.
over by
No way.
automation,
No way.
bro.
You think
Yes,
someone's gonna crawl into an attic and a robot's gonna crawl
there
into an attic and you're
You never
tripping,
know.
HLT. That's probably 100
everything.
years away.
No,
You
I
you
don't
don't
see.
even know how
I don't
many
see that 100 years
dude,
away, man.
you don't even
Dude,
know
I'm
how
thinking about
hard
the
it
fast
is
food.
I
to
just saw a machine. I just saw a machine strip a shingle fucking roof and start laying down shingles, bro.
Kyle, singles, yeah, I've seen that.
Nah, bro.
And I thought that was like you would think a roofer
You
job
talking
cannot be
about
replaced, and
you
I just
talk
saw a machine do it.
you're talking about an ultra skilled trade where you're troubleshooting in real time. AI robot's not going to be able to fit half
All
of the
right, so
places.
you're not gonna need a crew. You're only gonna need one person to do that, and everything else is
There you
gonna
go.
be
That's true too,
You're
actually.
probably like 100 years away, bro.
no,
Listen. I get
no,
what you're trying to
no.
say. In certain
I'm
We were
fine.
just
areas,
talking up. We were just
hey,
Francho. You were just telling me to invest in
yo,
fucking
in automation.
in
Listen,
Bitcoin,
in
and it's
automation.
down to 40,000. And when we spoke talk about it, it was at 198,000.
Yeah,
Remember?
40,000 right
hey,
now?
hey,
Yeah.
Fuck.
golly, my bad, bro. I made a lot of people buy Bitcoin 2 years ago,
No, I'm just
and they
saying that yeah, what I'm speaking to you of is
no,
not
but
from my ass. It's just that there's
no,
a
but
the
no,
big.
I hear what you're saying, HLD. But in automation, sure, like in telemarketing and assistant style stuff, but not in ultra skilled trades, bro. That's like
You're gonna
still
see
100 years away.
welders are gonna be out of business once they fucking have these
Dude,
animations start doing this shit for you.
I
Imagine a robot,
disagree.
bro,
I
who doesn't
disagree
need food or
I
breaks, bro.
disagree
Damn.
heavily.
Yo, what Elon's gonna do with
Troubleshoot.
robots, bro, is gonna be crazy. We think we're gonna be in that movie with Will Smith, bro.
I think it's real. I am,
Yeah.
whatever.
You're gonna
Yeah.
see. Let me
I
tell you
mean,
something. I grew up on the impossibility in the times where we would watch Star Trek, and everything in Star Trek today, we are living it except for only two things: warp speed and beam me up, Scotty. Everything else in that motherfucker, we're doing it today, and that
I
would
heard
just
that.
be a fantasy.
Yeah, no, I heard people are trying to figure that out, but I guess our makeup of our body, like,
But my
out.
point is the unthinkable is happening
oh,
today.
come on, bro. You gotta
Nobody
bring me
thought
down.
that shit was gonna be real,
I gotta
bro.
bring you down to reality, son. Like
Nobody thought that. Again, reality.
HLD.
You didn't live it because you don't
I
know
live
it.
in the middle of it, bro. I'm in
You
the
grew up with
yo,
smartphones. Guess what? I did it.
He's in
yo.
It
Texas.
didn't exist.
But he's in
That
I'm
Texas.
in
wasn't
the
even a
middle.
thought of.
I'm in the
Yeah,
middle of
you
the
are.
AI capital of the world right
Boom.
here
Yeah,
in the dog patch of San Francisco neighborhood.
yeah.
Look that neighborhood up, bro.
I
Literally
know
anybody
exactly what
who
you're talking about. Yeah.
Open AI is right down the street. That's
Right down the street. Yeah,
ChatGPT. That's Sam Altman, bro. Right, two
that's
blocks away from
crazy.
me. I could walk there right now in 2 minutes and show you.
And what does
Open
that
AI.
have to do with your knowledge? I'm
He said
curious.
that
That I talk.
it's
Hey,
very
listen, that
prevalent
I
there.
talk to these motherfuckers every single day, bro.
You talk to who? Sam
And
Altman?
I'm genuinely curious like you, bro, because I use AI every single day. But and I'm talking about like, ultra skilled trades will never go away. You always need someone
Yeah,
to like be able. Listen.
You
Not to
always
make
need
no
them
big.
until you don't.
yeah.
Yo, even like check this out. Like the teller at AutoZone, or sorry, the cashier at AutoZone, how to fix a car. Do you think they can be replaced with AI?
Yes. Yes,
Or check,
No,
with
never,
you guys. I think that look,
never, bro.
if you have a robot there with all the infinite amount of fucking knowledge, right? And you ask it a question, it's gonna look up every fucking thing and knows like some cyborg shit, right? And then be like, hey, this is your answer, and this is how we fix it. I mean, I don't know. That's just my personal thought.
You're the impossible of what you say it is not that far ahead, man. Doctors are gonna be eliminated. Nurses are gonna be eliminated.
There might be somebody controlling it still, but I think they will be. I don't know.
Once AI becomes Sambient and it's AGI, we're
Like
fucked,
fucking,
we gotta learn.
We're gonna fight him
We
like
gotta
Arnold
learn.
Schwarzenegger.
When artificial
Fight
general
back.
intelligence and I believe that it's very close. I think within the next.
That's like on Terminator. They started fucking thinking for themselves and shit. They're gonna try to kill us.
Too expensive, and we're probably like 50 years.
No, we're not 50 years. Well, you saying that because you're not. You see, I know what I'm saying because I listen to these motherfuckers.
But you know what's crazy though? 50 years. I'm 41, so damn. I don't even know. That's crazy. Anyway.
Look, by the end of next year, probably by the end of next year, Uber driver is a thing of the past.
Hey Chuck, are you by the ocean right now or what?
Somebody's
Yeah,
on
you
the
wanna see?
highway.
You hear. Oh, I thought I heard like water.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's good. Are you by the ocean?
Yeah, bro. Come on. I'm in the.
Let me see. No, let me look at it. No, let me see.
Well, I just turned the corner, bro.
Oh, okay. That's what I figured. No, I heard like the ocean. Yeah, no, that's cool.
I'm not that far away from it. I'm like 2 blocks away. But
Yeah.
I'm about to look back to work.
Like I said, man, everything that we have today, bro. I mean, when we went from rotary to a digital phone, bro, like what? That was high tech shit.
Before we know it, actually, the phone's gonna be implanted in our fucking head. Watch, bro.
That's what I'm
Straight
saying.
up. Yeah, you're gonna see a little screen pop up in front of your eyes and shit.
Like I'm thinking, like Ellen Day becoming an attorney, bro. I think within the next 10, 15 years, are we gonna need attorneys?
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
My girl said that too because she's an attorney and she was talking about AI. I told her, why don't you just do AI shit? She goes, right now it's still not there because it says a bunch of bullshit. But I mean, you never know. I'm 20 years, 30 years. I mean, who knows?
Well, because the AI that's given out to the public is not the same that these motherfuckers got behind the scenes.
Yeah, I love my AI. I use AI every day, man.
I don't, man, because the one thing today is with this AI. What does everybody say about the internet? You can't believe everything off the internet. Well, guess where this fucking AI, the one that we general advice people get to use, where does it get its information from? You see it pulls sources from Reddit, goes to Wikipedia. I'm like, bro, and people want to take it as first-hand knowledge. That's bullshit.
One of my washers broke at my sober living, so I fucking Googled it. I mean, I'm sorry, ChatGPT'd it, bro. It broke down everything for me. I fucking pulled out the fucking water pump, cleaned it. It was fixed. I said, oh,
I think the AI that we have today, guys, for the public is good. When you needed to sort out documents, you wanted to search something from a file, and you needed to, but as far as its own intelligence to put shit together and shit like that, it's not there for us.
CJ, where you
behind the scenes of things? This.
Oh, my bad. Hey, CJ, come on, man. You're being weird, bro. Come on the panel. What's up with you, my boy?
He is being weird, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He does this every once in a while. I felt like he does like a resistance. And we're talking robotics too. You love robotics.
I'm gonna give him a robotic ass whooping.
Yeah.
AGI, bro. That's I think we got a wave of something that's coming at us faster than we even understand.
Right?
We gotta make sure that we fucking go get Miles Dyson though before you fucking.
You know what's another thing that's been who said this? I saw it on a podcast, and I think it's something everybody should start to do. You need to copyright your voice, your likeness, all that shit. Cause movies are gonna bro. I'm sorry, actors are gonna be out of business here in the next couple years, bro. I saw some of the most best video ever. Did you see the one with Joe Rogan versus what's his name? John Wick, bro. You thought that they were acting this shit.
Hey, CJ, why don't you link up with the Fun Truck? You're in the Bay. Yeah.
Hey, Marco, what'd you say?
I said, is that you? I said, you're a dipshit. I didn't know who money
Hey,
was.
were you guys texting each other off the radio?
He's funny.
Oh.
Money Mayweather, man. But no, dude. What y'all talking about? AI taking over, man? That's interesting.
Very interesting. Actually, it's something you need to really start studying and into and understanding, because the world that you live in today doesn't seem is going to be the world you're going to be in the next 10 years.
I wonder if they're going to make him with a big old chora or no chora at all.
I mean,
yeah, I'm already looking into stuff like that.
I'm in all seriousness, I'm saying everything that the way we think of how it is right now is, and like right now, Funchers saying no, they can't ever take over. All right, let's say they don't take over HVAC, they're gonna take over everything else.
I hope they make a fine ass robot with a fat ass.
I mean, they already had them fucking robotic dolls in them. I'm just saying, bro.
Like whatever you want, Serrata. Okay, I won't talk right now, but I'll give you head. Thank you.
He's gonna call you by your last name.
Yeah, thank you, Serrata. Okay, you want something to eat? Well done. You want to fuck afterwards? Yes, I do. Thank you. Imagine perfect wife.
I don't care what HLD called you a faggot. I know you're not. But I still
that's
finger
like,
you if you want.
That's like Karen on SpongeBob.
Imagine a wife that doesn't talk back, just wants to do everything for you and says, "Okay, whatever you want." I'm like, "Oh, this is great."
You know, there's women like that in real life.
Huh?
There's women like that in real life, brother.
There's not, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry about Baba.
Yeah, hey, what type of niggas? I mean, what type of women y'all got?
My real ones who are
I got a lippy one. That's what I got.
Yeah, who have mine.
Right. You chose what you chose.
Who are not in fucking Middle Eastern country who could talk.
Man, I can't wait till Yayan gets older.
I know, bro.
It's gonna be like you guys.
Hey, Marco, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, you listen. When it comes to women, you chose what you chose. Cool, and whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Papa.
Hold on. Can I speak? Damn. Why can I? I don't ever get to say what I want.
Go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? If that's something you like, because I think that's something you like, and that's why you chose, obviously. But you know what I'm saying? That's something I don't like, so that's not something I'm gonna choose. So,
I'm gonna stay in touch with you for a long time. I want to talk in about 20 years. God, I'm like 70. Holy shit, that's so depressing. And I want you to be like, Marco, you were fucking right about so much shit. I was
no.
That's what I want you to tell me in 20 years.
Yeah, it's crazy how like all you older dudes and even like older women, right?
Yeah, I get the thing.
He said, hold on. He said, Yang's voice can't put fear in speaking to a woman's heart.
Bro, just because you're 18, you can't go around here calling people old, bro.
I'm not 18. Well, Marco is older. You know what I'm saying? HLD 67.
Marco is different, man. Marco
you 92 and it's right like
AARP,
85.
So.
Whoa!
Come on now. You gotta chill.
10
bro.
years apart from each other, Chief.
Listen.
Listen. You can't be out here calling cats old who hasn't did a prostate check yet. Okay.
Old right here.
If you're not getting prostate checks, you're still pretty young.
Well, that's at 50. That starts right 45, 50.
Yeah, but listen, like I said, a lot of people tell me it's this girl. Listen,
but here's the thing. Fun Truck been getting prostate checks since he was 18 years old.
This dude's funny. Hey, but look though, Marco, it be this. It's this girl. She's 25. She tell me the same thing. Like, oh, you're gonna see when you're this, and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna see what. What am I gonna see exactly?
She's only 3 years older than you.
I get what y'all, but I hate people. You would be a year younger than them, or a couple years younger than them, and they just swear life is so different.
Yeah, look at Marco's literally almost 30 years older than you. I'm almost 20 years older than you. Like, bro,
man, y'all dudes old as dirt.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, and I say you're not wrong, bro, because I get it, and I used to be the same fucking way, but now I see things. Even like my dad goes, "Oh, you see now?" I said, "Dad, you know what, dude? My bad, bro. You were fucking right, bro. I get it now. You know what I mean?"
I mean, no disrespect to your dad, Serrata, but he was only 14 years older than you. Like, what's he gonna teach you at 14? You know
Hey, but look though, now I get
what the fuck is he gonna teach you when he's 17? Like, come on.
Hey, man, I know how to be Super Mario Bros, bro.
Right?
You keep it real. Like, I know some shit. Like, I'm gonna learn with age and wisen up and shit like that. But
that was a good one.
No, it's true. You will though. You will. You're gonna. There's a lot of shit you learn. This, you know.
Yeah, but I think you always say I know everything. I don't think I know everything, but I do think I have a great knowledge about a lot of things. Though I'm not gonna lie.
You do definitely come off way more mature. Like I wasn't as mature as you when I was your age. So
I get that a lot, honestly.
You're gonna be 40 years old. You're gonna be 40 years old, and you're gonna be talking to 22, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, bro," and you're gonna sit back and be like, "Oh shit, I'm catching myself saying what those fools told me." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. But look, and I agree with that wholeheartedly, right? But I say the same thing about y'all. When y'all was my age, dudes was telling y'all the same thing y'all tried to tell me.
True. For sure. Yeah.
So
I had a friend who told me, "You are annoying when you were 20. I couldn't stand you." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I grew up with a lot of OGs.
Can you help us understand what's going on with your goat? How did he get broke so fast, man?
Again, we talked about this. I couldn't care less about him.
His brand strategy was centered around money, and all of a sudden,
that's some shit you gotta ask him.